看一下，来到第一张地图亚海玄城。 对于 NiP 来说，依旧是选到了他们的双哨钢索加0的体系，而 DRG 其实他们在对手选到亚海玄城的情况下，他们选择的应对方法
Yo, the deadlock again. I saw TMV put out a video that somebody had been playing deadlock in these games, and I think it wasn't Ascent. It probably was NiP again, wasn't it?
先从进攻开始打，其实进攻的双哨，我觉得对于 NiP 来说，他们只能够考验他们的协同配合。
Was it NiP?
他们在没有0的情况下，他们这个进点其实是压力非常。
I can't remember who it was. Which game it was? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it was Erin for NiP played it on Ascent and top fragged. Okay, this could be interesting then. Pro deadlock. They've already played it before, but I didn't watch the game. Interesting. All right, you got your deadlock defaulting towards top mid. I'm not Sean Gares. I'm not a deadlock expert, but utility on the pistol round. I don't even really recognize what the deadlock icons look like. I'm not gonna lie, but that's a gravnet and a wall, isn't it? All right, so wall thrown down inside the cage to make sure that you can't get repushed. Seems cool. All right, that's nothing to do with. Actually, that might be. Did they get caught in a gravnet? Erin might have just thrown gravnet over towards stairs there from market, and then followed up on it with the ghost. That might have been sick. I want to see that in the replay. Because I think I heard the little, like, eep of someone trying to disable the gravnet. Either way, retake comes through, but... What's up? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. It is a very early stream, because Chinese Ascension happens, you know, really early in the morning for me here in the UK. They were caught in the gravnet. Okay. Sick value out of the deadlock utility that round. I don't know. The Valorant China channel probably just has really strict rules for some reason. Duke, I don't know why.
而对 DRG 来说，看一下 DRG 的起枪其实是有风险的，他留了2把鬼魅。雷击剑效果一般般，来到前点，定位先打一个，但是雷击剑追上。
So there's a force buy here from NiP, which is why Dingwai gets caught out so much. Whoa, that is really aggressive there, though. Fukashu wants to fight. Aaron's managed to flank all the way around behind, but doesn't realize that Fukashu's already taken lane. I mean, they are just... NiP looked lost there. They did not understand what was going on, but it was a really cool idea for the Jet to push the smoke at the same time as the Cypher wanted to fight stairs. It was about the only way that they were going to be able to get value out of Fukashu's position. Yeah, I think forcing is pretty strong. I think it makes sense on the attack side a lot. But only if you've got a good idea of what you want to do with it. That time they just sent another B hit, which I don't think is that bad, but I guess it is different to the previous round. On the pistol, they went mid to B. NiP's the favorite here, right? No, I don't think they are. I'm not an expert on the Chinese scene. I follow it a decent amount, but not a lot. But I believe DRG have been performing better than them recently. I think in this map specifically, NiP might be looking pretty good because they beat who was it? Nightwing pretty cleanly here. But it kind of depends whether DRG have a good idea of how they want to break the deadlock setup as well. NiP's composition, if we just want to, you know, take the eco to have a look at it, the deadlocks are going to be pretty interesting when they have the ultimate up on the attack side, but generally speaking on the attack side, this looks like a really slow-paced composition. You have the Cypher and the deadlock. So you don't really have the tools to be able to go explosively into areas of the map. You're really missing that KO flash. Dude, Fukashu. I like the aiming. Fukashu's been impressive. Mechanically impressive.
对于 NiP 而言，他们强起的情况下，现在他们的经济已经变得非常窘迫了。而防守方连拿3分，并且这一分只付出了1个人的代价，几乎没怎么掉枪。
DRG looked kind of horrible yesterday. I haven't watched any of the rest of Ascension. This is the first thing I've tuned in to watch, so I don't know. Yeah, there's plenty of good CAS talent that now just has to play in other regions. That seems like a worse flash than just throwing the lineup from market, doesn't it? Doing a jump throw from here instead of doing a lineup from here, you're just so much in a worse position at the start of the round. I don't know. I don't suppose it particularly matters that much, but I don't know why you wouldn't do the lineup from market there. Maybe it pops a bit quicker. Maybe there is a slight difference. Don't know. I thought Plat Chat was going to be yesterday. Is it tomorrow then? I think we have to take a break this week because we've just got so many people away doing Christmas stuff, you know, traveling over the holidays and things. So yeah, we're taking a break and we're going to do the awards show when we come back next week. Alright, so NiP are going to go for a bit of a dash engage, but there's no utility pressure onto Vukashu. The flash is actually... Okay, there goes Vukashu. There goes Vukashu. That ultimate is so silly. It's my favorite thing in the entire game. Vukashu's already dead, and they're still trying to break his trips. Okay, that was... This looks pretty horrible from NiP, I'm not gonna lie. So, it took them 1,000 years to be able to get Vukashu out of his position, even though they had the ult to be able to engage with. There wasn't any utility pressure there, Paranoia or a Recon Dart sent in onto site to try to help the jet to entry. So they dash to try to get through tree. They already have tree control with the smoke. So the dash doesn't actually break any crosshairs. That's just a really quite dreadful way of trying to do an A-split there. And then DRG just had a very easy flood through heaven to break that. Yeah, their utility on the attack side is going to be very limited, which is why it's going to be important for them to use it all optimally. Because if you mess up your recon, then, you know, you don't really have too many other tools. Or if you use your paranoia too early, you don't have any other flashes. So, yeah, you have to be very careful with how you use your util. I saw there was some crazy drama around Leviathan, but I'm kind of waiting for it to settle down a bit before I talk about it, because it seems like there are conflicting reports, or like conflicting reports from, or Lembo, I don't know. It's all getting translated for the English audience, and Lembo was like correcting himself on stream or something. I don't know. I'm going to wait a while and see what happens. Yeah, exactly. Just wait to see what happens. So, using the cage to try to get some B main control. In theory, this is one of the things that the Cypher can try to fight more aggressively over than the Killjoy particularly could. Dingwei just decides to swing that. Sure. Better ways of doing that, I think, just in case you didn't want to take the raw aim duel, but he's got a pretty good read that it's only the Cypher over there, I think. Oh yeah, we're talking about Deadlock because they're running Deadlock. They're running a Cypher Deadlock comp. that looked like Vukashu was Reina dismissing there or something. What was that? He had his hands up in the air like he was a Reina in the dismiss animation. They are just walking into the A defense. Yeah, they've given Cypher a Reina dismiss. It's a buff. Mephistopheles, thank you for the 41 months. Oh, he was using his ultimate, right? Yeah. Is that a recent bug, or is that like an observer bug or something? So they're throwing the shock dart at the beginning of the round to try to get rid of a trip. that the Cypher would be placing here. They also have the op this round, staring down mid. They were picking this angle at the beginning, and now they've gone over towards this one. No attempt to use a cloudburst there to stop the recon. And Luke just tanks that. Is Luke going to go for a really risky peek through the smoke? No, just getting inside it and dominating it with a shorty. So now DRG have given up a lot of space in mid. Their jet's been smoked off. But they're still just keeping people 2B, 2A. They have an Omen in Wine. They could drop the KO back a little further. Alright, here comes the B hit. Kinway uses the Recon Dart, which actually tags onto some of the people inside. Cancel the Omen out as well. There's a jet fight happening over towards CT, almost. And this time, they do actually get the jet over towards stairs. Oh, and they get some more value out of the Gravnet again. They've been pretty decent at getting value out of the Gravnet. Luke has already crossed, so Luke used the smoke there to be able to cross over to the other side. So there's still a decent chance that this retake happens. DRG have got 3 players in position, a flash, paranoia. What's up, Japcha? Anybody swinging? Okay, no. Oh my god. The Deadlock actually finding crazy value there as well. Those sonic sensors really fucked him up. The Deadlock value, pretty huge. I was wondering what NiP were doing because I thought they would be better off swinging to kill the guy lane that got caught by it. But they ended up still being able to get that kill and swinging back in time to deal with the players over to the stairs. And both sides got hit by the sonic sensors. No, it doesn't do any flank holding, but they're playing it with the Cypher, so the Cypher can flank hold. And also in post plants on Ascent, a lot of the time you're going to be flank holding with people anyway. Like if you've got an A post plant, you've normally got somebody in main who has the time to hold this before they have to deal with the spike. And if you're planting on B, normally you're going to leave somebody in B main as well who's also going to be watching flank. So you don't need the flank watch on this map for the post plant. The flank watch on this map is important if they try to contest pushing out A main or B main earlier on in the round. This is a very deep wall. You could return back here. Look at this fight in B main though. Dingwei's been playing that way too aggressively for the last few rounds. Eventually gets outplayed by the Cypher. What am I watching? Why is the Omen just going for that? And then the Deadlock's gone for a lurk and catches up all the players trying to go for the retake. Wow. This is some Valorant being played out here, ladies and gentlemen. Some Valorant being played. God damn. I mean, what is Zeno doing there? I like the idea, though, of using the Deadlock wall deep towards tree, because it gives you options to be able to go back in that direction later on. Why hand over mid for free? To be honest, I think a lot of teams don't have good mid-fighting setups. Because in the normal Ascent meta, it's way better to fight for control of like A main, a little bit of B main, and hold tree control. That is a really good defensive setup. So you tend to give the attacking team mid a lot when you're playing the Sova KO mirror. And so if you play against a team composition that really would struggle to take mid control. I think a lot of teams don't have a good, like, mid defense. Other than the flash and dash play that people do, like a tiles crunch at the start of the round. I don't think many teams have those in their strat book. DDT, thank you for the 16 months. No, I haven't finished Baldur's Gate yet. I might play some today, actually. How did your grandmother's pottery gift go? It was actually my mum's pottery gift, and she loved it. I gave my grandma some pottery for her birthday in October. But yeah, they both really liked it. So Luke is up in towards mid again, but yeah, it still just looks like a very standard, not a very standard actually, like a more passive version of a standard defensive setup where you still have these two over towards A, but they're not actually fighting towards A main. So they've got the deadlock wall lineup again that lands here. I think that looks like a pretty decent idea to now go and like pressure back towards mid and B and then hit on an A split. I would have left somebody A main in one of these rounds and tried to A split as the time gets low. But clearly they're not going for that now. But there's still 3 players over towards A. Here comes the Silver ult. What Dingwei is just trying to duel all the players that come out through B main. Well, you've been tethered. No trades though. Onto Vukashu. There's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no fucking way. The Vukashu is breaking the cocoon and then hits that shot. Vukashu is very, very skilled. But these site execs are painful to watch. It is a bit weird that Dingwei would be fighting that so aggressively, obviously. But the fact that they're not using the deadlock ultimate on their attack side to try to gain themselves an advantage or to open the site up, and they're just using it like midway through the site execs both times they've used it, is terrible. They had no discipline on trading out through lane. Aaron, you can't play aggressively here. You can't push the smoke. You're alone in A main. You really can't push that. Nice shot by Spring. Is this deadlock about to get punished in A main? Whoa, Vukashu's got more than he bargained for there. How has Aaron just killed 2 of them? Because they were checking the close right corner? Oh my god. That looked like Aaron was going to get punished the whole time. There's so much of this game so far where individuals are just willing to take fights and the other team doesn't have the either it's a combination of like the awareness and the utility usage to properly flush individuals out of positions, so they end up just getting, you know, caught in 2Ks or 3Ks by somebody that's holding an off angle. It looks like watching old Valorant actually. It looks, which it probably makes sense, but it does look like watching stuff from a long time ago. Yeah, that double push out A main is dodgy. Yeah, it does make sense because it's a fairly young scene, but the reason why you expect them to be a lot better than this is because they have tons of other teams, meta knowledge, etc. to learn from. But instead, you know, people just getting caught off a lot. Case in point right there, as Spring gets caught with his back. Now, there wasn't any, you know, Sova utility used there at the start of the round or anything like that to indicate that that might have been more of a possibility than it was. But again, both of these teams are playing in quite unexpected ways. Like, for example, they're just going for a lot of risks where they don't have the utility telling you what's happening. There's two things going on in Valorant a lot of the time, right? Like, you want to use utility, but then if you use it, it gives away to your opponent what's happening. These teams are playing mostly to try to be unpredictable with their decision making, rather than relying on really thorough utility. Another site hit that was only one Gravnet, I think, and a Paranoia. No real pressure onto the site anchors there. They weren't able to get the jet out deep through the choke point. Really missing the KO, I think. And really missing just people scaling into the site early. So, I mean, also missing the fact that they didn't have the jet from the beginning of the round. If they'd had Spring there to be able to get into the site, it would have applied a lot more pressure onto the site anchors. It's, I don't think NiP are picking very good things to go for there, though, when they lose their jet early on, too. If you lose your jet, you can't just go for an A pop. You can't really pop into either of the sites without the jet. The dash is the biggest thing that you need to be able to break through the choke point, especially when you're running this composition that has a deadlock and a cipher. So you need to be trying to fight for mid and try to split into a site after you lose the jet that early on. Now, this Sova has been playing super aggressively. This time, though, Zeno is back in. Look how aggro they're fighting this. And NiP are trying to adjust this time. Vukashu does end up getting captured, but again, the deadlock ultimate is getting used like halfway through the site exec, which I'm just so confused by. But I guess in that round, they only got it halfway through, did they? Because they got a trade kill? No, Erin has it to start the round. I really don't understand why they're not trying to get information about where somebody's anchoring and then try to use it to open things up. I mean, they're farming the ult onto the deadlock, but then they're not actually using it in an advantageous way at all. Alright, they're going to try an Omen ult here. They're going to try and go for an A hit, Omen ult into the corner, and then have the Cypher lurk by the look of it. Maybe not. They did ping. Okay, they pinged spawn, but I guess they're not going for it. Luke's pushed all the way out through B main. These players are still so grouped over towards A, considering that they didn't go for an A exec. All they did was smoke here. This is DRG gambling pretty heavily that this is just going to be an A rehit. Here comes the Omen ultimate to Jenny. They spot that the KO is playing Jenny. And now that has allowed Spring to get into a bit of a lurk position. This is where I'd like to see these three players to rotate like this to set up for a B split and see if Spring can make something happen as a lurker. Spring ends up dying. I don't think it was a bad idea, though, for Spring to look for something there. Now, they know that Luke was playing fairly aggressively over in this area. Recon's caught them. Oh, the Paranoia's caught them. There's 20 seconds left. It's GG for NiP. Oh my god, how are they still managing to find kills? You have 10 seconds left. They have a sonic sensor. Maybe that can save them. I don't think so. Honestly, that ended up being closer than I thought it would be. They were all stuck inside B main with 20 seconds on the clock. But, yeah, that round was less NiP making terrible decisions and more them taking too long. DRG gambling really heavily over towards A, and NiP's composition being pretty bad at moving dynamically around the map because they lack another knife and another flash to be able to get them some map control. Yeah, so now we get to see if NiP are going to pop off on defense with their Cypher Deadlock. I don't think they got as much value as they could have done out of the Deadlock on the attack side, actually. I think they could have played that better. I think there were definitely better ways of using the ults. They had 3 ultimates on the Deadlock. And each time, the Deadlock caught somebody, but the sight hit was already bad by the time they used the ult. So, they're not using the ultimate early enough, is my takeaway from that. They could also be using the ultimate to play for picks in a 5v5 to allow them to win the round easier, rather than just using it as a component in a site exec. But I think if you are going to use it in a site exec, you need some idea of, like, throw a recon or use a drone to inform where you throw the ult. And if the dart gets broken, then at least you have some idea where they're coming from, or if you spot someone, even if the drone gets broken, you have some idea where they're playing from. So last time they played Ascent, NiP won 6 out of 9 of their defense rounds. So they did look pretty strong on defense last time they played it. They lost pistol and then they only lost 1 other round. If Deadlock ever looks good in its current iteration in pro play, it will be on Bind. I could see that. I mean, I think, look at the maps where Sage has been viable, and yeah, solo Sage Sentinel has been viable a long time on Bind. That makes sense to me without thinking about it too much. Alright. So, defensive Omens got into Wine. Been suppressed. Jet and Deadlock are pushing out B main. They've got a deep wall in B main. Look, they've actually, early round, walled this off. And they didn't do anything. When Jay got hit by the suppress, they didn't do anything. They're just holding. This is definitely going to force out the paranoia. But they had people playing anti-flash. Nice. So they anticipated the play coming through. I like that from DRG. They definitely knew what was happening there. You see them, one up on the high ground and one up on the low ground, in position to dodge the paranoia. So now they're in a 5v4. Oh my god, Luke got hit by that pretty heavily. Recon dart doesn't get broken. And that's a fairly easy round, to be honest. This looks like it could be a GG. It could be a GG. Went 5-0 versus KBG on defense in the other game. I mean, the utility just absolutely smoked YR Select there. Wyatt, thank you for the prime. Whose map pick is this? This is NiP's map pick. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? Yeah. Cool. Nice. Sounds good. I like it. Yeah. Beth got me a map of Middle-earth. Very, very classic nerd shit, and I like it. It's a, like, hand-drawn map of Middle-earth from somebody near us. Yes, you got me a yoga book. She got me a yoga book called Yoga for Stiff Birds. And then she was like, oh, I didn't realize the joke was that it's supposed to be for, like, stiff women, stiff birds. Because it uses the illustrations of birds everywhere. And she was like, oh, I just thought it was cute. I didn't realize it was supposed to be, like, a women's book. And then she edited it and drew over the top of it. So she retitled the book Yoga for Stiff Peckers. So now I have a book called Yoga for Stiff Peckers, which I mean, amazing pun, but way hornier. Way hornier.
对于对手的亚海悬城这个研究还是非常充分的。钢索这个 B 点不好打，那我们就打 A 嘛，而且 A 点的协同非常到位。
Well done. Alright, so now NiP are going to have weapons. Are they going to do the same thing, where they still combine the Deadlock and the Jet over towards A? Sorry, over towards B main. So they need the Cypher to be able to not get hit by the knife, right? It's not as dreadful if the Deadlock gets hit by the knife, but they need to make sure that the Cypher doesn't get tagged by it. They also, on the pistol round, the Cypher got tagged by the Recon Dart as well, and was just playing solo. Didn't have the cage to be able to play inside of. Didn't break the Recon Dart. So, yeah, they're playing Deadlock, NiP. Now, they have won with it twice on this map. They're currently getting dominated, but they have won with it in the past.
最后一个暂停，对于 NiP 来说，已经站在了悬崖边上，没有任何的退路了。
Okay, so they're gonna put the Deadlock over with the Sova here. They have a sonic sensor for catching the Jet by the look of things, right? So this sonic sensor is looking over towards where the Jet would dash to switch. Then on the other side of things, we've got some kind of cage setup. I think he was trying to throw a one-way and he might have failed it. And he's got a trip here and a trip here. So not kill trips. The Jet gets tagged. JH is trying to distract. They paranoia. And it actually does find pretty big value. I don't think they were expecting the paranoia to come from that direction. So much more aggressive fight over A main control. Now they might overfight here. You don't really want to be pushing forwards. And now they've lost their trips. So they have gone 2 for 1, which is good, but this trip has gone and this trip has gone. So they now don't have very much mid control or mid information here in NiP. We'll see if DRG can do anything with that. Now the Deadlock wall is gone in B main. So that was used really early on.
位置啊，一个是 KO， 还有一个 Zeno 的幽影，血量都太低了。
Yeah, DRG are very, very weak.
没有回复型的英雄，现在 DRG 是可以来到 B 点去尝试一下。
It doesn't look very optimistic here, but if you can get an orb onto your KO, like if you could get an orb here and then you die, and then you're only 2 away from being able to get up to KO ultimate, that could be pretty important. They're not going to go for that though. Going for the round win rather than the micro objectives. I can understand that. I don't think you have a very high chance of success at all. I think it'd be better to play for the orbs there, but maybe the orb had already been taken. I don't think it had, but it might have been. Any teams you think I think the smart play is to save? Probably not with the bonus round weaponry. In a different round, yeah. Is the idea behind NiP playing Deadlock to have 2 Sentinels? I mean, I'm sure that's one of the ideas, yeah, on their defense side. On their attack side, I think their goal should be to try to get big value out of the ultimate. But they didn't really manage that. So they're going to fake teleport this round, but the problem with going for a fake teleport is that they don't then get hit by the knife. So this tells the attackers that wine is clear, and now... Well, I mean, the attackers actually don't have any information in A main, so they probably should have taken A main with that knife. This seems a bit too slow here from DRG. They already knifed this. They knew that this area was clear. The only place someone could have been was tucked right up close to the one-way. And they have very, very slowly taken A main control. They haven't given away very much info, though. NiP still aren't quite sure where they are. They've just droned into mid and they didn't see anything. I think the wall got used at the very beginning of the round over here. I think. And it's already disappeared. So now they're getting geared up for an A exec. KO9? The KO knife would have turned off the Cypher, but the Cypher had already died. I don't know how Spring managed to kill Vukashu there. But they've traded it out into a 2v2. Oh, Luke's trying to contest that. Caught by the Gravnet. Drone to try to push them back. Oh, that is... Wow, and Dingwei just swings again into Eren. Dingwei seems a little too prone to exposing himself and taking fights. But yeah, they win the round anyway. The drone tag was very important. Ah, that's how they got that kill. Again, the recon dart not getting broken on site. So the Cypher on A is just getting swamped by utility. There's a KO nade that comes towards them, and then they've got to be worried about the recon and the knife and the flash. And I don't know whether they're getting full blinded every time, but they have not broken the recon dart. I mean, YR Select is just getting mowed down by these recons. Sarkopels, thank you for the 22 months. You cooked for your girlfriend for the first time. Didn't do very well, but I got lots of hugs. Nice, Kanes. I cooked a very elaborate meal, actually, for a Christmas dinner starter for my family gathering, and I really enjoyed it. I found it stressful, but very enjoyable. And I made a vegetarian version and a meat version. So it was quite a lot of work. Does anyone know what happened to NiP? I remember them being very big. Well, they were very big when they had a super successful and popular CSGO team. And probably before CSGO as well, to be honest. But I wasn't following the CS scene before that. But I don't think they did much outside of that, did they? I don't think they were ever a large esports organization in the same way that some of the others were, where they spanned multiple titles and had lucrative sponsor deals and that kind of thing. There's no way your mum gave you 5 terabytes of storage. That's wild. Oh my god, what a sick first knife kill. Good swing from Spring out through heaven. I like that KO nade as well from Nick. And the trait too. So again, they've got it into a 2v2 plant down situation on A. So DRG are just going for these late execs into A, and NiP can't really stop them. Yeah. NiP are very much an example of a corporation that just has a corporation that is super happy to just what's the word? Just like change its values with the wind, basically. Yeah, that was a very one-sided game. We didn't even really get to see the theory behind the deadlock, I think, because it was executed so poorly. Definitely, though, DRG played around the deadlock by just never going to the deadlock site. They didn't try to take early map control on their attack side in B main or mid, any of those rounds. They never went mid, never went B main. So the deadlock wall that was over there towards B, it didn't really get very much value because DRG were just waiting it out. Right? So when the deadlock wall's over towards B, in theory you create a timing where you know they can't be going B, so you could stack A more heavily. So you can deadlock wall and then cheat towards A. But DRG are late hitting and basically not showing themselves at all. So the deadlock wall is already going to have disappeared, and you're going to have spread back out around the map by the time DRG exec. So what they could have done with there was using the deadlock wall significantly later in the rounds and getting a read on what was happening. Maybe that would have occurred for NiP as a adjustment, as an adaptation, if we'd had more of the game to play. But to be honest, after it was like or 11-3 after pistol. There isn't really that much of the game left. So, have you watched any of the other Deadlock VODs? They have a few cute things, but I don't even think they're playing it well, to be honest. No, I haven't watched the other Deadlock VODs. The last time NiP played Ascent, the enemies constantly went B and challenged the Deadlock wall. Yeah, so running away from the wall seems like it's working. How do you think the different Chinese teams stack up against the other regions? I mean, remember that this is the tier 2 of China, right? So Ascension is not tier 1. The winner of this tournament is going to be in tier 1. But I think from the teams that I've seen play, it's only Rare Atom that I think looks good. And I think they look very good. But Dragon Ranger have got some good players, and I find them to be an interesting team to watch. I like watching them. Attacking Soul Esports are a little batshit crazy, but they're a good team. Attacking Soul Esports could beat some other teams in tier 1 around the rest of the world. I don't think NiP particularly could. And I'm not sure whether Dragon Ranger Gaming would be that great against tier 1 teams either, but they have some... they're quite a fun team to watch. But I think Rare Atom could beat a lot of teams in tier 1. Maybe not at a Masters level tournament. If they went to Madrid or Shanghai or Champions, I don't expect that they would do amazingly well, especially because if they make it to tier 1, they're going to have to drop one of Stu or Yeoman, which should be a massive nerf for this team because they're both very good. One of them's the IGL Yeoman, and one of them's their star player, Stu. So I think... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Attacking Soul have already been to a Masters level tournament before as well. What were they at? Tokyo, I think? Wasn't it? Yeah, Tokyo. They looked okay, but not amazing. I think they're one of those teams that doesn't really have it. To me, the only two teams I've ever seen in China that look like they have what it takes to be able to genuinely learn the game at a top level and continue performing are Rare Atom and EDG. They're the only teams that I feel like have got a good understanding of their macro ideas, of good game plans, some level of coordinated play, enough looseness to be able to pop off, good individual skill. I think EDG have got better coordination and teamwork than Rare Atom, but that will probably come with time. But yeah, they're definitely better. BLG Erasure? No, I definitely did not think that Bilibili were a good team. I still don't really think that Bilibili are a good team. I think they just did well at that one tournament. Trace have what it takes for some more time. Oh, yeah. Trace, yeah, actually, Trace look like they're on the edge of doing something. Trace play very sensible Valorant, but they don't play it as well as the top level. Trace look like a really solid tier 2 team. Like, if you compare them to the rest of the world, I mean. They look like, like a very solid tier 2 Ascension team in Americas or something like that. Now they are probably like top 3, top 4 team in China, but I think the Chinese scene is overall just a bit weaker at the moment. Trace is your M80 type of team. I understand the comparison. I'm actually not sure who would be better between them. I immediately was thinking M80 would be better, but maybe that's me overrating M80. Yeah, I mean, I think Trace would do very well in a game like that. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good example, yeah. Yeah, Billy played incredibly in the like small moments of the NRG game, and they just annihilated NRG. NRG do not do well against opponents that they don't have a good read on. I think so much of that team's success came down to having good ideas of how to break opponents, and they get upset very, very frequently. For how good of a team they were, they got upset very frequently by opponents that did silly things. What do you think of NiP's deadlock? It got countered very easily and looked pretty terrible. Not pretty terrible, actually. The ults looked pretty terrible on the attack side. The Gravnet and the Sonic Sensors were actually getting some decent value on attack side. But the ults could have been a game changer for them, and they just kind of wasted them. Yeah, the player portraits and the caster portraits are bonkers. Now they have Marved at IGL? What? No, they've got Ethan as the IGL, right? Unless I missed something. They said Ethan was the IGL recently. What are your thoughts on the current map pool? Besides Ascent, most of the comps feel very samey with a bunch of Sky Rays getting used. I don't really agree with that. I mean, you don't have Rays being used on Haven, but you do have like the Viper Omen Sky comp being used there. You don't have Rays or Sky being used, either of them, for a lot of teams on Breeze. I think Breeze is a very different map. I think having Bind, Split, and Sunset in the same pool is what's causing that feeling for you, probably. Because those are all of the like Rays Sky maps, and they all feel a little similar, but the other maps I think are very good and add a lot of different variety to the pool. But I agree that Bind, Split, Sunset feels a bit samey. I want to see Wilkinson getting dripped up like a glam rock star. No, that ain't me. That ain't me. I'm so goddamn tired of Ascent. I think the problem with Ascent is just that there's a composition that works incredibly well there. I really liked watching the Viper Sky composition on Ascent last year when teams were experimenting with it. But it still played out in a very similar way. I think moving Ascent out of the map pool would be perfectly reasonable the next time they do a map change. I want to see Icebox iterated on again, though. I guess it wouldn't be that bad if they reintroduced it in its same state, but it's just fundamentally not a very good map, and it does need changes, but I think people would forget that because they just haven't played it in so long. I miss Fracture the most. Yeah, Fracture's a really great map. The Icebox meta was changing with Harbor, though. It was a little bit, yeah. The ability to take more aggressive post plants over towards B was definitely something a bit different. But I think one of the crucial problems with Icebox is just that mid is fairly unplayable for the attackers. So they need to change that. I mean, Icebox mid is just it's not even that great for the defenders. It's not like the defenders have fantastic information in mid at all times and it's really important to deny that. No, the defenders just kind of give up mid control a lot, and the attackers don't want to go and take it because it's dangerous, because you can get timinged from a bunch of different positions. So it's not an area that people want to fight over. It's not an area that's important for information. It's just quite useless most of the time, apart from as a lurk. You know, you can lurk up tube, or you can lurk down mid, or you can lurk backstab B post plant, but that's all it is. It's just like a little lurking avenue. So that to me is just bad map design. That's not a, that's not like a quirk of the map or something. one of your main lanes of the map is only really usable as a lurk. That needs adjusting. Mid can be held for information very easily too, right? Not really, you just smoke it off. Every pro team just has that Viper orb lineup that denies info in mid. Alright, so having a look at these compositions, you've got the Sova Breach standard comp being run by DRG, and then on the other side, you've got a Cypher, and the Cypher's taken a lot of damage very early on. Not exactly sure how. Looks like might have taken some shots through garage door. Flash turned. No one really there to play off Luke, so that's just straight up a 5v4. Is the import limit one import playing at a time or one import on the team max? It is one import playing on the team at a time. Yeah. So you are allowed to have multiple imports on the bench as long as you only play with one at a time. That is some bullshit from Vukashu there. That is some bullshit. Vukashu did 75 death matches in a row to train his aim without any ranked games. Yep, it just worked. It just worked. Yeah, he's extremely mechanically skilled. But then he also, you know, gets a bit of bullshit like that. Okay, NiP, get in, post plant. YR Select doesn't die even though he's on 4 health, reconnects with the rest of his team. Easy peasy.
暗眼推的位置是在这个拐角位死点位，但死点进攻方是没有站人的。这一波对 NiP 来说，他也是捕捉到了 DRG 在防守方一个站位的习惯啊。铁巴斯路可是非常喜欢去站 A 大这个凹槽位的。虽然有逐风，但是现在逐风开启是需要一定时间的。最后的收尾也是非常精彩，对于 YR Select 来说也是没有任何手软啊。 NiP， 这是前面我说到他的起枪，是直接买满，所有钱全部买掉，全部花光，和第二季那种起枪完全不一样。第二季是每次都是抠抠搜搜的起第二吧？哎，要转往 C 点走 ，C 点是一个。
Do they play with a 6-person rotating roster then?
其次，对于防守方来说，现在奇勒是没有技能的。
Why?
C 点比较空旷，但。
I didn't even realize that was a thing for this team. How often do they do that? They've just swapped their smokes player for another smokes player, both playing Omen. What? I should have thought about that in the previous game actually, because I thought Yuchun played for them full time. And then Yuchun wasn't playing, it was Zeno. Because I remember being excited that Yuchun was going to be playing against Ichin. Creates more jobs. Oh, huge anti-eco ace. Let's go, Spring. Let's go. Breach creates an extraordinary amount of pressure on people trying to hold back sight on this map, and every site has one of these like boxes that separates front sight from back sight, you know, back sight, back sight, back sight, and the fact that you can flash through all of those boxes and put pressure on, like with your fault line, an area that the defenders would be flooding through or something, is just so strong. And then on defense side as well, being able to like stun down this lane, being able to send your flashes through the same default boxes on the retake, it's very powerful. Okay, so NiP gets the first one, and then reswings with the full line. God damn, show me the ace. Pick up the gun on the ground. One ace and then another, but much more impressive from NiP. I mean, that's just... You were asking a question about why Breach gets played on Haven, and you just saw the Breach ace defending A. Just separating them off into a series of 1v1s by using his utility. Ridiculous. Do you think there are any benefits to swapping out a 6th man mid-series as opposed to playing with the same 5? I think most of the benefits get mitigated by the disadvantages, which is that it takes a while for stuff like the coordination and the playing off each other to be developed. And you tend to lose more by subbing people out than you get by putting a specialist in, for example, on a certain role. Okay, Vukashu's trying to play Garage very aggressively in this round and does get punished for it. Yo, Maximus Baldwin, thank you for the 100 quid. Thank you, Maximus Baldwin. Appreciate the £100 to the GoFundMe. Yeah, I didn't really understand what ROQ were up to anyway, frankly. I didn't understand why they were putting, like... Ooh, that recon. I didn't understand why they were rotating around Tuj. And... Fuck, I can't even remember who it was. Tuj and... Dude, I don't even remember who the second player was. What was their name? Emin. Is that who it was? I thought it was someone else. I'm just misremembering. I got a little dangerous there. I don't think Nick should have been able to get a free kill, but he flashed and dropped into hell.
但是这一分拿下，但这分打下来之后 ，DRG 的钱倒是不多了。DRG 是断了连败的。
他是感觉打得比较激进啊，就他是个少位，他是没有选择做一个后点位的支架比较求稳的打法，他是选择去拿信息为主。但是我们要知道防守方这种小身位 pick 去拿信息势必会。
So now NiP after
一波加强有可能就可以把你打掉了。
而且我们要知道
winning that round by again getting a pick at the very start of the round. Have found themselves in a spot where DRG are on another eco. So, DRG are just giving away picks a little too early in the round. I think, with how bad NiP's execs were on Ascent, they have a better comp for it now, of course, but I would be trying to force them into running execs, because their executes just look terrible. Yeah, Spring just got full-on hit in the face by the shock dart. Dingwei just did 75 damage, just boom to the face. I'm not going to co-stream all of the Ascension games, Toffee, but a few of them.
累积剑士把中路的自动哨兵给没收掉了。乌卡索其实是有点蠢蠢欲动，想顶出去尝试一下，但对面也没有打中，反而车库有人在摸，
前点全是静音接触 ，A 大全是慢摸，因为知道你枭星无人机清过了前点，所以不会再来这里放人。2楼给淹了，知道这里有人，山崩地陷找墙后，墙后暂时没人，但是这个闪电爆破是白到了卢克，小到目前有2个。 打过来，接打一个，还有一个人，但是定位好像也没有办法，自己枪械太差了。
1打5的残局是给到了雨辰，雨辰这个残局已经没有什么可以操作的空间了，手上没有技能啊，烟还得等20秒才好。
但是必须得不然会扣钱
啊。
No, I didn't do any co-streaming at the group stage. This is the first day that I've done any co-streaming at all. I mean, it was Christmas, guys. It's insane behavior.
这个对枪，他对赢那更好。这一个技能点完美收下，配合着分
IP 下一分是要打，应该是
Right.
打 C 区的。C 点就是个能
Rifles are back.
狂烈之怒，射点内保证人进去。
但是明显感觉到 NiP 在这张地图他们的协同做得更好啊，配合到。
So we're looking for DRG not to throw away a body at the beginning of the round.
在点内防守方是确实没有什么可以占人的地方。
They've got the operator online now, though. And a breach ult to try to retake with. So they're gonna stun down here and then try and post up the op. Okay. They didn't stun. Paranoia used. Looking out for Spring. Recon and Flash into backside. Spring. Oh, Yuchin's pulling out his teleport. But these players coming through. Pushing through the smokes. Managed to find a couple. The Recon dart as well should allow Dingwei to be able to get that kill. And now it's all just down to the final two players. One of which gets caught by the operator. And that was a full health player online. Alright, so not a very good way of anchoring there from Yuchin, but got bailed out by the fact that the Omen and the Killjoy were ready to swing through the smokes. And that's how DRG were defending a little bit over towards B on Ascent as well, by just trying to wait out the utility and then swing through the smokes. Sliggy didn't stream, it was a Christmas miracle. Yeah. I think I just published a short about that, like 3 minutes ago. About Sliggy streaming at Christmas dinner. Ooh. Okay, so Luke misses the shot. Fukashu this time decides to fight over Garage and just wins the duel. So this was something that really fucked them in one of the previous rounds. I think it was round 4. And Fukashu does something very similar, but this time it goes the other way. How often do you practice casting in a long off-season? I don't really. I'll practice doing it, or I won't even practice. I'll watch a VOD before. Like, I'll do a VOD review with Bren before we go to the next event.
一点点往前推，有可能能推到哦，但是要给技能吗？看一下战术监控，直接给出来看到了吗？哎，好像有死解，好像有死解。I
think new vid is supposed to work, but yeah, there's like a, it might be like exclamation mark new Val vid or something. I don't know. Alright, so the Omen just got caught by that. Oh, he still hits the shot while stunned. Nasty. Does that give NiP a chance to win this? Can Spring win this somehow with knives? No, Spring's not even playing over towards short here. Jay just standing in the same place he would be when he first dodged the lockdown. 1 for 1. Spring. Ooh, dodges the stun as well, but then doesn't realize that Nick's gonna be pushing. All right, good try actually by Nick and by Spring and Jay, but DRG still comes out on top. I don't think Alpha made the new vid command exclude shorts, because I remember him saying to me that it would also include some shorts, and I was like, yeah, that doesn't matter. So, at the moment, it's been a really weird game, because DRG have been trying to play certain areas of the map super aggressively, but the reason why I say it's been a bit of a weird game is that DRG have been opping on defense quite a bit these past few rounds, and the op hasn't really found any value, but Fukashu has just been fighting them in Garage, and he died one round, they ended up losing the round. He got a kill one round, they ended up winning that round, and that I don't think is a very consistent way of being able to play defense on Haven, is just having your Killjoy take fights at the start of the round. It's going to make NiP scared of Garage, but they have a drone to take Garage, and it's not like Vukashu's going to be able to fight against that. So. Don't worry, I'll find this shit. I got this. I'm gonna be the head moderator. Oh my god, why is this a thing? Oh, we have so many commands. Oh, why do we have so many fucking commands?
但是 AY 其实站的人并不多，但是雨辰这个穿烟这把加恒给穿掉了，进攻方直接短烟。
这是什么意思？开局18秒钟烟掉了，那加恒也没有办法，我就是。
Why do we have so many commands?
哦，他这个烟我们注意一下，开始他面前这个烟是自己盖的
啊，对，他有点想要去帮助队友拿到那个技能球，感觉是。
但我觉得还有一点可能就是因为 AY 射完箭了。AY 没有人，一个人的影都没有。
Okay, yeah, I think it just excludes shorts for some reason. I really thought he'd set it up so it doesn't, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Either way is fine. Alright, so taking a look at this round. I wasn't even paying attention to when Nick used his breach ult, but it must have been ages ago. Ooh. Oh, Spring! Nice shot by Luke though as well. Can Spring bail them out of another situation? Yes! Yes! Spring can! Yo! Spring is fucking popping off! Just holding against all of the players trying to go for an info peek. Don't let Yuchun win this. Spring deserves this round win. Spring deserves this. Oh, unbelievable round from Spring. Unbelievable. Holy shit. That was a sick ace. Gets the first kill off the shot, first kill off the fault line, second kill off the recon dart, the next two by just defending heaven against people trying to swing one by one, and then finally wins a 1v1. Not bad. Early stun. They were going to flash if the recon got broken, but it hasn't. They should be... I mean, they literally have just seen Luke walk into mid. Luke was caught in 4K walking down mid. There was a camera right there. Right there. Hello, sir. We have you on camera. And he just walked into mid window like he thought something was going to happen. Yeah, I think, yeah, picking Spring up for one of the other teams that doesn't have a good team right now, for one of the other teams that doesn't have a good roster right now, let's say, does seem like it makes sense. Yuchun is doing a decent job here of just buying time, actually, for NiP or Vukashu to get into a decent situation. Are they going to cancel? There's 33 seconds left. Vukashu might be able to get one here. Oh my god, he does get one. Could NiP somehow win this? Ah, he gets traded. Good trade, because that looked pretty dangerous. Ah, thank you for the 10 quid to the GoFundMe. Anonymous donor. Thank you. Ascension just feels like a poaching ground for T1. For T1? Oh, you mean Tier 1. I thought you meant the... I thought you meant the APAC organization, T1. Like, why the hell would they be trying to pick up Chinese players? They've already got a roster that's too large. Alright, there's a Bucky out here from Spring. Show me the knife Bucky entry. Oh, the collat, but Spring's out! Spring is in! Oh, the shorty. Better than the Bucky. And then Nick accidentally kills both of them as they're pathing the same way through the cage. Alright, so now that's gonna cause some big economy problems, right? Maybe not. Maybe they still have enough for one round of buys. What in the world was that round? An attempt at a fast hit into A where they weren't able to punish the operator player. Oh no, it is going to cause eco damage. So yeah. Usually when somebody uses knives, they save enough to be able to buy in the next. I guess they did, but the rest of the team didn't. All right, another attempt at just a fast A hit. They're going to use Breachel on the eco. But they don't check the corner. Oh, God, that took a long time for Spring to be able to get that kill. JH, though. Paranoia. Oh, my God, Luke is in again. And they win. They win the round where they decided to breach ult with the eco. Holy shit. Even after they didn't check the close right corner and they ended up losing a player, breach ult just ended up being too strong, I guess. Jesus Christ. I don't know how that worked, to be honest with you. I mean, the paranoia and JH, like, JH had a really nice shot onto, who was it? Yuchen? And then they killed Vukashu with the paranoia. And yeah, Luke and JH, who were like the flood defenders, didn't kill anybody. They just walked into sight and died immediately. Don't spam cock one letter at a time. Why would you do that? I'm sure you can spell, alright? We don't need the alphabet. We don't need the alphabet book for adults in the chat. So it looks like they're playing A for retake with breach ult in the final round. Spring's attack side open. Yuchen trying to hold close on C with the stinger as well. Alright. They know where Dingwei is. Oh, Luke is a little bit lucky he didn't get caught by that paranoia. Here comes the breach ult. That's going to allow Luke to try to get back into sight, but he wide swings too far, believes in the breach ult too much. And now they need to flood back in to help. That's a bad swing by Vukashu. He still kills too, because he's a demon, but I don't like that play. Because you've got people coming in from CT. You have somebody tucked in that close left corner from the attacker's perspective. And then Vukashu's swinging into an unknown amount of people. He has no idea. Some could have already crossed towards the smoke. Some could be playing in that cubby. Like, they could be peeking him from a variety of different angles. They could already be posted on the angle. And he just doesn't give a fuck. He swings and kills them. Alright, fine. I guess you bet him. Okay, what have we spelt here? Cup and penis. Not very well, but you tried to spell cup and penis. Delete the channel? I've been considering that for years. Start over? Just start a brand new channel. Permanently ban people from the chat. You know what I should do? I should have... Dude, I should stream for a day where I say it's a permaban if you type in the chat. Like, I should make that my title. If you type in the chat, you are permabanned. And then I should get to the end of the stream, everyone thinks it's a funny joke, and then I actually permaban everybody who typed. And it would just weed out the people who can't understand instructions. I think that would be a fantastic idea, honestly. Even the mods? Yeah, why not? You would lose my valuable contributions? Are you self-outing yourself? That's a self-report as someone who can't follow instructions. You know I'm incapable of shutting the fuck up. Rest in peace, Bren. Yeah, maybe. There would be tumbleweeds in the chat the next stream. And how much more peaceful it would be for me. My ideal stream is just no interaction. I'm sure you've realized this at this point, but my perfect stream is I play video games and nobody talks. Chat is funnier than you. Okay, chat, give me your best line. Give me your best joke. Okay, chat, be funny. Chat, be funny.
CB 连接这个位置，这是一个常规穿点，
那就是 window 反穿的。
对，它是 window 反穿的。
那好尴尬呀
Balls.
直接少了个先锋
Cocker.
，right,
incredible. Yeah. Comedy geniuses in this chat.
他没有在自己的顺云里面，在后面看一下嘉恒推暗也想出来，但是想去打一个提前枪，而且满多的伤害技能直接推到了他的脸上，最后只能瓦尔茨在对手的一个烟里面，只能够先存活下来。
而且他是
You look like the guy who tied the lady from the saloon to the railroad tracks. Yeah, yeah. A lot of hair-based humor.
而且是一个标配，67滴血。
Who would win in a fight, a dog or a pie cost? And I suppose you want me to say, what's a pie cost? And you say like £2.50 or something? That's a terrible joke.
这是一个4架，而且又是左右男兵一位，现在还有一个机器人在支架。那个瞬间也没办法。对。
Speaking of you playing games, will you play Lethal Company with your friends one day? I'd like to, yeah. We just couldn't organize the time to do it properly before.
他应该就是直接穿的那个点位，我看一下，他应该是穿这个板儿。但我们看阵亡的位置，他应该就穿的那块板。
So a lot of flood defending going on from these teams, and a lot of getting fucked for trying to flood defend. We'll see whether that pattern continues. Spring currently has 21 kills. Spring almost is doing a deadlift here. He's 7 kills behind. A man walked into a bar. He said, "Ow." These are not good jokes. These are not good jokes. All right. After this map finishes, chat, I'd like you to prepare some of your best jokes for me. And if I laugh, I don't know, we'll come up with some kind of punishment. We'll do an actual you laugh you lose, but with terrible jokes from you guys in the chat. And we'll see who's funnier. We'll see who's funnier. Every laugh is a Worms game? That could take a long time. How about this? If I laugh, every laugh is an hour played of Baldur's Gate. How about that? Worms is too much. I don't have it downloaded at the moment. That is a punishment for the chat. Is dark humor allowed? There's a difference between dark humor and objectively being offensive for no good reason and also not being funny. So it depends whether you mean the first one or the second one. Because I have a feeling a lot of what people think is dark humor is actually not really humor. Can I submit a PNG? It's a family favorite in my household. Well, that's opening the door to all sorts of stuff. No, I think it has to be a text-based joke. Text-based jokes only. Alright, let me have a look at this 3v4 retake though before we begin. Dingway's getting shock darted. Oh, they tried to smoke off the alarm bot, but Spring wins the duel anyway. Okay, they're just trying to distract for Spring to get something done, but the time is going to start running down here. Time. Oh, they're doing it. Time though, time. Oh, they've got there. No, they didn't. They didn't have time. Oh, bruh. They knew that there was somebody. They knew that the last player was in backside and none of them got on the spike. They knew that the last player was backside and none of them got on the spike. Look, Eren could have just gone for it right now. Or Spring could have gone for it as well. And Eren could have held. Oh, tragedy. Actual melons round.
自己就是起了一把锋刺，小甲锋刺。
一件事直接被打掉了。
对于 Spring 来说很难受啊。
So
连败的一个阶段。
someone's already got me with one of the jokes in the chat, and now I really feel like I'm not ready for this. Because that doesn't count though, by the way. We didn't start. We didn't start yet. We didn't start. But but I'm not ready for this challenge. I laugh too easily. I laugh too easily. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. You have to submit them officially later on. We haven't started yet. I said after this map. Holy shit. Was it the breach one? No, it wasn't the breach one. No, I don't. I'll give you a tip for later on. I don't like awful dad joke kind of humor. Like if you could find it in a Christmas cracker, I'm not gonna be a fan. All right, here comes the retake then again. Dash in with the paranoia, counter paranoia coming out from Yuchin. They're now just essentially Vukashu's fighting on site, killing everybody before they even get to the second layer. Dude, Vukashu's just killing everyone. Vukashu wasn't even supposed to be the main part of the post plant there. They were supposed to be spamming through the smoke. This is just a battle between Vukashu and Spring. Come on, NiP. Come on.
第一时间 Spring 是没有办法补枪的，雷击剑虽然是给到了，但是武卡手这个点位其实压根不怕2发子弹，最后接住了 Spy Baby。他甚至还
Yeah, YR Select has been getting bullied in this series so far. Absolutely bullied.
这是他全场最后一个暂停了。
是的，最后的调整机会来自于 NiP。 主动调整必须要有成效，不然的话，其实 DRG 如果一直把比分往下延，他们自己肯定是不会。
Stop wasting them, chat. Stop wasting them. Yeah, we should use the judge my hot take redeem. Yeah, I think that's a good way of doing it. Stop wasting them. Harvey Atlas, thank you for the 29 months. Stop wasting them. Fucking hell. The bear joke was mid as fuck, but now I'm in a giggly mood. That's the problem. Jesus Christ, this is a problem. This is a problem. Alright. Come on, NiP. I'm actually rooting for YR Select at this point. You're 3-12 playing Cypher on defense. God bless you. They're 1 away from Breach Ult on the attack side, 2 away from Lockdown. Stun, dodged by Spring. Spring's going to try to play in front of the smoke, looking for a fight in A lobby. Now, if they go back over towards C here, they will have the orb to play around and a breach ult to be able to get online. Jay's going to jiggle peek it. Oh, sees everybody there. Here comes the breach ult. YR Select is in a tucked close position where he's guaranteed to die to this breach ult. I mean, YR Select has no way of surviving this. No way of surviving. Doesn't try to reposition. Thankfully, the breach ult doesn't go towards C. They're expecting the jet to have pushed up here and somebody to have rotated over towards C. So that's why the attackers are pathing back into this. Now, it would be a good idea here to try to use your drone. They're going to use it. Drone catches somebody. Spring's going to look for a kill. They both get stunned. Very nicely dealt with by DRG. And now they've got free access towards the A site. They don't need to be using utility here to access C. They use the recon dart, which I think is fine. I don't think it was necessary, but I think that's fine if you're going to use anything. And now they have... so they should have passed the spike over to Vukashu so that he could get up to more closer to his lockdown. But yeah, they have breach ult for post plant. This is cooked. That was a very good reclear of A lobby. Yeah, very solid attack side calling there from DRG. Defaulting at the start of the round for like some A control as like a fake, going over, picking up the orb, pushing these players back, and then re-clearing this area. Yeah, nice. Very, very nice.
他们因为连败，而且上一分存了一定的钱，有一点点，好像有人存了一个1000左右。
So a lot of the time, teams will only play their jet pushed up like that because otherwise the Sova is just dead there, right?
但是还是不顶用，因为你道具会带的很少。
But even Spring didn't escape, so it didn't really matter. Okay, now it's time for Spring to get an ace and get an IP back into this game. Yeah, Jet is normally wanting to take contact a little earlier than that, so that you have the ability to escape. You can pop your dash earlier before they're on top of you. That kind of thing.
啊，但是这一波感觉有点被骗到了。A 小再给烟，枭形无人机直接放出来。
Okay, so now DRG are using their drone early over towards A long, and they don't see anybody. They hear the drone over towards short. And this is going to be a flash re-clear of A long. Here comes the flash. Spring gets one. And now DRG, they evacuate. They know that the breach is there. They know that the jet is there. They know that the Sova is there as well because they heard the drone. So the only player they don't know the location of is the Cypher. Obviously, they already killed the Omen and he was also on A. So they're expecting it to be a 4-1 or even a full 5-stack. But now they know the Cypher's on this side of the map. They can see all of his utility. Oh, Spring. Wow, they're gonna breach ult aggressive into CT just to allow them to get the plant down. This is a lot of pressure here. This is still winnable for NiP. Oh, Vokashu's gonna try and play this aggressively. This is really dangerous. Massive health advantage here for Eren. One shot will do it. Not enough though. Didn't anticipate where NiP was going to be playing. Just many different positions where NiP could be there. That got very dangerous though for DRG. I don't really like the breach ult there. He was trying to catch them as they were flood retaking. He thought that they were going for the flood retake with the flash and the Sova ult, so I can understand why he went for it, but I'd rather they just backed up in that situation. Oh, Spring got caught there. Scoped out. Eren's gonna... Oh my... Oh, there's no way! Oh, there's just no way! Eren shouldn't have died. Never mind Swifat baby as well. Oh my god. What a 3K. What the hell did I just watch? How's that happened? How has that happened? They really wanted the ace. I think DRG are going to win this game. You want me to make a separate redeem? I might be able to make a separate redeem, actually. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can work on that.
NiP 现在命悬一线，这一线有可能就是这个半线。看一下这个半线，如果 DRG 要打 C 点的话，他们还有操作的机会。有人帮忙打一下无人机，狂烈之怒直接要射这个凹槽位置，射到了。第二发看一下传到一个高点位还行，第三发应该不太可能射到。加恒是能够活下来，但是血量来到一个非常残的状态，而且狂烈之怒好像把半线给射掉了。要打提速吗？
卢克准备起飞了，
感觉要提速，
准备提速。 还在等，
雨辰好像没有时间给烟啊，这个距离有点太远了，烟不太好给第一时间。
而且他就一颗烟啊，所以想了一想，先等，遮天蔽目，随时准备，对面给技能自己推暗眼。第二季目前是把节奏给放慢了下来，然后 他同时让雨辰过来，因为雨辰要推暗眼。
但现在看一下第二时间要进了，先锋的技能给的很足，瓦斯雷的位置感觉很尴尬，暗眼是推到了提瓦斯，路可在高点。
Alright, I've created a new viewer reward. Just in time for the exec to come through as well. YR select, my goat gets 2 on the round. Spring catches another in backside. Oh my god, Nick is so screwed. What? How does Nick kill Spring? Okay, surely dies to the shock. Doesn't die to the shock. There's no way Nick wins this. There's no way. Oh.
子弹不够啊，而且前几枪是有一点点问题。不过这一分对于 NiP 来说，因为他们为了不想输，所以在这一分是交了，甚至连金雷卷地都交了。
Okay, I've made the reward. I could die if he doesn't answer. Okay, what have I done, Emmy? What have I done? What's your problem? What's your problem? Do you fuck with colon 3? Do you fuck with colon 3? What does that mean? So it's only 500 channel points, but you're only allowed to do it once every 3 minutes. I don't think I fuck with that. I think it's too cute. I don't think I fuck with it. I think I fuck with like what else? Like a colon. I don't know. I don't know. It's just a bit too cute. I don't know what it's doing. I don't trust it. Why are you saying it colon? How do you say it? Colon? Cologne? Like it's a fucking smell? Alright, DRG wrapping it up. They never really seemed like they were gonna lose that as soon as the side swapped. They kept it somewhat close in the first half, like close enough, and then they just ran away with it. The YR Select was not getting enough value on the Cypher at all. God bless Spring for trying, but fuck, he had no chance. He had no chance. Alright, let me mute the stream then. They only got 1 defense round. I mean, in the entire match, right? In the entire match, they got 2 defense rounds. So that's good. That's pretty good. You know? They were 2 and 12. 2 out of 14. That's not bad. No, sorry, wait. Sorry, no, I'm hearing that is bad. Sorry, I'd like to update my previous take. That is actually bad. Yeah. I think it's time for us to lighten up then with a bit of the comedy hour, huh? A bit of the comedy hour? Yeah, that's space in my ear. I've got the stats producer on the line. Winning only 1/7 of your defensive rounds is in fact a bad thing. Thank you, stats producer. Appreciate that. Let's sober up the stream with horror. No more giggly mood. This text on image, because character limit, was my family's favorites from a book I should not have had access to as a 10-year-old. I don't want to open this PNG because it really opens up the gates to other non-text based jokes. But alright, just this once. We'll have a look. Bob and Martha have been married for 15 years. This is not going to go well, is it? This is not going to go well. Every morning for 15 years, Bob wakes up, farts loudly, rolls over onto his back, and gets up for work. Every morning for 15 years, Martha says, one of these days, you're going to fart your guts out. One Thanksgiving morning, Martha's preparing the turkey and gets an idea. Before her husband gets up, she creeps upstairs and places the turkey innards in his pajama bottoms, giggling to herself. Of course, able to do this without waking Bob up. Later that morning, Bob wakes up and goes through his morning ritual. He screams as he goes running into the bathroom. Martha laughs, but is concerned after noticing that Bob has been in the bathroom for 3 hours. It's a good marriage. She runs upstairs and is about to knock on the door when Bob opens up, pale as a ghost. He says, "You were right. You were right. I did fart my guts out, but by the grace of God and these 2 fingers, I got them back up there again." Well, that one's not going to win the Baldur's Gate stream. That one's not going to win the Baldur's Gate stream. You're going to have to do better than that if you want some Baldur's Gate. Now, let me have a look. If you want to submit your best version of a text-based joke, by all means, go and have a look. Where do I even find these things? Alerts. No. Channel points. Where the fuck? How do I even find my channel point redeems? Dude, how do I even see them? I'm really fucking this up, aren't I? Okay, wait there. I could go to this, and I could go to activity feed, right? Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Why is the reward on cooldown? Oh, I thought I was setting the cooldown. I thought I was setting the cooldown per person. But actually, I was setting the cooldown for everybody. So that's me being stupid. My bad. Let me undo that. Let me undo that. You may only submit twice per stream. That's the new setting. Go. We got a hot take. DRX will not make it the Masters, because of which they will go back to Zest and RB, putting Foxy9 and Flashback on the bench. I know that wasn't supposed to be funny because it was submitted an hour ago, but my god, that's actually more horrifying than the idea of somebody pushing turkey guts back inside their asshole. Sideshow Lassie Balls, submitted by 7. Wygat Rizzler. So that might have made me laugh if I was 14. Crazerbacks, thank you for the prime. Beyblade Jesus says, a slice of apple pie is £2.50 in Jamaica and £3, or $3, I suppose, in the Bahamas. These are the pie rates of the Caribbean. What is the mantra that bald people live by? Getting bald has nothing to do with losing hair, but it has a lot about gaining more head. I don't even understand that. I don't even understand that one. Is that just a sexual joke, like bald people get blowjobs more? Or is that... I don't even know what that one's about. All right. A guy walks into a bar with a giraffe, and the giraffe gets way too drunk. So the bartender tells the guy, hey, you can't leave that lion here. And the guy goes, that's not a lion, it's a giraffe. These are weak, chat. These are really weak. You got to step them up from here. If you steal a Tesla, is it now called an Edison? I like it, but it's not funny. I like it, but it's not funny. A steak pun is a rare medium well done. That, again, it's a good one, but it's not funny. But it's a good one. What's the difference between the mafia and the government? One's organized. Oh, that's a real K-Kona kind of joke. That is a real K-Kona joke. To be clear, that wasn't a laugh at the joke. That was a laugh at how bad the American public view their government system. That wasn't a chuckle. Balls. That's the closest yet. What happens when a rainer dies first? It's raining blood. Oh, this one's going to be tough, isn't it? This is going to be tough. I see how hard you're trying not to laugh. Just play Baldur's Gate 3 and let Spiffy finger and fondle some spooky animal people. Man needs to bus. I don't even... I don't even want to read this one. It's not even a joke. I'm going to skip this one over. Emmy, what have you written? What comes after 69? Mouthwash. Okay. What's better than eating a mandarin? Eating Amanda out. That's quite good. That's quite good. That's quite good. That's okay. I gotta admit, I didn't see that one coming. And we've been having such shit jokes for so long. Fuck. We'd been having such bad jokes for so long. I wasn't ready for it. Okay. That one's my bad, chat. It won't happen again. Balls. In brackets, please laugh. We're fine, okay? We're fine. Okay, I wasn't ready after the Amanda one. I wasn't ready. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's calm down. We can't be getting caught by balls in brackets. Please laugh. That's just not good enough. What did the egg say to the boiling water? It'll be a while before I get hard. I just got laid by a chick. Again, clever, not funny. Can you imagine an imaginary Again, shouldn't have read that one. I think my wife is putting glue on my antique weapons. She denies it, but I'm sticking to my guns. Quite well crafted. Again, didn't find that one particularly amusing. If grass is to cows what fish is to cats, then what are donations to cam girls? Food for thought. That's just bad. Balls in brackets part 2. No. It wasn't the balls that got me on the previous one. It was the parentheses laugh. It was the level of desperation attached to it that got me. A bear walks into and says, I don't know whether that was supposed to be bear walks into a bar or what, but okay. A bear walks into and says, 1 whiskey and 1 Coke. Why the long pause? Asked the bartender. The bear replies, I don't know, I was born with them. And we've already read that one. And I did like it earlier, but, you know, I'm immune to it now. What's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a tricycle and a well-dressed man on a bicycle? Attire. Again, clever, not funny. The problem is I'm proofreading this beforehand to make sure that there's no, like, heinous comments in there. And I've proofread the next one, and I just don't even understand it. So I'm going to read it out to you guys, and maybe you can tell me what's going on here. What do you give to DSG's CEO after their team booms another year? You know what? I'm not going to read out the rest of this. I've changed my mind. A family's driving behind a garbage truck when a dildo flies out and thumps against the windshield. Embarrassed and trying to spare her young son's innocence, the mother turns around and says, "Don't worry, dear, that was just an insect." "Wow," the boy replies. "I'm surprised it could get off the ground with a cock like that." Quite good. Quite good. Now, here, of course, we're catching up to all the people trying to get off the, build on the fact that I laughed at balls in brackets laugh earlier. So we've got balls, ball, balls but funnier in brackets please, which is closer to the original that got me. What does Princess Diana listen to in the car? No punchline, but that can't have been a good joke, I'm sure. I arranged a threesome on the weekend. Had 2 no-shows, but I still had fun. Yeah, I've heard that one before. I like it. 2 ants were arguing on a toilet seat. Ant 1 says to Ant 2, "I can do a lap of this seat faster than you." Ant 2 says, "No, I'm the toilet seat lap record holder with a 20-second lap." "Prove it," says Ant 1 as Ant 2 starts his lap. 5 minutes later, Ant 2 still hasn't returned. Another 3 minutes go by, and Ant 2 finally returns soaking wet. "What happened?" said Ant 1. Ant 2 replied, "Got pissed off." It's missing an element. There needs to be some element of why they would actually be angry about something in order to make that joke work, right? Because otherwise you only think of the literal meaning of it. There's a large setup there, but the actual punchline is half-baked, I think. Not going to read that one. How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it. Not good, to be honest. What's long green and smells like bacon? Right, okay. Kermit the Frog's fingers. Yep. My... that was a cough. My mum died when we couldn't remember her blood type. As she died, she kept telling us to be positive, but it's hard without her. It's close to being a banger of a joke, but it needs to be reworded so that the be positive is at the end. See, for example, it would work better if you phrased it something like this. My mum died recently of a rare blood disease when we just couldn't remember exactly what blood type she was. I can still hear her now telling us final words over and over again. She just kept telling us, be positive. You know, it would work better if you put it at the end of the joke like that. Anyway, I'm not here to review them. I'm here to laugh. We're not having very much success so far, are we? I'm addicted to having money in the bank. I really do suffer from withdrawals. That's not great either. An English cat named 123, a German cat named 123, and a French cat named 123. The cats all swim across a lake with the English cat coming in first and the German cat coming in second. But the French cat is missing. Why? Because 123 cat sank. There's some humor for you. I think that was one of my favorite jokes when I was legitimately 6 years old. She sliggy on my egg till I bala TW. That's a... wow. I don't get it, because the cat is named Un Deux Trois, and the fourth number in the French system, like 4, is pronounced quatre, which is like cat, and then cinq is the 5th is 5. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in French, but it kind of means the cat called Un Deux Trois cinq. You know, there's something going on there. 3 Welshmen are skydiving. Before they jumped, one dropped an apple, one a banana, and one a grenade. After they landed on the way to the bar, they passed 3 children, 2 crying and 1 laughing. When they asked why they were crying, one said a banana flew from the sky and killed Daddy. The next said an apple flew from the sky and killed Daddy. And when they asked the last one why she was laughing, she said Daddy farted and the house blew up. There's not much going on there, really, is there? You can't be that one person at a bar without a drink. That's like being one person at a kid's soccer game and you don't even have a kid. People will stare at you. They're like, what do you mean you just like to be here? I don't even understand that. What am I missing? Am I missing a punchline somewhere?
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank, they would have given him footsteps.
I literally don't understand that. How have I misdone that? The joke is just that the person telling the joke is a pedo? Is that the idea? I feel like that's... I don't know. I feel like there's more obvious versions of that same punchline, isn't there? Miles Everett, thank you for the 10 months. A horse walks into a bar. The bartender asks it, "Why the long face?" The horse, incapable of speaking, shits on the floor and leaves. You know, I think this concept would work better if I put them all into a text-to-speech generator. Because the act of me reading them out is also killing some of the humor, I think. That was good. I enjoyed it. It was quite a good anti-joke, but it was too obvious to me that it was coming because I was reading it, you know? So you're saying people should dono? Well, if people dono, they would also bypass any filter, and that's probably not good. So no. Quantum, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. It's one that you think that's pretty funny, but don't laugh? Possibly. Sticking out your gyat for the Rizzler, Cat Jam. You're so skibbity, Rat Jam. You're so Phantom Tax, Cat Jam. I just want to be your Sigma, Rat Jam. Fricking come here, Cat Jam. Give me your Ohio, Rat Jam. If you don't read this, you smell ratio grrr furious. Here's the Princess Diana joke from earlier. By the way, I don't even remember this being a topic of discourse at any point during my life. Was I even alive when Princess Diana died? I have no idea. Yeah, apparently I was 3 years old, but it has no emotional or amusing connection to me at all. But yeah, the punchline was, for the previous one, the latest smash hits, which I guess makes sense. I really don't know too much about her life. Died in a car crash or something. People thought it was some conspiracy where the royal family killed her. I don't even know. What would a grasshopper say if it hit the windshield? If I had the guts, I'd do it again. Yeah, not very entertaining. What's the most terrifying word in nuclear physics? Oops. Okay. What did... Who? Okay, I don't even understand that one, so I'm not going to read it out. EG is a good org.
Would you have any objection to me using AI to clone your voice?
Miles Everett, thank you for the 100 bits. Would I have any objection to you using AI to clone my voice? Now, here's the thing. Yes, absolutely. But also, if people were going to use it for nefarious means anyway, surely they would just do it, really, without asking permission. So, probably anyone that's asking permission is not going to do it in too much of a bad way. But yeah. But yeah, I do have a problem with that. Like, everything I do is based on my voice, and also the idea of there being clips out there of me saying things that I haven't said that people would definitely make me say some heinous shit. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad. That would be pretty bad. Oh, absolutely. You can time out people who have objectively terrible jokes. Yes. What do you call the cheap circumcision? A rip-off. Mm-hmm. Yep. Read my name. Submitted by balls_OW. A panda walks into a restaurant and orders a bowl of oranges. He gets his order, pours them into his mouth, then takes a gun out and shoots the waiter. He leaves, and the chef asks what the panda did. The waiter replies, dying, eats, shoots, balls. Right, so you've just added balls at the end of a really classic joke. To try to make it specific to me. Two sausages are lying in a frying pan. One looks at another and says, "It's getting awfully hot in here." The other says, "Ah, a talking sausage!" Yeah, couple of layers of comedy in there. How are you doing today? Not really a joke. Did you know that after all these years, the swimming pool on the Titanic is still filled with water? Why doesn't... That's not a joke. That's just a... That thought should have stayed in your head. Shiv, that thought should have stayed in your head. Some of these are getting past the filter. Unless RJ agrees with these. Drew, thank you for the gifted the gifted sub to Ball State University. Where am I reading these? From my chat. Two hunters talk about the wild animals they took down in the savannah that day. The first one says, "Mate, I took down 2 lions and a rhino yesterday. What about you?" He said, "Oh, I took down 20... What the... I took down 20... No Mystericions." Jesus Christ. If the joke revolves around me pronouncing this word properly, which I very much think it probably does, this was a bad one to submit via text, wasn't it? I took down 20 no Mystericions today, says the other one. What are those? I never heard of them, says the first one. Oh, I don't really know, replies hunter number 2, but every time I aim at them with my rifle, they scream, "No, mister, no." Right. Sorry, this was translated crying emoji. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're going for there. I see what... But that doesn't really work in this format. I could definitely see that working as a joke if you delivered it. I've got it on the screen, chat. Look, this is what my screen looks like at the moment. Terrible jokes here, including this one, which I'll just let you read on your own time. I'm not going to read that out. I don't want those words in my brain. But yeah, we won't miss the game. Don't worry. Let me see if I can find some actual good ones here before we go into the game. I used to play the piano by ear. Now I use my hands and fingers. That's quite good. I quite like that. You're asking a bunch of Overwatch and Valorant fans to send you jokes? Yeah, because someone in the chat said that they were funnier than I was. We told you a threesome would be too much for you, but you kept yelling, I'm Batman. It was dark and you were grabbing the wrong ass, Clark. That's why I was shouting, I'm Batman, I'm Batman. Okay, I don't even understand that one. I need a refresher on DC superheroes, apparently. Right. I don't understand. There's something going on there, but I don't even get it. Twitch chat trying to tell a joke. Yeah, that is a good one. Today, my son asked, can I have a bookmark? And I burst into tears. 11 years old and he still doesn't know my name is Brian. That's quite funny. But really, there's only been 2 good jokes this whole time. Did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He will stop at nothing to avoid them. That's quite good as well, I think. What do you call a nun on a moped? Virgin Mobile, right? Okay, yeah, great. I'm not a big fan of those Russian dolls. They're so full of themselves. Why does Dr. Pepper come in a can? His wife died. I mean, that wasn't really a laugh, but we've got to the end. That wasn't really a laugh. I mean, right. The game's begun. The game's begun. We laughed at 2 of them. That's 2 hours of Baldur's Gate. But frankly, you shouldn't have even had that, because one of the things I laughed at was balls, in parentheses, laugh. Or something like that. Okay, so Rare Atom playing against Attacking Soul Esports. This is genuinely a really good game. It should be much higher level than the game that we just watched. Rare Atom are the favorites, but Attacking Soul certainly have a chance of being able to beat them. Big first shot by Martin there with the classic. Alright, so we've got to push out through B main from the Raze and the Omen here. This looks a bit like an EDG setup where they have this guy poking in like a 1-4 attacking setup. Sky faking over towards B. These guys are going to try to come in behind on Yeoman. Rare Atom stomped on this map yesterday. I think they're the better team. I don't know how good the map pulls are, particularly for each of the sides, but... Alright, so now they're going to try and go back through. They thought that this area was fairly clear because Yeoman just came from here, but HFMI had backfilled. Oh! Oh! There's just no way that Zero whiffed that. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's not good. Yihao got away with murder there. I've just realized I haven't watched a ton of Attacking Soul since they changed their roster. I've watched a bit. I think I might have watched only 1 game though. HFMI didn't play yesterday because of a family emergency. Okay. God, look at this. What changed? They used to have Aeon on the team, didn't they? Wait, am I mixing them up with somebody else? I thought they had Aeon instead of 0-1. Oh, that's FPX. Sorry. They used to have somebody instead of 0-1 though, didn't they? There's Monk. They had Monk and Bunt, and now they have Yukon 0-1. Right. Yeah, I forgot about Monk and Bunt. Yeah. I was mixing them up with FPX. Okay, so Rare Atom had some pretty nice ideas of how they wanted to path there on their pistol round. Looked like a cool play. Starts off with a set idea and then went into a bit of mid-rounding. And they got lucky a little, but they still double-cleared quite nicely through Vent. They didn't double clear through Mail that well, though, obviously. Yeehaw doesn't get caught there by a little pop flash play because he's playing passively on the extremities. Yeah, Yuko was on FPX previously. So now they've got up through B Heaven. Only Yuko in the back of sight. And this should be pretty easy. Balls.
而对于 Life 和字母哥来说，这一分两把正义，起了这800块的枪就肯定不能保，得考虑去尝试置换一些枪械。但你看一眼 RA 的这个枪械的部署，他们其实有2人是没有起枪的，就不会有留了容错，就是万一队友掉枪了，没有起枪的同学也可以直接把队友的枪捡起来，这也是现在职业战队非常喜欢用的，在一种枪械优势回合当中操作的一个机会。但是这一回有是维瓦今天的
Viva was farming on Jet yesterday. Yeah.
对，但对于 RA 来说，这一分他们首先是没有损失长枪的经济，就队友。
I think this team might be able to survive the loss of Stu. I'm not sure it could survive the loss of Yeoman. It's hard to know. I think the most impressive thing about Rare Atom is the way in which they play, not necessarily the player quality as much. But we'll see what they end up doing if they win Ascension. That's never been a problem, Pronk. I said I used to brush my teeth sideways instead of up and down. Have Riot said anything about getting English casting for China? Well, they haven't said anything to me, but why would they? I'm not going to go to China. Right, so now attacking solo got some weapons. So what's the approach for Rare Atom? They've got the Viper set up fully over towards A. The dog goes and clears it out as soon as the wall comes up. So Martin puts the stuff down. Martin could have saved a little more fuel than that, actually, as soon as the dog arrived. But they're just playing slowly and patiently over here. He's gathered Stu back towards him, over towards A.
Imagine they replace Stu with Lee or any of the other insane
Ooh, nice shot. Well, there's no guarantee that a lot of the insane Overwatch players would be insane at Valorant as well. Leave is unbelievably good at Overwatch, but that doesn't mean he's going to be unbelievably good at Valorant. That's a great shot, though, by Viva to open that up. Attacking Soul were trying to play a little aggro in mid. They don't have the Omen... they don't have the Astra to rotate with the Viper Orb in mid. So they were trying to play it a little more aggressively, and they got punished for that. Very slow approach from Rare Atom here. Very methodical. It's only Ichin over towards... Yuko might be able to do something here. Stu's watching for it, but this smoke's going to go down soon. I don't think that Astra smoke is supposed to be there. But maybe it was. I don't think so, though. HFMI kills 2. He's weak. Oh, Yeoman kills both of them, and it's only HFMI with a fraction of his health left. And Rare Atom get off to a banger of a beginning on split. You'll have to change the title, by the way? Oh, yeah, good point, good point.
其实站在 AS 的视角来说，他们防守端要想得分，其实有2点。第一点就是 Life 何时和怎样的一个节奏能够去起出一把明狙来扛起这个首杀的压力。那再一点的话，如何在对方最后30秒钟
If Riot gave you an Overwatch League 3 mil, wait, where is this 3 mil? Are you saying that because I joked once that Overwatch League had offered Bren 3 million? Okay, so if Riot offered 3 mil, would you make Beth move to China with you to go and cast Chinese Valorant? No. Not for 3 million. There wouldn't be any amount of money, actually, that would make me pick up and move to China. Some other countries maybe, but not China. 3 billion? No, I mean, that's just, it's not even slightly in the realm of anything that could be possible for any job. 1v3, where Ichin is on the other side of the map. Would you go to the Falkland Islands for 3 million? I don't know much about the Falkland Islands. I mean, apart from the fact that it's, you know, like a contested territory whenever Argentina wants, like, oh, when Argentinian, yeah, very true, Miles. Actually true, though. I would get disappeared. Oh, the new leader of Argentina said he's going to take it back? Yeah. Just RJ trying to be safe, I think, Kizutu. I voted for you on every possible category of the Platchat Awards. Excellent, thank you. The Platchat Awards are not that serious, though. Thanks. Would you try to transition to another esport if Valorant fell apart? Yeah, of course. Oh, I mean, I say of course. Maybe not. Maybe I'd try and transition into a different job. But if there was another one that looked like a good idea, yeah, I'd be willing to put in that work again. Okay. Yeah, Twitch does geopolitics. Doesn't sound as good. What if Rare Atom pick up Lip? Again, there's no guarantee that these cracked Overwatch players are going to be good at Valorant, guys. Okay, they got robbed there on the showstopper. That hit the ground just underneath Stu's feet, but there was like a, you know, a step there, so Stu manages to get away with it. And Rare Atom is still taking space over towards A ramp, even after this. Martin, ooh, Martin shoulder peeks and baits out the op shot. So now he knows that both Duelist and the Sky are over towards A. But Martin's wall goes down, and he gets caught because he's trying to spray to get rid of the dog. The timing on everything that Rare Atom's doing seems quite nice. I mean, I like this. You know, Stu just not over-forcing the fight until Yeoman can assist him. Yeoman dropped into hell at the same time as Stu started scaling out over towards Rafters, just at the same time as those two players were pressuring B main. The coordination on their macro element looks really nice from Rare Atom. If Rare Atom actually 13-0 ASE, I'll go bald. I mean, that seems like a bad bet to make at this point, doesn't it? They look significantly better. Oh, HFMI didn't get an angle there onto onto Viva, sorry. Ooh, HFMI. Ah, what? What? Oh, he doesn't have time either. It's still going to be a Rare Atom round. Oh my god. Nice try by HFMI. That looked really weird at the end, but holy shit.
这个是很可惜的，因为其实刚刚1号的主动拉出是有给到字母哥操作的空间，而他在开局的慢热，在这一分也是能够体现出他快速返回战场的一个状态。
What are the odds that ASE or Dragon win this event?
黑了夫人又蛇兵啊
Low, I would say, but not non-zero. I think Rare Atom are just significantly better than both of those teams. I think Attacking Soul Esports would be the second favorite, but I don't know where I would put their chances. Maybe more towards like 20% compared to Rare Atom's. Like I would take Rare Atom versus the field. So I think it's maybe more like 20% versus Rare Atom's 50 or more, 60%. Probably like 60% Rare Atom is what I would go for, and then 20% ASE. Oh my god, the team blind as well, trying to punish somebody. I really like the way that the Rare Atom players don't get caught in these spots. Like, it's really disciplined considering how the rest of the region plays. Oh, that's a bit of a bad timing there on pushing out with the flash. But Stu secured the entirety of the site. This retake is going to be coming back through B Heaven. But they can tell Martin to accelerate a little bit here because they've heard the players engaging already. They killed the main threat, which was the player with knives. Now it's all just down to HFMI, who did kill a bunch in the previous round, but they only had a sheriff then. Still haven't heard your thoughts about Com to Leviathan. Well, it seems like a cool idea, but I like Nozwa as well. I think Nozwa is a very good player. So things have fallen apart inside Leviathan by the side of it, and I'm waiting to hear more about what's going on with the team before really doing a breakdown. How do you say HFMI's name? HFMI. Wow, very quick at the beginning of the round. But also, good discipline from Stu, not overfighting it, and being aware of the angle over towards Rafters as well. Oh, and the dog kills 0-1. Wait, that's crazy though, actually. Yuko just runs out through, drops from heaven to hell and gets a kill. And that's changed the round entirely. It looks like they're going to try and double swing this and punish anybody on ASE who's looking to get info. So they're going to go for a bit of a... I think they're trying to high-low setup. They're going to try to double spam. Ooh, and they do eventually get HFMI. So now 40 seconds left, and it's a 2v3. This is still possible for Rare Atom. They managed to bait HFMI to show himself and get punished. So now that they know that at least one of them's over here, Ichin faking that he's dropped there. Sorry, Yeoman faking that he's dropped by just tapping once with the Phantom. Forced out the flash from Ichin, and then he did drop as well. They got decent info, and life finishes them both off. So there's the first round on the board for Attacking Soul Esports. I don't think it was an amazing round from them, but they managed to hit shots while they were defending B on the flood retake. If you look at how these happen, HFMI just swings out and gets one, and then Yukor jumps down through the heaven smoke and kills one as well. And that's how they ended up getting the player advantage. It doesn't say I'm oh, it does say that I was dropping some frames, actually. It says I've dropped a bunch of frames for some reason. But I'm not dropping them anymore. Don't know why. I've dropped 0.4% of my frames so far. How did the deadlock go for NiP? Very badly. It wasn't the reason they lost, but they didn't play around it as well as they could have done, I think. What a peak by Viva. God damn. Just absolutely jet diffed life. So they're going to try and take some A ramp control now with the Viper setup. Now that they've got the pick in mid though, they could be walking up mid, they could be walking up A ramp. There's plenty of different places. The spike remains in market here. So I don't know what their game plan is right now. There's only 30 seconds. This doesn't look very good for attacking Seoul Esports. Very good for Rare Atom. I don't think that was supposed to be a fake. I think they wanted to go into A, but these two players were too far away and the spike was too far away. So now they've got a tough situation where they just have to kill Zero. They have to bait Zero into making an aggressive play, kill him, and then win the 2v1. Which is what they've managed to do in the end, but there was a lot of danger happening there. HFMI might still win this 1v2. No. I don't think that was a great round from Rare Atom. They got the early pick, but then when the time was running down, they didn't really have a game plan towards the end of the round. I don't think that was supposed to be a fake over towards A. Because the players on B just weren't close enough to getting in. Nobody had picked up the spike. They weren't taking any level of map control. It didn't look like a real fake. It just looked like a mess. I think Deadlock could be played in a double Sentinel comp or on Bind in a solo Sentinel comp. But it makes the attack side very... You have to play it on maps, I think, where you have easy access to ult orbs so that you can ult farm the Deadlock and use the ult on attack. Because otherwise the comp is going to be really difficult to get value out of on the attack side most of the time. Stu's up mid, fast with the Judge. They're one away from Cosmic Divide, one away from Viper's Pit as well. Yeoman's alone at the moment in mid with Spike. Viva doesn't really look like he's doing anything currently. He's dropped down to join Stu. Yuko goes for a re-clear and Stu kills both of the players. That's a pretty good paranoia. Oh no. Okay, all good. It's still only the player with the Judge that's died. So, very clean round here from Rare Atom again. They're doing a lot of just taking good map control and then pausing and letting attacking Seoul Esports make the mistake by peeking into them for information. I think this style of Valorant is super successful in China. This is what EDG used to do a lot of. They still do a bit of it, but they used to do a lot of this style of Valorant. And this is what Na'Vi like to do a lot of as well, sometimes. Aggressive map control at the start of the round and then a lot of contacting. And a lot of slow contacting. That means the defenders need to gain information. You can punish them for gaining information. And if they don't, and you just end up in a 5v5, you have still got good map control and you can go for little execs. Did production fuck up the Raze name? No, that's always their name. HFMI. If Vitality get Trex to replace Destrian, do you think they could push for second place in EMEA? I don't think Trex... I've never seen Trex play smokes, I don't think. Trex is super flexible. That is a great shot by Life. Trex is very flexible, but I don't think I've seen him play smokes. Sender would play smokes? Well, they would still need someone to play it in the double smokes comps. They've been playing a lot of double smokes. I think they could get safe to play Viper. I think that would be fine, and just have Trex play Sentinel. I think that would be a really good team. I think this team can. I think Vitality can be good with Destrian though as well. I think Destrian was just looking like a bit of a weak link, but it might just be because he's new to the role as well. Because I've seen him play a very good initiator before. All right, this defense though, working pretty well there for attacking Seoul Esports. They were able to hold on once the offense went into A, but it definitely feels like this game is pretty over. Or this map is pretty over, sorry. No, Snowpoint, this guy literally just made his name a random series of characters because he thought it would be a funny troll. But yeah, sometimes there are like 3 characters that turn into a different character. That's why a lot of... If you look at Korean Twitch names, they often seem bizarre because each of the like 3 Latin characters translates to 1 Hangul character. So again, Rare Adam just slowly taking some map control at the very beginning of the round, catching a player in an aggressive position, gain themselves an advantage. Now they can just play slowly. If attacking Seoul decide to make some kind of aggressive play to equal things out or try to peek for information, they might be able to punish that. So they're going to fake over towards B. This is weird though, because they've already walked all the way down here, so they're pretty confident it's not a real B hit. So this fake hasn't really worked. Yihao now doesn't have smokes to put down for these guys because he wants to save a star for the pull, I would imagine. He just used 1 star for the pull though. Oh, Martin gets a kill from inside his pit, and it's only Yuko left alive. He dies as well, and Rare Adam in essentially a 4v4, or like it was like a 4v3 exec into A, end up being able to come out on top. This is just Rare Adam being significantly better. This version of Rare Adam looks like it could perform very well in the international scene. I think the calling looks excellent from Yeoman as well. Can Rare Atom outgame Edward? Yes, but not consistently and not in big games. They choked a lot in their final, I think, and the EDG players individually outplayed them. But they have beaten them before, just only in upper bracket finals that don't really matter. China has unlocked the second team. Yeah, I think they have. Yeah, I think Rare Atom is just as good as EDG, really. They probably are going to still lose to EDG because they seem like they've got a bit of a bad mental matchup against them. But I think for most of where it matters, they're pretty equivalent. Zero being able to kill 2 though from this close position. Oh! He's managed to get away with it. Alright, so 9-3 the first half. Yeoman's calling was sublime on that attack half. Sublime. Wasn't Trace also beating EDG at times? Trace did, but I don't think Trace have been as consistent as Rare Atom have been. Rare Atom were good, well, more recently, and for a little longer than Trace. But yeah, I think Trace are on the edge of being a top team as well. Yeah, Billy have not been very good after their win against NRG took everything from them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Rare Adam could beat EDG. EDG make a lot of mistakes, but in their final against Rare Adam, they were just like winning every clutch, winning every important moment. They had Kang aced twice against them. Chishu was playing like a demon. If Rare Adam catch EDG on a bad day, or if Rare Adam can come in with a stronger mental, they could win, yeah.
而在整个上半场的一个打法，其实就像刚刚陈凯所说的，非常有耐心，并且他们就像一个非常有经验的猎人，在等待着自己。
Yeah, Billy destroyed 2 teams at the same time. they destroyed themselves and they destroyed NRG.
防守前压拿信息的过程当中，他们是完成了一个架设或者是击杀。而在后续后半段的一个比赛，
Do you think EDG have just gotten complacent? I don't think they've gotten complacent. No, I think they're playing too many tournaments at the moment to be able to focus on improvement. When you play matches, you don't play matches to improve. You play matches to show those improvements. So if you're working on a new strat, or you're working on a new idea, or you're coming up with a new post-plant setup or something like that, all of that is going to be done and refined in scrims and in server time and in VOD review. And if you're just going from match to match to match to match, you're going to miss out on all of that development time that you need. So I don't think that they are, I mean, maybe they are burnt out, but I don't think it's the burnout that's the problem. To me, when I watch them play, it's not that they have great ideas and they're just burnt out on the execution. I think that they are actually lacking in ideas and execution, partly because they haven't had enough time to really work on the theoretical side enough, because they've just been playing too often. That's my interpretation of what's going on anyway. It may not be accurate.
这个其实对于搜点来说压力非常的大。
对 ，RA 是决定直接把中路完全放空，通过一些技能来获取信息，并且他们重防的点都是 A、B 两个点的正面。那这样的话，中路可能已经被渗透了。YU 这边应该是优曼知道了对手来到了近点。
That's a nice opener for HFMI.
在正面1v1的 battle 当中啊
Yeoman was trying to reposition there. Viva's in a aggressive position. As soon as this dash fades away, Viva's going to want to reposition, I think, with Yihao.
真的跟以前变化非常大。他们很善于
They're going back into a B split.
撕碎对手在防守方的一个布置。
With this smoke?
Very lickable today, Mr. Shell.
Thank you, Oshawott-san. Thank you. All right, wall goes up.
这个 B 点的进攻已经是个名牌，但是 ASE 好像并不知情。
Oh.
ASE 非常有耐心。
Wait, there's no way. There's no way Viva kills 4?
完了，三个人走中路的
No dash, no way of disengaging. Player towards B main, and players coming through B heaven.
极致的展现。
I mean, can't reposition, can't. That should have just been either a non and done or a one and done. And instead, Viva killed 4. I think HFMI didn't really realize where Viva was, and then the others just got out fragged. That's crazy from Viva. That should never have happened. Well, that really is GG for a split. That's crazy. Martin dies. So this is twice now that Attack and Soul have got into 5v4s. Put back into a 4v4 as Life tries to take a fight over towards A main. That's unnecessarily aggressive from Yihao. I don't know why Yihao's going for that. There's a Viper wall that gets put up, indicating that it's going to be a B split. He doesn't need to go looking for information. Viva's going to try to reposition out of there. Plays Stu in, but Stu doesn't want to fight too aggro. Oh, I think they could have fought together there a bit better. I think there was definitely good ways of Viva and Stu being able to play off each other there, and instead they just kind of peaked one at a time. Like if Viva peaks on like a shallow peak, and then Stu wide swings in, I think they've got a decent chance of killing 0-1. HFMI got flashed and died. Huh? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think they have to replace Stu, Blueberries. I think it's fucked because Stu's so incredibly good, but Yeoman's their IGL, and I think that it's much easier to replicate your success with a different duelist than it is with a different IGL. Yeah, I think Yeoman's just harder to replace, basically. Yeah, I agree.
那这一分一番，其实双方的经济是有一定的逆转的。
可以看到 RA 现在只有5把正义。
But I could see them doing either because I could see them valuing things differently to me. But I think, personally, the best decision would be to try to replace Stu.
现在 ASE 要做的一点就是在前点位架木人，先防止你没有前压，后续再规避你的毒点。而在这张地图，其实中路的
So,
抗衡压力是
Rare Adam's defense side,
如果你掉人，这把枪
even though they won the pistol because of the 4K from Viva, not actually looking amazing to start this off. Martin died early contesting towards ropes pretty aggressively. Yihao died for no reason over towards B Heaven that round.
胆子够大，但是他最后关键没过这个独木，过独木会有一个血量的衰弱。而奈夫在中路也架住了对方想拿信息的1号。
They literally have a 6th player on Rare Atom already waiting to slot in. Do they? Who's their 6th player?
来到 B 点安置了一个 B 通包，这个世界包一放
Spitfires.
RA 的压力就比较大了。那他们这3把正义能下几把呢？
He hasn't played since the end of October, and then he only played once in that tournament.
回防反清优曼最
So he's a pure sub player, isn't
位
he?
置还是非常的靠后啊，因为也是因为前2分字母哥在 A 区造的动静比较多。
And he's mostly played Duelist, but he has played a bit of Initiator as well, and a bit of Sentinel. Yeah? I have no idea how good Spitfires is, though. Well, this could get expensive for attacking Soul. 600, 300, 350. I mean, this is plus a lot, because they get 3,000 for the round win, and then they also get 300 for the spike plant, and then plus for any of the kills that they've been able to get. So they're still going to be okay. Oh yeah, we just dropped some more frames. I don't know why. My internet's been a bit funky today, I guess. 20 kills for HFMI currently. God damn. So Viva's going to be opping down here to start. Oh, Yeoman kills the first one. But Viva can't get anything and ends up just dying on the dash out. They challenged that through the Astra pull as well. So that's just a really standard exec into A. They couldn't really find too much out of it. Here comes the post-plant reflank up through heaven. Oi, oi, oi. I think Yeoman's decision there to get inside the Cloudburst, I don't think it's a terrible idea, because I think, yeah, he can catch the jet off guard and kill Life. And then he can try to duel after that as well. But I think you would get also a really high level of success out of keeping Yeoman either back here or over here, and as that kind of pulls people towards Yeoman, you're going to offer Viva opportunities to go for this angle a bit more easily. Whereas instead, if Yeoman's playing here and Viva's playing here, you're both facing the same line. So you kind of want to pull their crosshair away to the site anchor. So it's not that I hate Yeoman's decision, but I don't think that should be your standard defensive setup. I think that could be something that you throw in very occasionally. I don't think Rare Adam need to be playing aggressively in this round. even though it's technically an eco for them, the weaponry is not bad. I mean, Yihao could easily hard anchor B with a stinger. I don't think Yihao should be playing this aggressively. I think Yihao's just making a mistake with his positioning here. He might get rewarded for it anyway. Almost does. But I just don't think it's a good idea. Really, the only player that's got a bad weapon is Martin. Everybody else has got... God, I say that just as Martin gets a kill with the Sheriff. But again, you don't need to re-peek this. You're in a 4v4 and you have decent weaponry. Oh, Zero's fucked. Oh, and Stu hits life as well. God damn. Martin just baiting the shit out of Viva. God damn. Yeah, I don't think Yihao needed to play that like that, but Martin being able to get that pick was enormous. And then Stu did an amazing job over there towards A. Dude, if Viva just jumps around the corner and then Martin swings in, the round's over. Round is over. And Viva goes for it and Martin's like, nah. Martin's like, yeah, you just swing, bro. You just swing. Trying to wallbang off Viva? Yeah, but that's just baiting. That is like Hiko. Guys, you swing and I'll wallbang based off minimap. Be the human recon drone. So yeah, I think Rare Adam seem like they have a bit of a problem with how aggressively they want to play on the defense side, when they could just be a bit more chill. But the peak from Martin did work for them there. Yeah, if it was only the two of them alive, then yeah, that's fine. Hello, Babushka. Babushka Boy 95, how are you doing? So this looks like a very all-in B round. They're going to meet Stu's operator. So it is weird to have the Rays playing op when you have a Jet on your team. But I guess they want to prioritize Stu having it. So it'd be good for them to break Boombot here. Break the dog, sorry. Stu gets one. He's put down a blast pack very early there. Oh, and then he couldn't readjust his crosshair to where HFMI was playing. It looked like Stu had plenty of time to go for that. So that defensive setup looks a lot better if Viva is the one opping. Right? Because Viva's got more tools to be able to reposition, got a cloudburst. Nice. Good little combo with the dog and the wallbang. But attacking Soul swinging out from behind cover to be able to clean this up, and it's a 3v1. So that should be it. Rare Adam struggling to deal with the all-in sight pops. That's what Attacking Soul have been doing fairly often. They just went for a sight pop into A when Viva was opping here. They won. They went for a sight pop on B when Stu was opping here. They won. They pop into the site that has the opper. They're winning. Yeah, he did blast pack himself. Raise up moment. So, I think a very simple adjustment for Rare Atom would be either don't op, because you're not getting very much value out of it. Well, they did when Stu was opping over towards A that time, but that was like a mid-round. So they need to be worried about the fast hits, right? And I think a good anticipation against the fast hit is to play more people on site at the start of the round. So if you have an operator on one side of the map, start with 3 players on that side of the map at the beginning and then rotate one away if it's not a fast hit. So if you have the opper back here, for example, then play, 1B and 1 in B heaven. so that you have 3 over towards here to support the operator, and then 1 can rotate away later on, rather than just having 2 on site. Oh, that's a bit lucky, isn't it? Yuko's also taken some damage over towards A as well. They've heard the dash in. 2 players have died through a smoke. Rare Adam are going to get up to map point here on an eco. Okay, sure. Alright, round's over, sure. The problem is, these rounds that Rare Adam are winning, they're not playing a good defensive setup or something. They're just trying to take fights early and dueling people and spamming through smokes and stuff. It's not based on how good their defensive setup actually is. So it's not as replicable. Yeah, this is the first map. Some people, by the way, need a translator during interviews, but still communicate in English. There are plenty of players, actually, that use interviews at big events, who, if you talk to them, or if they communicate in their team, would be perfectly happy in English. They just don't like doing it in interviews when they're being put on the spot with a camera in their face. So now they've taken down the hard carry on map point with the Viper's Pit over towards A ramp. So unless Rare Adam throw this one away, it's not looking great. Now, having said that, there's still 3 defenders over towards A with the pit, which makes B look quite weak. Now Yeoman's come over to reinforce this. Viva can be playing a little further back than this, I think, but... Oh, that wall just went up at the perfect time. Viva, though, kills 2. Ichin flashed and peeked while he still had utility in his hand. He wasn't expecting Viva to be that close. I think he was expecting him to be behind a box or something. Or at least hiding. I mean, the fact that the pros can turn the flashes like that is just fucking crazy. Like, I don't know. I actually could never. I literally could never turn that flash. It's the one part of the game when pros play. Obviously, there's like crazy flick shots and stuff like that, but I have ever hit crazy flick shots. Not with any level of consistency, but you can imagine hitting... You can like put yourself in the mind space of like, wow, maybe one day I could hit a clip like that. But I literally know I could never turn flashes like that. I actually just could never do this. I don't have the reactions. It's crazy. How good is Viva compared to Stu? I mean, he looks incredibly good here. I feel like Stu has been significantly better than Viva in general in the last few months. But apparently he was going nuts recently on Jet. And he's been very good in this map as well. Anyone could with practice, in my opinion. I play a lot of Valorant. I really don't know if I could. I do dodge flashes a lot more than I used to. I definitely do dodge flashes, but not little pop flashes like that. I dodge flashes if I hear this guy using the flash or if I'm really anticipating it happening. But, yeah, it's just nowhere near the level of consistency that pros and top players have. I'm just fucking old and my brain works slowly. I've heard that a lot of Chinese players generally just practice it loads. Maybe. I guess I've never tried to practice it. My problem is my hand just doesn't fucking move. I see it. I know it. My arm just doesn't move. Well, that does seem like a practice thing. Just wire your hand up to your brain. You need to do focus practice. Oh, but that's so boring, Nordy. That's so boring. I don't want to do drills in Valorant. Besides which, I don't have a friend who would sit there for an hour just throwing sky flashes at me. I wouldn't want to subject somebody to that either. Yeah, the map is over, RJ. Did you see the Mikhail tweet about EG from a couple weeks ago? If it was a couple weeks ago, I might have done. If it was more recent than that, no. You're not even a pro who cares about practice? Exactly. Exactly. All right, what is this? I strongly believe that evil geniuses under current ownership should be pressured by fans and relevant stakeholders to shut down. The idea of a season played purely for extractive purposes, meet minimum Valorant partnership requirements, reap skin bundle rewards, should be roundly condemned. Any staff resignation that makes it harder for EG to operate, any persnickety rule Riot can wield against Peak 6, these would be good actions to try and halt what it looks like we're going to get in 2024. The problem with this take is... I'm not sure that Riot could promote somebody else that quickly. And certainly, even if they could, they wouldn't have a skin bundle ready for them. So that would be, although they are actioning one for the winner of Chinese Ascension, so in theory, it might be possible. But I think if the outcome is either EG plays in VCT or there is a missing slot in America's VCT, I would rather have EG. I mean, it's more opportunities for players, even if they're being put on like minimum contracts. It's more experience. It's more, them being able to play. I think in order of like disasters, number one disaster is EG fold like halfway through the year. They play like half a season. Number two disaster is only 10 teams in VCT Americas. I think that's pretty bad as well. And then number three is EG like don't give a fuck, right? I think at the moment it looks like we're getting this. It looks like it. But I think there are actually worse things that could happen this year. So it's not that I'm happy with the current situation. I'm just concerned that it could get worse. Obviously, there are better things that could come out of this as well. If EG are looking to exit esports entirely and have no interest in continuing to put resources into their team, then, yeah, looking at refreshing a team in that slot might be a good idea. And then putting, if Riot were able to do that and had somebody ready to go, then yeah, putting pressure on them might enact some good changes. But I would be worried that we would get something worse out of this. But yeah, I think worst case scenario is that EG fold midway. So today's Pokedoku is actually somewhat doable for you? No fucking way. No fucking way. It's been a while since I attempted one of these. Okay. Johto, Mega Evolutions. Wait a second. I've got this. All right. I've just got to be calm. Poison ground type. I know this shit. It's the one that looks like the bat. It's the like weird bat looking ass. It's like fuck, what's his name? Poison ground type. He's like he's like a purple scorpion, I think. Purple scorpion bat? Something like that. No, not Crobat. It's like a purple scorpion bat kind of thing. But I can't remember the name of it. I think it has a G in it. I think it's like a... I think it starts with a G. I think it starts with a G. For some reason, all I can think of is Geogio or something like that. But I don't think that's it. Ah, fuck, what is this thing called? Does it have Scorpion in the name somewhere? Gliscor. Gliscor! Wait a second. Now that I look at it, why would this be a ground type Pokemon? It's literally flying. Oh, fuck. Wait. Ground Psychic. Oh, wait a second. Talking about ground poison. One of these is probably ground poison, isn't it? Nidorino? Ground poison? Maybe. Yeah, I think one of those is poison type. Are they ground type though? Or are they normal? No, I don't think they're normal. What about Nido Queen? Nidoqueen? What? I literally typed Nidoqueen and it didn't come up. Is that Nido? I'm going to go for Nidoking. Poison ground type, Nidoking. Let's fucking go. Okay. Poison Psychic. Damn. I'm not sure. Maybe we should come back to that. Fire ground. I think Camerupt is fire ground, right? And then Mega Evolution. We just saw it. Camerupt Mega. Johto. Now, what region is Johto, chat? Which generation is Johto? Is that Gen 3? Gen 2. Oh, no. I don't know what Gen 2 Pokemon are. What's a ground type Gen 2? Okay. Let me think about this. So we had a ground type in the first gen, which was Rhyhorn. And then I think Gen 2, they gave him Rhydon. I don't think Rhydon was Gen 1. But I might be capping off a stack. That might just be a lie. What else would be a ground type Pokemon from Gen 2? Because didn't they add like... Porygon was Gen 2, I think. They kind of iterated a bit, didn't they? Gastrodon is not Gen 2. Donphan. Is Donphan Gen 2? Could be. Could be. Rhyperior. Okay. If Rhydon was Gen 1, Rhyperior was definitely not Gen 1. So that was definitely added later on down the line. Psychic Fire. Ho-Oh? No. Ho-Oh's got to be flying type. Right? Who's a Psychic Fire type Pokemon then? Psychic Fire type. Well, shit on me. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know. This seems so doable, chat. This seems so doable. All right, Poison Mega Evolution. I don't know any Mega Evolutions, but I'm just going to go through some various different poison type. Like, can you get a Muck? No, you can get an Alolan Muck, though. Can you get a Mega Arbok? No, you can get an Abomasnow Mega, though. Ampharos Mega. Alakazam Mega? What a Crobat Mega. Can you get a Crobat Mega? No. Damn, what are some of the poison type Pokemon? Poison types. The skunk one. Skuntank Mega. No. Hey, that's a good point. Is Trapinch? Was that Gen 2? Drapion. That looks like a poison, doesn't it? Actually, that might have been Poison Ground. Was Trapinch Gen 2 or Gen 3? I think Trapinch might have been Gen 3. I don't really know. Tyranitar, was that Gen 2? Tyranitar. That might be Gen 4. God damn. I just don't know Pokemon very well. Starmie's a psychic Pokemon, isn't it? But what are we looking for here? Oh, can Starmie Mega Evolve? No, seemed like a good idea though. Dude, who the hell can Mega Evolve that's poison? Oh, what about Nidoking Mega? Nidoran M. What does that mean? Mega poison. Fuck. Male? Oh, those are like the male or female ones. Oh, the game has started already. Really? Oh, shit. Dude, I was so into that Pokedoku, I lost track of the time. Alright, let's go back. Okay. Alejandro Gomez is reporting Link to Koi. I haven't seen that, actually, Haggis McSwaggis. Thank you. I'll take a look at that in maybe the halftime break or something for this map. Ooh, stun onto Stu. He avoids the nade, though, and stays in the corner. Ah! Nearly dies to the shock dart. Attacking Solar trying to put as much pressure as possible over there. They have the shock darts, they have the blast packs, they have the nade to be able to deal with the trips. On the other side of things, they have blast pack and nade and shocks as well. So, we've got not quite a mirror comp though. Got the double controller idea coming out here from Rare Atom, which is slower. More defense-sided, I would say. And you've got the Sova Breach idea out here from Attacking Soul Esports. I think more attack-sided. More useful for execs. A bit faster on the attack side as well. Has to play a bit more aggressive on defense. Alright, so Stu goes for a push down mid. Takes it into a 5v4. They're going to try to take Boba control as well. Stu doesn't have help just yet in market, and now they arrive. So they're going to re-clear up through Boba. Ichin kills Yeoman. Stu gets a kill on HFMI, who's in a terrible position. Paranoia doesn't really catch on to anybody. 1 for 1. Still anyone's game. Smoke on the spike. Nope. Smoke into a main. Ichin has his fucking knife out. Ooh, Yukor. Ah, but Stu wins. Oh, and he just gets it in time. He's got like, I don't know, what, like a second left? Yeah. God damn. Big round from Stu. Terrible positioning though from HFMI. And really dodgy decision there from Ichin as well to be walking around that orb with his knife out. Yeah, he was 28 health. So what you're expecting from the defense side here is to be running walls like this fairly often, something like this, something like this. Maybe they'll swap the Cypher over to play A at some point, with trips like this or this, and then they'll put the Viper wall like that. Or possibly they'll put the Viper wall. There was like one that teams were doing. Well, Vanity was doing one that went like that I quite liked, but there's some other teams were doing one that went like. What the fuck were they doing? Something like this? I think it was something like that. I can't even remember really. But I quite like this one. Does anyone know if there's actually a Psychic Poison Pokemon? I'm sure I know a Psychic Poison Pokemon. Is there really only one? Oh, there's 3 of them. I'm sure I know one. I feel like I've interacted with one before. Maybe I've even done a Pokedoku with one.
RA 现在打得非常非常的自信啊！不管是我们在第2张图第1分看到 Steel 28滴血狂怒的操作
I can't think what it is though.
优曼在点内的一个闪转腾挪，就你能够
There's 3 in total. It took everything from me. Oh, they're all new gen. They're all Gen 8 onwards. All right, that's a GG. I really thought I knew them for some reason.
自己的队友在点内就宛如一尊游龙吧，是能够闪转腾挪接住很多的强线的。 确实打出自信了，图1的手感有延续到图2啊。
Right. Attacking Soul with guns online.
太夸张了。
So Rare Adam was doing this really cool thing where they would send a shock dart over to break this trip, and then they had a paranoia that they pushed like that, and then Stu would like double blast pack or something to follow up on the paranoia. It was a really cool idea. So Rare Adam have got a lot of set plays that they could go for on a round like this. A lot of people been going for that recon dart, by the way. The one that HFMI just threw. You throw it from like outside here. I don't know whether it's a bounce or what, but I think it's just a straight up one, and it lands on top of these palm trees. And it'll even scan people who are hiding like back here.
要么是选择猎枭，要么是选择 KO。但猎枭的话有更多的信息获取能力。没半线的情况下往必须走。
I mean, Stu's showstopper should be devastating here. Is Fire Psychic also difficult? I'm sure I've had that before. I had it recently. It was in a Pokedoku recently. Because I guessed Ho-Oh, I think. And then I was like, oh no, that's stupid. But I can't remember what it was. I think it was something weird like Galarian Vulpix or something. I can't remember, but it was some. I think it was something odd like that. Martin's done a good job there of being able to keep those 2 back and buy enough time for Stu to come in with the showstopper. Fire Psychic is fucking dumb and I'm never doing this thing again. Yeah, fair enough.
这你能够明显感觉到 RA 在滚雪球的一个能力，包括保持手感的能力，其实是非常非常的强的。这个晚焰火本来就成为了劝退 ASE
Fire Psychic
的一个关键的因素，而后续他的快速回防，包括中路掉的一名队员
I really can't remember.
一把害灵能在管管的位置创造 DRG。
I've definitely had it before though. Fire Psychic.
最重要的就是害灵这个距离还真有发挥空间，它跟这种 A 大远距离这种对枪不太一样。
Don't know. Can't remember. There's one really easy one if you played Gen 6.
不太对味儿。这张地图确实 ASE 练了很多很多的东西，但你能够感觉到 RA 在日落之城，他们打的次数其实非常非常的多。
Did I play Gen 6?
很多的队伍，他们对于场面上临场应变啊，以及节奏的适应，来的是非常非常的实在的。
RA 打出了所有队伍最希望看到
No.
的就是
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Great stuff. Oh, that's the 3D one. Well, fucked it. Isn't there a Fire Psychic Legendary? I thought there was. That's what I'm trying to think of. I thought there was a Fire Psychic Legendary, but I can't remember what it is.
他非常非常的聪明，他很意识得到己方最为强烈的一个威胁在哪，他就会出现在哪个双方交火的第一战场。是。
I can't remember what it is.
对面打 B， 他在 B； 对面打 A， 他在 A。 就人刚到 ，Stu 甚至都已经在那个地方等你了。
You're a Pokemon boomer. Your knowledge stops at Gen 4, dude. Honestly, my knowledge is just Gen 1 and Gen 3. That's it. It's Gen 5. I'm sure you or Bren have dealt with it. Why are you guys spamming V's?
看到机会之后才会教这个技能。
What the hell?
又是在经济稳固的情况下补了一把短炮出来啊！这300块其实他有创造很多的名场面。
V for Vendetta.
给我也补啊！
啊，确实。
哎，红砖路上有信息反馈，
英雄枪给到的是 Zero One 啊，他现在在中路想要去拿一些前点位的控制权，吃是吃下来了，但是你最后要往哪边去打呢？而在你的暂停 RH 变走，
I forgot that we were behind live, so we should skip rounds like this to catch back up to live.
这个跟对于这张
All right, rifles again. Stu's gonna play aggro over towards B main. Oh, Life's gonna try and get past Market, putting some pressure on them. This is a lot of pressure on Market right now. Oh my god, Viva just ran through the smoke. Okay, they do kill Market. They do kill Martin though. And the cage ends up being bad there for 0-1. Stu's again getting like team blinded and shit. Both teams are struggling here. Yihao not in a position really to fight with Stu. 2v2. They fake the tap. Yeoman's not buying it. Yeoman's not buying it. They're going to try and double swing to punish HFMI. And now they just need to post in case that's a fake. It's not though. They know he's inside the cage. Why would you go for that? Okay. Yeoman ends up closing it out, but that was a wild play by Yihao. They knew he was trapped inside the cyber cage, and he just ran inside of it. The Fire Psychic Legendary is the V for Victory Pokemon. What does that mean, the V for Victory Pokemon? Winston fucking Churchill? What are you talking about? There's a Fire Psychic Pokemon with V for Victory. It's literally the Victory Pokemon. It's literally the Victory Pokemon. Oh, Stu. He's so good. Victory Bell? That's not a fucking mythical, and it's not fire, and it's not psychic.
这个会成为现在 ASE 非常致命的一个问题。
对，而且刚刚 Steel 在 A 区抢墙，对吧？这一分他在 B， 对，他已经是快速回放到了 B 区。
我们注意到一个细节，这一分
Victory Pokemon.
他标了一下 Stu 可能存在的点位，他可能猜到了对方的车在转。
Ooh, good timing for Yeoman to go for that. I can't believe Yeoman also gets that. Okay, like for like, at least HFMI gets that one. So now they know where the last 3 attackers are, though, with 40 seconds left. And Stu's completely pushed out. Viva needs some kind of help, but Martin's gone for the flank. Oh, how did Viva hit the 3rd one there? Okay, let's try to catch... we'll skip this round. Maybe we shouldn't have skipped this round. Could still be a little dangerous. Life has ult. Good shot by Life, and nobody else on Rare Atom scaled, with Stu making space for them. Ooh, it did end up getting dangerous. Okay. Cool. Alright. Round 8. So that's the first round for Attacking Soul, and it was an eco hit onto B where they were able to win the B post plant with their showstopper. They know that Stu is there. Oh, what a great read that HFMI would swing aggressively into that. So they've traded a player for B main control, which isn't great. And now Stu can get mobile around the rest of the map. He's immediately gone from trying to fight here. He got the kill, and now he's gone back up to watch this trip. because they know that they've potentially lost mid control. Oh, and the one way just catches zero completely. Not expecting that.
对，而且更何况现在是一波5打3的残局，40秒钟你总要进点，而市场的位置这个半线其实也很难处理，特别是在
Sideshow, think about a victorious martini. Victini? Veni Vidi Vici? I don't know any Pokemon called this. You got it? Veni Vidi Vici? I'm just saying random words. The first one, Victini, that doesn't mean anything to me, chat. That doesn't mean anything to me. That doesn't mean anything to me. Let me type it into Pokedoku. Actually, we'll watch this round first. Attacking Soul on an Eco. Let me do the Pokedoku. So that's a Fire Psychic Pokemon, Victini. I've never seen this Pokemon before in my life. Only 21% of people went for Victini, so there must have been another Fire Psychic. Oh yeah, you guys said that there was 3. Gen 5 Legendary. No, I've never interacted with that. Maybe Bren has. Did Stu get that one through the smoke again, or was the smoke late from 0? I assume it was late. Delphox. Okay. I wouldn't have got that either. Something in the back of my head vaguely recognizes the word Delphox, more so than Victini, but I wouldn't have got it. Darmanitan Zen mode. I don't know either of those things. What is Darmanitan when he's not going Zen mode? I should be able to... I should know some Johto Pokemon, though. Like, Gen 2 Psychic's also got to be fairly easy, right? Did they introduce a lot of baby Pokemon in Gen 2? Or was that later on? Like the mini Mr. Mime Jr. That's got to be a Psychic Johto. Fuck! Right, well now I might as well just send it. Who did I think the Johto ground Pokemon was? Who did I think the Johto ground Pokemon was earlier? When I was saying them earlier. Who did I think it was? Oh, Rhydon. Fuck, that was wrong as well. Dude, it's over. It's fucking over. Yeah, I don't know. That's Sinnoh? Baby mons are mostly from 2 and 4. Well, fuck. I've got 3 more guesses. And I don't think I'm gonna get them. Surely I can get a Poison Mega Pokemon. If I just brute forced it, I could get one. Alright, anyway. This round is a real round again. So Stu is again going to be picking towards this line over towards B. Good shot. The reaction times are superb. A lot of utility to try to stop anybody from punishing him as he backs away. In comes life. Oh, what a dodge from Stu. Oh my god, the movement is too clean. Oh, Stu is just too good, bro. He's just too fucking good. He's so good, man. He's so good. Everyone's favorite ghost type Mega evolved. Gengar Mega. I forgot that he was a poison ghost type. Yeah. Psychic Poison. Psychic Poison. Can you guys give me some... Never mind, bro. How are you replacing Stu? That's what I'm saying. This team is in like a Sophie's Choice situation. Because Stu is so good and Yeoman's a really good IGL. But how do you choose? The Pokemon that most resembles you but the Galarian form. Like Togepi? Execute? Who's the Pokemon that most resembles me? Some kind of egg Pokemon? Oh, Execute. Wait a second, I think there is a Galarian Execute, isn't there? Oh, fuck. Executor Alolan. Fuck. You led me down the wrong path. The image that Worf made, you idiot. The image that Worf made me. Oh, when Worf turned me into a Pokemon. Fuck! What was I? I can't remember. Is it... Was it a Slowbro Galar? Oh, we've popped off. We popped off. Well, we got 6 out of 9, which is not bad. God, they just got rocked instantly by the paranoia coming down here as well. Here comes the Stu ult. That didn't catch anyone. Stu missed the ult. This actually gives attacking Soul a chance here. Oh, Martin's like full blind fucking spraying around at random angles. Hoping he hits people, and he does both times. Oh, God. Oh, Gligar. That's a Pokemon from Johto, is it? What is the Gen 3 region called? That's the one that I know a lot of. Well, this is absolutely devastating. Hoenn? Ah, yes, Hoenn.
AIC 在当时 BP 率先选择听币的情况下，本来是想要把更多的思路、更多的精力留在图2和图3的，没有想到掏出一个。
You like the Hoenn? Yeah, I like the Hoenn.
而在当地图的一个熟练度，不管是
I like Kanto and I like Hoenn.
还是技能的反清以及队员一阶多的。
I don't really know the others.
今天可以看得出，在图1 Stu 选手和 Viva 2名选手，他的个人能力就有着非常明显的体现。但是来到图2，全队都打开了，在 Stu 这把名神鬼莫测的一个影响下
Ray Ratham is a team with 2 Korean players. Yep, Stu and Yeoman are both Korean.
只有茫茫的一片黑。现在对于 AIC 的选手来说，我觉得稳住士气才是最重要的。
Do you plan to play the newest one on Switch? No, I like the fan-made ones more than the actual releases. So I don't have any plans to buy new Pokemon games unless one gets released that's extremely good. Do you know the IGN review for the Hoenn remakes that criticized the games for having too much water? Honestly, I don't think that's a crazy take though, is it? I feel like the Hoenn region does have an extraordinary amount of water, which heavily limits the variety of Pokemon that you run into. I still really like Gen 3, but one of my problems with doing runs of Gen 3 is just that there's so many water Pokemon that you run into. And yeah, I think in general water routes are less interesting. I like what they've done with the world, and I think that that's a cool thing to have put into a Pokemon game. But I understand where that critique's coming from, personally. I think. Play Gen 5? Have I not played Gen 5 before? What is Gen 5? Is that X and Y, or is that black and white or something? Is Gen 5 the one where you get to the end and you fight Giratina? I've done that one. Black and white? Yeah, the one with Giratina at the end, right? And Reshiram and Zekirov. Reshiram and Zekrom? No, that's Gen 4? Okay, well, what is Gen 5 then? God. Fighting B main with Breach Stun is so difficult. I really am glad that Sentinels have stopped doing that. I think it's a bad strategy to go for. Oh, Giratina is Gen 4. Wait, Giratina is... Wait, was Giratina not in the same game as Reshiram and Zekrom? Oh, Giratina's with Dialga and Palkia. Yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, but I have also played Black White 2, I think. Haven't I? Did I play Black White 1? I've definitely played Platinum, but I've also definitely played one of the Black Whites. Because I played one of the Black Whites and it had a full like 2-screen cutscene for the end of the game where like Zekrom or something comes out and like the walls, you like, I don't fucking know. Unova Gen 5 Black White, the one with the Callum Goose Chase and the time my place caught on fire. Right, but was that Black White or was that Black White 2? And what's the difference? Are you going to focus on the match? The match! Am I going to focus on the match? It's 12-1! Rare Adam fucking shit on them in the first map, and now it's 12-1! I've been paying attention to all of the rifle rounds, but my god, man, it's over. It's over. It's gone. What if Attacking Soul Esports go on a run? They're not going on a run! It's not happening! It's not happening! It doesn't always curse it when I say that, by the way. Not every 12-1 can end up getting pulled back in the other direction just because I happen to... There's no way, right? Come on, Rare Atom, come on. Viva in a 1v2. Oh, well done, Viva. Close it out. Close it out. Put these frauds to bed. Let's go! I am not a curse. I am not a curse. I know what I'm talking about. That game was over. God damn, my heart though? My heart did a bit of beating there. My heart was going. Yeah, Rare Atom, significant favorites for this tournament. They should wipe the floor. Yeah, if Rare Atom win, they have to remove one of the Korean players, yes. Which is tragic. That wasn't really that good of a game. I mean, it was a good performance from Rare Atom, but it wasn't a good game. I thought the level of play would be higher quality, and it was higher quality than the game that we just saw, but it was so much higher quality for Rare Atom that Attacking Soul just couldn't keep up. But yeah, it was worth tuning in for. It was worth tuning in for sure. So what other games have we got coming up in this tournament? So that was the upper bracket final. So now Attacking Soul play against DRG. That should actually be a really good one. That should have enough sloppiness that it's really fun. I think the grand final should be another stomp, but we'll tune in and watch it anyway. So I'll do another co-stream next 2 days of these two matches. just to follow what's happening. But I think it's very likely that Rare Atom win. If they lose the grand final, it's a pretty monumental mess up. And at that point, you know, I think it would be almost reasonable to say at that point that the best team has not won, probably. It kind of depends. Like, if Attacking Soul just dominates the lower final and then dominates the grand final, then maybe we're like, okay, maybe they just had a bad upper final and they are actually better. But Rare Atom have been better than Attacking Soul for, like, the whole year. Almost. Not the whole year, but since Rare Atom have developed into being a top team, they've been better than Attacking Soul. And so what is that? Like the last... I don't know how long that is, though. Last 4 months? When did Rare Atom start getting really good? It was like here, wasn't it? Yeah, so like September. So that's really not that long. 4 months, yeah. So yeah, the Rare Atom's been the better team for the last 4 months. I'd be very surprised if they lost. But hopefully they don't choke it away. Fnatic aren't chokers anymore. The choking core is now in the hand of Liquid. You guys believe in that? You believe in the Team Liquid choke because Apex did? Have you seen the R Valorant competitive Christmas quiz? No, I haven't. How do I find that? Valorant competitive. Right. Christmas quiz. Where's that? Where's the Christmas quiz? Oh, this is what you were talking about. Link being signed to Koi. I can't see a Christmas quiz. Do you think Rare Atom can beat international teams? Yes. I don't think they're the best team in the world, but I think they definitely can, yeah. You got to search for Christmas quiz. Okay. Valorant competitive Christmas quiz. Okay. Let's have a look. Ho, ho, ho. And welcome. Oh, this is by Limserb, who's in the chat right now. Okay. Link to the quiz. Average score is 39. Top 10 scores, 100, 92, 89. So the person who got 100 was cheating, right? Definitely. But the others probably weren't. I don't know. All right. So what's going on then? The quiz is divided into 13 rounds, testing your knowledge of Valorant esports, mostly, including extra questions, bonus points, and everything else. There's exactly 100 points up for grabs. All blanks used in the quiz are 6 characters long. But that doesn't mean the answer is 6 characters long. Gotcha. Some questions have free text answers, i.e. you have to type in the answer. I've tried to include some case-sensitive alternatives. If the answer is 10s, the quiz will accept 10s or 10s. Yep, gotcha. If the answer uses some accents, i.e. Leviathan, you don't need to use the accents. Fantastic. Right, let's have a look then. There are 3 clues spread across the quiz about a mystery weapon. Make sure to take a note of these as you work your way through the quiz. You'll be asked for your answer at the end for 5 points. Frick. I'm very bad at paying attention to that stuff. Round 1, 2023 or not. With the amount of Valorant this year, sometimes it can be tricky to recall what even happened when. True. This round tests your memory of this year. From the 10 given, choose the 5 options that did happen in the 2023 calendar year. Shit, man. Shit. Oh, I've got no chance. Team Liquid wins their first domestic VCT event. Well, that's not true. Because Team Liquid won something in EMEA before. Fnatic and Team Liquid. Team Liquid won an event previously. I mean, they've also won LCQ as well. So that's definitely not true. Valorant introduces the new rank of Ascendant. Did that happen this year? Or was that like late last year or something? Okay, wait. There's a good way of thinking about this. I moved to the UK in 2020, at the very end of 2022. So if I can remember it happening while I lived in the UK, it was in 2023. The text is barely readable. Oh, sorry. There we go. Is that better? I'm trying not to look at the chat so that people don't spoil stuff. Is that fine? All right, so if I remember it happening. Now, was I Ascendant when I lived in America? I don't know. I can't remember. New map Lotus is launched. Right, what was the first time we saw Lotus being played at the pro level? God, it's been so long ago. But I think that was this year. Because we had... Fnatic were really good on Lotus. But there was something about Fnatic at the start of this year. There was like... Map pool got swapped and Bind and Icebox got swapped around. Did Lotus come in then? I think that's true. Messi becomes a co-owner of Crew. That's true. That happened recently, didn't it? DRX finally overcame their 5th to 6th curse. Well, that kind of depends how you define the 5th to 6th curse, but... Like, no, that happened at Champions last year. JC Stanny's accused of cheating in BattleBit. I cannot remember, but I don't know. Did that happen this year? Yeah, I guess. Ludwig Tarek Invitational was in January of this year. Fnatic announced the signing of Leo. Bro, I don't know. Did that happen in January? That would be so late. Surely they announced him at the end of 2022, didn't they? King's iconic raised satchel play to retrieve the spike from A Heaven on Haven. That wasn't this year. Team Gentle Mates is formed. I think they were formed this year. I think they're quite a new team. Fuck, this is going to be a difficult quiz. Holy shit, this is going to be difficult. I'm not sure whether those are correct. I don't know. I'm just going to send it, though. 2023 was the debut of VCT's new system with partner leagues. 5 questions on the newly formed Tier 1 of Valorant. Fnatic were the only team to go undefeated in the regular league stage, 9-0. With a map score of 18-1. Oh, fuck, that's not part of the question. I was thinking there might have been someone else that went undefeated. Jesus, that's just a given. Who took the only map off of Fnatic? Wasn't it BBL on Ascent? Wasn't it something crazy like it was BBL on Ascent that took the only map off Fnatic? I can't remember, though. I think it was something really weird like that. Out of these players, who had the most kills overall in the regular season and playoffs in their franchise league? Oh, God, who had the most kills overall in the regular season and playoffs? Fucking hell. Well, something didn't play at the beginning of the season, so it probably wasn't him. Durka was 2-0ing everybody, so it probably wasn't him. Demon 1 also didn't play at the beginning, so it probably wasn't him. So it was probably Aspas. I mean, he played all throughout the playoffs because they got to the end. He played every regular season game, and he was good in every regular season game. So the others either missed some time or were rolling everyone. So, I don't know. Fuck, I have no idea. Shit, I'm just going to go for Aspas. Oh my God, what are these questions? LWLLWWWW. Which team's regular season win-loss record is this? So they went 7-3. Is it Team Liquid? Ah, that does look like NRG, actually. Who did NRG play at the beginning of the year? That does look a lot like NRG. Oh, fuck. What a tricky question. Which team's regular season win-loss record is this? They went 7-3. Now, there was a chance that NRG weren't going to make it to playoffs because they did have to win a lot of games towards the end. And at the beginning of the year, they were fucking around with their roles. They had Finesse playing Initiator. PaperX also did some trolling at the beginning of the year, but I think they only lost 2 games, I want to say. I think they got wins at the beginning of the year, even though they were fucking around a bit. Oh, God, these questions are difficult, man. These questions are fucking difficult. I'm going to go with NRG. I'm not sure, though. Who holds the record for most kills in a single map in 2023 in Tier 1 Valorant? I know Monyet got a ridiculous one. Who holds the record for most kills in a single map in 2023 in Tier 1 Valorant? I feel like someone broke Monyet's record, though, didn't they? Includes franchise leagues, LCQ, and 3 international events. Ah, did someone break Monyet's record? I can't remember. I know Monyet had it at some point, so I'm just gonna lock that in. I think someone might have broken it. For some reason, Fatinho at Champs for Giants is ringing a bell. But what would that have been? Like a crazy overtime game against EDG? Ah, damn, I can't remember. I'm going to go for Monyet because I think at some point he did hold the record. And I think that's a safer option than just punting for Fatinho. How many maps did Detonation Focus Me win across their 2023 season from lock-in to champs? I'm pretty sure it was 0, wasn't it? Oh, maps! How many maps did they win? Oh, fuck, I've no idea. Oh, I've got absolutely no clue. How many maps did they win? I don't even remember who they were up against at lock-in. I'm going to assume they got 0-2'd at lock-in. I would assume they got 0-2'd the majority of the season, but they probably won a map here or there. I just don't know. I don't pay attention to map records. I only pay attention to match records. I don't think there's any way of me deducing this either. I literally can't. I stopped watching Detonation Focus Me after a while because they were just so bad. It was such a waste of my time. I mean, if it was literally 0, that would be so notable. People would be talking about that. So it can't be 0. I'm going to go for 2. Just a random guess. Just a random guess. 2023 was the debut of the new Tier 2 system with Ascension. Here are 5 questions on the new Tier 2 system. The North American Challengers League was widely considered the strongest Tier 2 league. How many players from this league had previously appeared in an international... Fuck off, man. These questions are crazy. These questions are crazy. How many players from this league had previously appeared in an international VCT event? Oh my God. The North American Challengers League was widely considered the strongest Tier 2 league. How many players from this league Wait, but what time period is it talking about? Oh, right. It's talking about when Ascension was formed. Right, so when when it was split into North American challengers, like actual challengers, not just tier 2 in general. Right, okay. So we're talking about teams like, but we're talking about both splits as well. So we're talking about, could we go through the teams one by one? I think I would just forget too many people. All right, the guard. I mean, a lot of the guard players have been, right? So from the guard, 4 players have been. It's only Tex that hasn't been. From M80, who had been to a Masters or Champions? Dude, my memory's not good enough for this shit. Okay, here, how about this? I'm going to do it a different way. Starting from the first Masters and Champions event, I'm going to try to think through who went. So the first time, we had Sentinels, we had version 1. Was that it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Were there 2 teams or were there 3? At Reykjavik the first time. I mean, I'm just fucked if I can't even remember that, can I? I don't know. I can't remember. Whatever. So we had Sentinels in version 1. Then, what was after Reykjavik? Oh my God. Berlin. Berlin, we had 100 Thieves, Sentinels again, and Envy. Then we had Champions. Was there a new team at Champions? No, it was Sentinels, Envy, C9. Oh my God. This is a terrible way of doing this. Then Reykjavik, the next time around, we had Optic. And who went to Reykjavik, man? Xset. Did they make it to Reykjavik? Yeah, I think they did. And was there a third team? Holy Christ, my memory. Was there a third team at the next Reykjavik from America? I feel like there should have been, but I don't think there was for some reason. Oh my God. Okay, so then the next event, there was the Guard at Copenhagen. And then at Champions, 100 Thieves was back. So I think...
Happy holidays, lad.
Dude,
Cheers
I'm...
for all the content this year.
All right. So we had 4 people from... We had 4 people from the Guard. Then we had Dapper, Shazam were playing in Challengers, weren't they? For G2. Then we had Whippy. Oh, but Whippy hadn't gone to a Masters or Champions event. He was on the version 1 team, but it was Jammies that attended. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Who else was on that version 1 team? It was Penny, I think. Penny, Zelsis, Jammies, Effies, and somebody else. Who else was on that fucking team? Who else was on that old version 1 team, man? There was someone else.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank,
I mean, of course, there was someone else. There was 5 fucking players. I can't remember.
Quiet pot friend.
I can't remember who was on that team. I really... Was it... no, I can't remember. All right, so there could be another person. Also, how many players from this league had previously appeared in an international VCT event? Effie's did not play in Challengers League, did he? Or did he play before he transitioned into being a coach? I don't think so. Then 100 Thieves. Steel? Yeah, in DSG, right? I think I'm getting so confused here. I think I'm getting insanely confused. I'm getting insanely confused. Then Exet had Cryozekin, Arin, Def, and BCJ. BCJ didn't play in Challengers. C9, when they went to an event. Oh, we had Yay as well, didn't we? Ah, fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna put in 9. I can't think of enough people that it would be 11 or more, but it's a lot. I'm just gonna go for 9. It feels like it should be 11 or more, but I can't think of enough. All right. At the start of 2023, Keyless was the only VCT Champions winner playing in Tier 2. What team was he playing for? Oh, shit. Did he play for Case? Oh, who did Keyless play for when he got cut from Ascend? I think it was Case. I can't really remember. Bikini Bottom Prada House, Lazy, and XYZ. In which region's Tier 2 would you find these teams? No clue. No. And there's even a fake option. You ain't fooling me. These are not real teams. I don't know. Bikini Bottom Prada House, Lazy, and XYZ. Are we talking at any point in the qualifiers? Bikini Bottom Prada House, Lazy, and XYZ. It doesn't ring any bells. They look like America's team names, but I don't recognize them at all. So I think they might be Pacific. So I'm going to go for Pacific, but surely they wouldn't go for the trick question of they're not real teams. If they have, they deserve it. How many matches did Apex lose during their entire run in Tier 2 in 2023? Well, I know they lost at least one, because they lost in the finals. The question is, were they undefeated coming into Ascension? And I think they were. I'm not really sure. Not really sure. I'm going to go for 1, but could be very wrong. Where was the Pacific Ascension tournament held? Pacific Ascension tournament. I thought it was in Thailand. I think it was Thailand. Ooh, could be very wrong though, couldn't I? Where was the Pacific Ascension tournament held? I seem to remember it being in Southeast Asia, so I'm trying to think between these two. And I thought it was in Thailand. But now I'm thinking it could have been Jakarta. I'm gonna go for Thailand though, I think. Texas? Yeah. Jesus Christ. I think I might get less than I might actually get less than average in this quiz. I feel so unconfident about these answers. Transfers and rosters. Arrange these players in the order in which they debuted for Sentinels. Earliest is 1 and the latest is 4. Okay, who did Kampeki come in instead of? I can't remember. But Kampeki was towards the end of them being a bad team. Ah, maybe they debuted, like... Alright, so you can't select the same... Oh, you can select the same thing. I think Kampeki was the earliest. Because I remember Kampeki was... I remember watching him play... Dude, wait. Let me think about this. Did they have... When did Zelsis play for Sentinels? That's what I'm trying to remember. Dude, why do I not have that memory in my head at all? How did the Sentinels roster go? So it had... They had... Tens... Sick. Then they had... Yeah, they had Tens, Sick, Shaz, Zoms, Dapper. That's at Reykjavik. Then they got rid of... Dude, I can't even remember anymore. Did they get rid of Zoms first? I think they did, right? They got rid of Zoms. Fuck, I can't even remember. All right, Marv's career was... He went from FaZe to NRG, didn't he? Or rather, not NRG. Fucking what they called. He went from FaZe to Envy, who then were Optic. And then he joined Sentinels way down the road. I think. Why can I not remember who they replaced Zoms with, though? What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I think Marv joined Sentinels very recently. Like, Marv joined as a 6th at the start of 2023, right? I think that was the first time he joined Sentinels. I think. Zekken... Oh my god. Zekken joined Sentinels before that? I think... At like the end of 2022 or something? Like off-season 2022. Kampeki was definitely before that. Kampeki was sometime in 2022, like late 2022, but actually played matches with them. After he'd been playing in Tier 2 for a while. What was the roster with Shroud? That was for LCQ, wasn't it? Was Zelsis on that roster? Was Kampeki on that roster? I can't even remember. Who the fuck replaced Zoms? How do I not remember that? I'm losing my mind over here. My brain is actually just putting out huge amounts of smoke. I think the answer is Kanpeki, then Zelsis, then Zek, and then Marved. I think. But I don't know. Rotating rosters, emergency subs, mid-season switches, 2023 had a lot of shuffling going on. Rank these players on the number of rounds they played in official VCT events in all of 2023. From least to most. Just making sure I got the chronological order correct for that one. Yeah, at least as far as I know. Rank these players on the number of rounds they played. Least to most. So Def, I think, played 3 weeks. So that's 3. So Def played, I think, 3 matches. Week 1, week 2, week 3. CGRS played, I think, probably the most. Because he played for an entire tournament. So that's probably going to be more rounds. I mean, it's more than 3 matches, isn't it? Ronski, I can't remember, but I don't think he played a lot. Now, who's correct between Ronski and Harmy? Who played the least? Because Harmy was only filling in for a very short period of time. But how long? I don't really know. I think Def played more. I think Def is this one. But I really can't remember. I really don't know how much either of those guys played. Except for it wasn't much. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know. I'm just going to pick randomly, I guess. I think CGRS played the most. I think Def was second most. And then I think I'm going to go for the counterintuitive answer of the emergency sub played more than the actual player. I think that's counterintuitive. If you were just going by the most obvious, it would be this way around, but I'm going to assume it's counterintuitive. Paper Rex made their international debut in Masters Berlin 2021 with Mind Freak, Forsaken, Benkai, Davai, and Wait a second. Masters Berlin 2021. Before they added Jing to the team. Because then Jing was going bonkers mode. Who did they replace? Paper Rex made their international debut. Masters Berlin 2021. Yeah, I remember them playing. And they had who? I don't think they had Jing in Berlin. Did they? Ah, is this a trick question? Because they did add Jing at some point. And I remember Jing going nutty. I remember watching like Jing playing domestically on Icebox and just fucking people. But that's gotta be after Berlin, doesn't it? Shit. I really can't remember. I really, really can't remember. There's very little chance that I'm going to get this correct. For some reason, JD Faker rings a bell. Sheba sounds like the name of a Russian player. Tommy, I don't think. I mean, that's just reminding me of Harry. I really don't know. I don't know the answer to this one. I'm just going to go with JD Faker. I don't know. Don't know who it is. What team was Emil coach for before Team Liquid? Emil was coaching for multiple teams before Team Liquid. Emil did coach with Doom Bros on FPX for a while. And then Emil also coached... Wait. Emil definitely coached with Doom Bros for a while. But I'm not sure that that was ever publicly put on VLR. So I think FPX is actually a correct answer here, but I don't think it's going to be the correct answer. I think... Who was coaching for NiP? Was that Emil? Or am I mixing it up with Existence? Or was Existence was playing on NiP and Emil was coaching? Holy fuck, I'm losing my mind. Pretty sure he coached EDG. Yeah, I think so. I think he coached NiP for a while for some reason. Back when NiP... Because NiP used to have... Like... It was an EMEA team that used to have... God damn, who even played for that team? Like... Existence, I think, and Rhyme, and... Who else? They used to have a Sage player that fragged the fuck out, and I can't remember who that was. NiP also used to have Kriya at some point too, but I think that was earlier. I think Emil also, by the way, did coach for FPX with Doom Bros, but I don't think that's going to be the correct answer here. Because I don't think people knew he did that. Motherfucker, I think I'm mixing up Emil's history here. This is sending me for a loop. Alright, I'm going for NiP. I think it's wrong, though. Bonus question. Clue 1. 1 headshot equals 1 kill. From any distance? Okay. 1 headshot equals 1 kill. Alright. We'll write that down in the corner. One of the highlights of 2023 was the emergence of China in the Valorant scene. Here are 5 questions on VCT's newest region. China had to wait until 2023 to get their first win at an international event. Which team was on the losing end of it? T1. It was EDG versus T1. Choose the option which arranges these teams in the order in which they appeared at an international LAN. Oldest to newest. FPX here refers to the Chinese team and not the EMEA one. Wait, why are you guys Pepe laughing? Wait a second. Whoa. China had to wait until 2023 to get their first win at a VCT international event. What team was on the losing end of it? I thought it was Masters Tokyo. Wait a second, chat. Masters Tokyo had T1 and EDG. T1 beat them and went through. EDG lost and went to the lower bracket. And then EDG beat them in the rematch. So that means EDG must have beaten another team in order to even get to this point. Shit. Shit. Fuck. And I can't remember who it was. But it was at Tokyo. And I remember... Wait a second. If T1... If this was the group, though... If this was the group, that means T1 got eliminated. But somebody else went through. So who else was in this group? Masters Tokyo had... Oh, fuck, man. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Masters Tokyo, Jesus Christ, was Fnatic, EG, PaperX third with CGRS. Who the fuck came fourth at Tokyo? Dude, how is my memory this bad? Holy shit. Tokyo. Who got beaten by PaperX then? It's a double elimination bracket, so we had Fnatic EG in the grand finals. And I think we also had Fnatic EG in the upper finals, didn't we? So PaperX beat EDG. I remember that. But I think EDG came fifth. So that means that PaperX also beat somebody else in order to get to the game against EG. Who did they beat? Motherfucker, I have no idea. I cannot remember. Who did well at Tokyo? Okay, who didn't do well? Oh, was it NRG, maybe? I don't know, that doesn't ring a bell. I don't know why, though. I don't think it was DRX. Oh my god, I'm wrapping myself up in fucking tassels. Who was in this group? T1, EDG. Alright, who had a really bad group stage performance at Tokyo? Loud, but they weren't in this group, I don't think. I feel like it might have been Giants, but that's I think me getting my wires crossed from Champions. Because EDG played against Giants in Champs. Was it Na'Vi? Na'Vi! Didn't Na'Vi have an insane game against EDG? Was it Na'Vi? Oh, no, now I'm doubting that. Was it Na'Vi? Oh, maybe it was really bad. Or maybe it was Liquid or something. Oh, fuck, I can't remember, man. Dude, who the fuck was it? Son of a bitch, who was it?
Did whoever suggested this suggest it because they hate the BG3 fans?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you, Miles, for the 100 bits. Okay, dude, who the fuck was it? Okay, so who else was in this group? T1, EDG, Liquid rings a bell. Na'Vi and Giants? Were they both in this group? Okay, wait. One of the teams must have gone through. Dude, I'm lost. I'm fucking lost. I'm so outrageously lost. There must have been an NA team. There must have been an Americas team in this group. There just has to be. Right? The way that the groups are drawn, there have to be some variety in the groups. So we have a team from Pacific. We have a team from China. There's a team from EMEA. And then there's a team from Americas. So who was it? Who beat T1? I don't know. I can't fucking remember. Oh, dude, I can't remember. Right. I give up. I really can't recall who it was. I give up. I give up. I remember the game against T1 because it was like crazy overtimes. And I remember that this game was also crazy overtimes. And so I'm going to go with Na'Vi, but I really can't recall. I remember being so upset at Team Liquid, though. I remember being so fucking pissed off at Liquid because they just won in EMEA. Was that it? Did Liquid win in EMEA and then go out in the groups to EDG? With Redgar fucking trolling? Oh, that's ringing a bell. That is ringing a bell. That is ringing a bell. But I'm not sure it's the right bell. I can't remember. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Okay. Choose the option which arranges these teams in the order in which they appeared at an international LAN. So EDG was there. FPX was there. Attacking Soul Esports was there. And Billy was there. Right? Oh my god. So I think the answer is this one. Because Billy were the most recent team to turn up. Beating the piss out of NRG. FPX had definitely turned up to... Yeah, because EDG went to Champions. FPX went to Lock-In. Yeah, I think it's this one. I'm doing the world's hardest quiz. And it's about the thing I'm supposed to be an expert at. And I don't know any of the answers. Hello.
I need a pat on the head.
You need a pat on the head? Okay, I'll give you a pat on the head.
I'm keeping up with laundry. I already emptied the dishwasher.
Well done.
And reloaded it.
Well done.
Because I'm a productive bitch and I get shit done.
Yes, you do. Well done.
And I watched a video on stretching your ears.
Ah. You're going to do it at home with a pencil?
Not with a pencil.
Not do it at home. Do you do it at home? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you'd... listen, I don't know anything about it.
When you're not in the house.
Oh, yeah, please, please.
She actually said that in the video.
Yeah?
She was like, only do it by yourself or with like one person who's not freaked out by it.
Ah, I don't want to know.
Okay. It doesn't look...
I don't want to know. 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 Don't want to know. Well done. Well done. Well done. You're fantastic. And I don't want to know anything about it.
I'll look so
Nothing about it.
I'll look cute.
I'm sure you will look cute. I don't want to know nothing about it. Okay. Which of these teams is not a part of the Chinese partner league? Weibo. Weibo dropped out. Yeah. Crystal, who reached Pacific Ascension finals with Scars, is now playing the Chinese Ascension tournament with what team? Ooh, shit. Is that Nightwings? Is Crystal on Nightwings? Ah, fuck, I'm not sure. I don't know what team Crystal's on. Not sure. I'm going to go with Nightwings, but I don't know. Choose the correct spelling. HMFI. So it's HMFI. I know that much. HMFI 0DZJ C 7Z9 C9Z C9Z7 C7Z9. Fuck, dude. Wait, maybe it is HFMI. HFMI? HMFI? HFMI. Oh, shit. Wait, maybe it's HFMI. Oh, bollocks. HFMI. Yeah, HFMI. So it's one of these. See, I think he's got a 9 at the end, doesn't he? C7Z9. HFMI 0D7Z. HFMI 0 DZJC 9Z7. DZJC 7Z9. I think it's that one. Dude, I don't know. Fuck, dude. This is the most difficult quiz in the world. Here's to celebrating all the women and other marginalized genders involved in Valorant. 5 questions on the VCT Game Changers circuit. Fuck, dude. I don't know. I don't follow Game Changers. The infamous Rob Wiz flip-off happened against which team? It was like a year ago, wasn't it? Ah, dude, I'm so bad. I have such little knowledge, man. Such little knowledge. I know it was iconic, and I know that we talked about it on the show, and I know that Rob Wiz was like saying fuck you to dude, I don't know. I'm gonna say it was C9 White. Don't kill me for getting all of these wrong. Which player out of these has the most earnings in the Game Changers circuit? Oh, what? I wouldn't know this for anybody apart from Zombs. Who the hell talks about their earnings? Alexis, Mimi, Glance. Wait, most... in the Game Changers circuit. Not most earnings ever, right? Which player out of these has the most earnings in the Game Changers circuit? I'm going to assume that it's Mimi. But I really don't even know how I would go about deducing this. I don't know how I would even go about deducing that. During Game Changers Championship 2022, who did G2 Gozen beat in the upper finals? Game Changers Championship 2022. So last year, when C9 choked, who did G2 beat in the upper finals? Was that C9? Who did G2 goes and beat in the upper finals? I don't know the answer to this question, chat. I don't know the answer to this question. I follow Game Changers so vaguely, man. Fuck it. Choose the correct statement for G2 and Shopify Rebellion in their respective years, 2022 and 2023. Both Game Changers champions qualified for the event through winning Stage 3. Shopify qualified via winning Stage 3 while G2 qualified through circuit points. Oh my god. Okay. Shopify Rebellion did not win Stage 3. So we know that that one's wrong. Right? That one's wrong. I can't remember back to 2022. But I know that this year, Evil Geniuses won Stage 3, didn't they? I think. Oh, fuck knows. Shopify qualified via winning Stage 3 while G2 qualified via circuit points. Again, I think that one's wrong because I don't think this is correct. Both Game Changers champions qualified for the event through circuit points. Or G2 qualified via winning Stage 3 while Shopify qualified through circuit points. Last year, 2022, who was anywhere near as good as G2? Weren't G2 just stomping everything in Europe? I think they were. I can't remember. Let's go for that one. Out of these, who's the only player to qualify for the 2 Game Changers Championships with 2 different teams? I pick a number 1 to 4, chat. Pick a fucking number 1 to 4. I have no clue. I have no clue. Pick a number 1 to 4. Come on, just read them. Smurfette, Iniri, Kona, Lori. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna lock in Lori because they're the one I've heard of more, and we're gonna roll on through to the next one. The Game Changers page is an absolute fucking fat L in the column for me. Records are meant to be broken, but were you there when that happened? I mean, yeah, I was, but that doesn't mean I remember it. Asuna once got 48 kills on a map against version 1. Who broke his record by getting 49 kills in a single map? I do not remember. Did Depp? Why does something in the back of my head say Depp had like an insane... The record stands till this day. I don't know. I don't give a shit about Killmax records. They're normally just in overtime games where the overtime is more interesting than the kill record. Who the fuck cares about having the most kills? You've just played more rounds than other people. It doesn't mean you play better than them. Jesus Christ. All right, earlier on, we had a question that said, who got the most kills in a VCT event in 2023?
Okay. I think this has been sitting in the mail slot for a while.
Oh, wow. That's very wet. What the hell is that?
I don't know. It's from Amazon. Were you missing anything for Christmas?
This, I've got a package, and it's like.
Yeah, he does.
It's very wet.
Oh, what have you been doing?
Stop. Stop. Okay, it's in a waterproof container.
Okay, well that's good. I'm so curious.
I was missing a Christmas present.
Were you?
Well, you're not allowed it anymore. You can't.
You can't just have a present because.
It arrived. It arrived like 5 days later than it should have done, and I forgot about it because I already.
Maybe it didn't. Maybe
It can't have just been in the mail slot. We would have noticed it in the mail slot for the last 3 days. Should I give the Christmas? But it's not wrapped or anything. It's just in a fucking grey packet. I could put it away for your birthday.
What is it?
Well, I'm not going to tell you. It's a surprise. Shall I give it to her? All right, we'll give it to her. You have to open it on stream though.
I don't want people to see that I'm dressed like you. There's 3 different shades of gray on.
Yeah, you expose yourself. Open it on stream. You're off stream right now. Thank you.
Yay! My pen is almost dead.
Happy Christmas.
Thank you. Ooh, they're so pretty.
Yeah, I got you a set with all variety of colors. Did you show the people what it was? Pens, colored pens.
My favorite kind of pens.
There you go.
Thanks, love.
You're welcome.
Mwah. Love you.
So presumably that didn't arrive today.
No, I thought I heard something.
It wasn't yesterday though.
And I'm waiting on. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on my probiotics to get here so that I can then go take a nap. And I thought that it was this, and then it had your name on it. So.
Nice. All right, I have no idea what this is. No way, bro just said Happy Christmas. Yeah, Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas. That's all fine. All right, I don't know what the answer to this is.
Here's a very damp envelope with your name on it.
What? There's a very damp envelope with my name on it. Oh, this is from, yeah, I know what this is. This is that. That's not important. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Something in my head tells me that it was Depp, but if it was Depp, then I need to go back and change my answer from like a while ago. So I'm going to say it's Depp, and I'm going to go back to where the Depp question was before. And we're going to change that to Depp as well. Where is it? Depp. There we go. Because I don't know. I'm going to assume the answer is in the question. All right, we're halfway through the quiz, by the way, guys. In the early days of Valorant, Vision Strikers had an insane undefeated streak right from their inception. 64 matches without a loss. Who were the first team to defeat Vision Strikers? Ooh, they had a draw against F4Q. But who did they lose to? Shit. Who did they lose to? Well, they must have lost to Newturn because Newturn were the team that went to Reykjavik. Unless they lost to somebody else and then Newturn beat them. But I assume it was Newturn. I think they had a draw against F4Q, and I think they had a draw against Dam1 as well. Because they played some like weird BO2 situation. So I think the first team to defeat Vision Strikers. I can't remember who the first team was to defeat them. I think the first team to draw against them was... I think the first team to like, you know, not lose to them, if you want to put it like that, was F4Q. But I think Newton probably beat them in order to get to Reykjavik, didn't they? I would assume so, but I can't really remember. I can't remember. Sideshow hates APAC. What do you mean, I hate APAC? What the fuck do you mean? According to Riot, Champions 2023 broke all previous maximum viewer records. How many peak viewers was Champions able to achieve? 1.8 million, I believe. Because 500k of that, yeah, it's like they reported 1.5 million, but 1.3 million was what was reported on esports charts, I think. So I'm pretty sure it was that. Bro talked about this in his video. Doesn't mean I can remember. Fnatic had an incredibly dominant year in 2023, where the team ended on an overall map score of 53-13. Of those 13 map losses, which team defeated Fnatic by the biggest margin? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't remember. All right, so let's think this through. The lock-in final, Loud versus Fnatic. Loud won on Lotus. Loud were going to win on Icebox, but it got stolen away. Oh, motherfucker. If Lotus was in lock-in, it probably didn't get added in 2023, did it? That was like the first question of the entire quiz. Wait, am I going crazy? Did Loud... Yeah, Fnatic and Loud played against each other for the finals of Lock-In. Loud were playing the Viper Harbor comps a lot. But Fnatic at that point already looked really good at Lotus. How did it get to the finals? Because I remember thinking Fnatic are favored on Lotus. How would I know that at that time? Because that was the first time we'd seen the teams all year. Wait, maybe Lotus was introduced in 2023, but like right at the beginning. So they still put it in for lock-in? Good God, I can't remember anything.
Peepo juice.
I can't remember. Right. So Loud won on Lotus. Fnatic won on Ascent, which was bizarre. Fnatic won on Icebox. Loud won on... I can't remember. I don't think Lotus was a stomp, though. Oh, wasn't there a game at some point where Fnatic got crushed on a map and then still won the series anyway? Who was that? Who was that against? Fuck. Who was that against? Was that against? I don't think it was EG, because if EG had crushed Fnatic on a map, I feel like that would be more memorable, because we would have been making comparisons to the EG 13-0 kind of meme. It could, I mean, they played a lot against Loud this year. That would just be the odds-on favorite, but something's telling me they had a big loss to DRX, and then they just... But what map even was that? I can't remember. I seem to remember them, though, just getting fisted in one map, and then they came back and won. I don't know. I can't recall. I think there was something weird with DRX doing it, though. I think it was like a crazy map score, like 13-3 or something as well.
Okay, I'm gonna go now.
And it was like the most anyone had ever beaten Fnatic. All right.
Go now.
Okay, good night. VCT has had 9 international events. Out of the 9 winners, how many won their respective trophies while being undefeated throughout their event? Okay. Sentinels. Let's just list the winners first. Let's start there. So we've got Sentinels won in Reykjavik. Gambit won at Berlin. Ascend won at Champs. Optic won at Reykjavik. FPX won at Copenhagen. Loud won at Champs. Then Fnatic won at Lock-In. Fnatic won again at Tokyo. And EG won at Champs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many were undefeated? Sentinels went undefeated. Gambit lost in groups. Ascend definitely lost. Optic at Reykjavik. They definitely lost in groups. Loud. Oh, fucking hell. All right, well, Fnatic had to go undefeated because it was a single elimination tournament at Lock-In. EG went through the upper bracket and won. So they went undefeated as well at Champions. I think. I don't remember them losing in the group stage. I can't remember who they played in the group stage, though. But EG was in the upper bracket, beat Fnatic. Fnatic had map veto disadvantage in the finals. And lost again? No! What am I talking about? Fucking hell. I'm so bad at this, man. I'm so fucking bad at this. Okay. Loud beat Fnatic early on. Fnatic had to do a run through the lower bracket. Jesus Christ, I can't even remember the most recent Champions bracket. My memory is like a sieve, dude. It's like a fucking sieve. Okay, Optic at Reykjavik. Optic at Reykjavik lost to Loud in the upper bracket. Loud at Champions won through the upper bracket. Did they lose in groups? Can't remember. Fnatic at Tokyo. I think they went undefeated as well. Am I really saying 5 teams went undefeated? That seems like too many. They definitely They definitely went undefeated. They definitely went undefeated. They definitely lost in groups. They definitely lost as well. They definitely lost because I remember Optic having to go through the lowers. They definitely lost. They made the lower bracket run. Loud won champions through the upper bracket because the lower bracket was Optic against DRX. Did Loud win the group stage cleanly? No. I actually don't think they did. I think Loud lost in the group stage of champions. Who would they have lost to, though, in the groups of champs? Fuck. I can't remember. I can't fucking remember. Who did Loud lose to in group stages of champions? Who was even in that group? Was it Loud and Liquid? Was that the group? Was it Loud and Crew? They lost to Crew at Copenhagen, though. I don't think they played Crew again. Fuck. Okay, Fnatic at Tokyo. I don't think they lost. They looked insane. I think that's correct. EG at Champions. Oh my god, wait, dude, how did I forget about PaperX? I was just thinking Fnatic, Loud, all of that kind of shit. What's wrong with me, man? Okay, so EG at the most recent Champions tournament. What did they do, man? What did they do? Frames? What do you mean, frames? Oh, am I dropping frames? Evil Geniuses at Champs lost. Evil Geniuses. Yeah, I think EG lost again. Okay. I think this one is wrong. EG lost at some point to PaperX, didn't they? And then PaperX failed to win in the final? And now I just can't remember this one. Loud at Champions in the group stage. Because I remember Loud went through the upper bracket. I just don't remember if they lost in groups somehow. But, okay, so the thing with Loud was they'd only ever lost to certain teams. They'd only lost to, like, Optic, Crew. I said this at lock-in, didn't I? I said this was like I said this is like a thing. There's only been 3 cores that have ever beaten Loud, Optic, Crew, and someone. Who would that even be? Maybe it was just Optic and Crew. But I can't remember. I feel like they lost in the group stage, though. I feel really confident about all of these now, though. It's the answer is either 1, 2, 3. The answer is either 3 or 4. The question is just whether they went undefeated at Champions. And I think there's a chance that they lost in the group stage. I think there was something really weird happening. But I can't remember. My gut is telling me that they lost. So I think I'm going to say 3. All of this just to answer 3. Fuck it. I don't know. Not a clue. How do we better know this person? What? Riot Stupendous, head of Valorant Esports EMEA. Anonymotum, investigative reporter for Valorant. Phil Flowing, chef for NRG Valorant. Or Elmer Puddy, current coach of Fnatic and Gen G before that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know faces, man. I don't know. I don't know the faces of people. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't think this is Elmer Puddy. I think Elmer Puddy looks different. I think I've seen Elmer Puddy recently, like in a tournament, right? Because Fnatic was playing in like a... Yeah, Fnatic was playing with Elmer Puddy. Okay, I don't think it's Elmer Puddy. I think this might be the chef for NRG. Because that seems like a nice, happy... That seems like a really happy photo. I think that's the chef on NRG. But it could definitely be a Riot employee. I don't think this is an investigative reporter. I think this is most likely to be the chef. The following is a popular copypasta on the VLR forums. What player's name has been blanked out? Oh, shit. This is like MW0 or something, isn't it? Oh, wait. It's... Shit. Yeah, it's something... Is it MW? I think this is MW0. Someone's stats. Oh, yeah. Doing well in a death match. I've seen this copy pasta before. Fuck. I can't remember whether it's MW or someone else, but I guess I'll go with MW. I don't know. I'm going to go with MW. One of the most popular posts on r/Valorant competitive this year was Quagmath's flowchart near the end of the regular season on how Sentinels could have still qualified for playoffs. Which of these 4 scenarios did we end up on before Sentinels were knocked out? Ah. Now, I remember saying it was like it was never going to happen, and then it almost happened. Fuck, what was it? Sen versus Furia. I think Sentinels needed to... I think we went down this path. Because I think Sentinels won the first map, and then they were really confident heading into the second one. And I think the second map was like split or something, and they ended up losing it, but it was close. So I think we went down that path. Towards B. I think we went this direction. Let's see, though, because EG beats NRG. Could have qualified for playoffs. But they did qualify for playoffs, didn't they? No, they didn't. Wait, dude, what am I... The end of the regular season on how Sentinels could have still qualified for playoffs. No, they qualified for LCQ. They didn't qualify for playoffs. So I think we headed towards B, and then what happened? EG beats NRG. I don't think that happened, did it? Just like right off the beginning. I think NRG beat EG. No, they beat them at some point during the... But no, I think this is talking about regular season and they beat them in the playoffs. Yeah, so that no, I think that... Dude, I think it's B anyway. I can't remember, but I think it's B. Fill in the blank. I'll see you in... Oh, was that one Dallas? I'll see you in Dallas, buddy. But it's it was for the like aim trainer thing. Was that in Dallas? I think it was. The mayor of which city welcomed the players before a Masters Champs event? Don't know. Copenhagen? Seems like a Copenhagen thing to do. Don't know. Suppose it could be Reykjavik. No, because they're talking about hosting events. I don't think it would be Reykjavik. Because Reykjavik didn't have a crowd at either time. I think Copenhagen makes the most sense. Dude, it's taken me so long to get through this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, 1 headshot equals 1 kill. Equip speed equals 1 second. Reload speed equals 1 second. Oh, bro. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the fucking numbers. The numbers! I don't know the numbers. The Classic has the following values. 0.75 seconds. So it has a slightly slower equip speed than the Classic. Right. And 1.75 seconds reload speed. Oh, I don't know what the fucking numbers mean, man. So it has about half the reload speed of the Classic. So isn't that... Is there any gun that reloads that fast apart from the Marshall? I don't know. Okay. 1 second, 1 second. Equip. Reload. Enough talk about VCT. This round purely tests your in-game knowledge. Arrange these weapons based on the amount of total bullets they have in the magazine and reserve. Oh, fucking... Oh, what? Dude, what? Jesus Christ. Okay, the Stinger has 20 plus 60? Something like that. The Guardian is... Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't buy the Guardian. I don't have a clue. I legitimately don't have a clue. Okay, the Frenzy I think is like 13 plus... Not much though, is it? 30... Is it 13 plus 26 or something? Question mark? Don't know. And then Bulldog is like 21. It's got like a really weird number. Plus something. Oh, God, I don't know. How many bullets does the damn Guardian have? I don't even know how the Guardian displays the bullets. I don't know these kind of things about the game. How many bullets does the Bulldog have? I feel like you can reload quite a few times with it. And it has a fairly large clip. I think the Frenzy might have the least bullets. I don't know how many bullets the Guardian has. That is just a fucking fat question mark. I have no clue. I think the Bulldog has the most. I think the Stinger has the next most, even though it feels like you run out of bullets really fast. That's because you fire them really fast. And I think it might be something like that. And I don't really know. That is a Tasmanian Tiger. I know that one. It's a thylacine. The following is a screenshot from which map? Ooh. I think that's Bind, isn't it? That's like up in Bind Heaven. Which of these skin lines was released the earliest? No idea, bro. No idea. I don't know any of those skins. I don't know them. Minima. Don't know. Which of the combination of agent abilities costs the maximum? Sage, Barrier, or... What? Okay, Sage, oh God. These have all changed over time as well, and so sometimes I get these really wrong. Sage Barrier Orb, 400, I think. Brimstone Stim Beacon, 100, I think. Breach Aftershock. Did they change the value of that? I think it's 200, isn't it? I don't know, though. Killjoy Alarm Bot is 200. Yoru Fake Out. Fuck me. And Omen Paranoia. Wait, that used to be 400 and then they buffed it. So you can buy Paranoia, Smoke, and Light Armor. So that is, Omen Paranoia is now 250, isn't it? So Yoru Fake Out. I mean, there's no way that that costs enough. That doesn't make sense. So I'm just going to move on. That would have to cost, what, 350? Because you have 800 credits to work from on the pistol. Wait, is it? It's not asking which costs the maximum on the pistol. It's asking which costs the most. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. All right. Sova Owl Drone is 400. Phoenix Blaze Wall. Who the hell buys Blaze Wall on pistol? That's just deranged behavior. Okay, Viper Poison Cloud is also 200. Gecko Mosh Pit, I think is 200, but that could be wrong. ISO Contingency. I think that's 200 as well. I think that's the one that makes you invulnerable. That makes your opponents vulnerable. Deadlock Gravnet. As if I'm playing Deadlock. Let's be real. Let's be real. No idea. I think it's probably number 1 is the most, isn't it? Because that's 700. That's pretty expensive. What would this one have to be? So that's 450. Is the Yoru Fake Out 250 credits? There's no shot. So we can scratch that off. 200 plus 200 plus a Gravnet. There's no way the Gravnet's that expensive. It's shite. Owl Drone. So this one's the other competitor, really. Because we've got a 400, we've got a 200. If the Phoenix Blaze is more than 100. So these have got to be different, though. These have got to be different values. Alright, on pistol, as Phoenix, you could buy Ghost plus a Flash. How much is that? I think the Flash is 250 on Phoenix, isn't it? Oh, that might be really wrong. It might only be 200. No, because the Flash on KO is 250. It's crazy expensive. Can you buy 2 Flashes light armor as Phoenix? I never do it, so I'm not sure. But none of this helps me figure out how much the wall is. I don't think the wall's expensive. But I don't know how much it is. Oh, God. Dude, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Okay, I think it just has to be this one anyway. Because it can't be the same, so it can't be 100. So it's got to be like 150, 200, something like that. So I think it's just got to be the bottom one. The Poison Cloud, that's the Viper Orb. That definitely costs 200. So I think it's this bottom one. I think it just has to be. We are currently in episode 7 of Valorant. What is this episode called? Sorry, what? I don't know. Does anyone know? Okay, what did they do when they launched the episode? When they launched it, they added Deadlock? Was that the beginning of the episode? Ooh. See, the thing is, the Chinese tournaments are called the Evolution Series. Is that because Episode 7 of Valorant is Evolution? Or is it Dimension because Deadlock went through the portal and stuff and they are messing around with alternate worlds and things like that? I'm gonna guess it's Evolution because of the Chinese Valorant tournaments, but could be really wrong. Choose the option which correctly identifies the following symbols. Oh my god, I've no idea. I've no idea. I hope their design makes sense. Unrated Spike Rush Replication Team Deathmatch. What? Oh, there's just no way. There's just no way. How am I going to know these? All right. There's no chance. There's absolutely no chance. Right, which of these... Does any of this make any sense for any of them? Right, which of these could be a label for Team Deathmatch? What the fuck is this one? This one looks really weird. It's the only one that's circular of them all. That could be Escalation, couldn't it? Because you go round each gun one at a time and it kind of looks like a gun barrel. That would make sense as Escalation. Alright, so let's assume it is Escalation. That gets rid of this one. Is this one Swift Play, Team Deathmatch, or Spike Rush? I do not know. I do not know. Jesus Christ. Alright. One of these... So this says Deathmatch and Team Deathmatch. This says Deathmatch and Team Deathmatch. And this one says Team Deathmatch and Deathmatch. So either these two are related... or these two are related. Either way, this one is Team Deathmatch or Deathmatch. Now, I think these two look the most similar. The ones at the beginning and the end. So I'm going to scribble out the middle one. And then, the question is just whether this is Swift Play or Spike Rush. And to be honest, it looks... I don't know. I don't think I've got it right anyway. I don't think I've got it correct. I'm going to go with... that being Spike Rush. Let's go for the bottom option. I really don't know. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. Here, it's only worth 5 points. One number has been blocked out. Ooh. Now, I'm not sure what the score was in this round. I know that they came back from 3-11 down. I know they came back from 3-11, but I can't remember what round this one was. Was this the 3-11 round? No. It can't have been the 3-11 round. Oh. Wait. It literally says round 23. It literally says round 23. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got him. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got him. Do you do all of your casts in a blacked out fugue state? I don't watch them back, at least very often. So, yeah. All right. Wait, so if that's round 23, then the score is 11-11, right? because they've already played 22 rounds and they're going into round 23. Yeah, 11-11. What agent has been blocked out? Oh, Yoru. I remember that one. Whose signing was accidentally leaked in this picture? Oh! Was this Leo's signing? It was something about Fnatic, wasn't it? I think it was Leo, but I can't really remember. I don't know why it would be either. Oh, were they playing in the Glute Clash in Egypt or the Superdome? Egypt Superdome or something? I think it was Leo. What was the scoreline during the iconic Ardis clutch? I do not know. I do not know. Okay, wait there. If FPX picked the map, if FPX picked the map, DRX would have started defense because they would have got to pick, which means that DRX would have started defense in OT as well. Right? So that means that the score is even. That might be really flawed logic. Just look at the numbers. What do you mean look at the numbers? There aren't any numbers. They've been fucking boxed out. They've been boxed out, man. Ardis has 24 kills. But that... Okay. So... it's gonna be... I think it's 12-12. I don't know. I literally don't know. I legit worked it out on the econ. Do math on the economy. What do you mean on the fucking economy? What do you mean do the math on the economy? What? They have 400 credits remaining. They have 250 credits remaining. They have 850 credits remaining. Didn't they all just start with 5k? I mean, I know that it's in overtime, but there's 3 options that are all in overtime. Am I going nuts here? No shot. Angel has 750 left in OT. So what's he wait, what's he buying? What's he buying? He's buying 2,900 plus 1,000 plus the 2 smokes. Wait, dude, 2 smokes. What the fuck? Huh? Plus the paranoia and the smokes. Plus the 2 shadow steps. Right? So that's... dude, I can't do maths. Is that 4,300? No. 4,400. No. Oh my god, 4,500. Holy shit, my math skills are atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. 9 plus 4, 13, 15, carry the 1, 4,500. Jesus Christ. Right. Which would leave him 500 left over. So you're telling me that because he has so much money remaining, it can't be an overtime, so it must be 12-11. But that also means that you're telling me DRX chose to start on a tackside ascent. Did they really? Isn't there more chance that Angel's just being a goofy little goober? Isn't there more chance that Angel's just being the goofiest little goober? Oh, but then Zipan as well has 700 left, doesn't he? So again, 2,900 plus the 1,000 for the shield, plus the flashes, plus the molly.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank, they would have given him footsteps.
Dude, my brain's getting twisted. My brain's getting fucking twisted. No, but they got the spike plant down, chat. That's what you don't understand. They got the spike plant down. You stupid assholes. Nearly fucking everything up for me. They got the fucking spike plant down, chat. So Angel had 450 left over. Which means that he spent... Dude, fuck you all. I'm leaving it like that. I give up. I give up. The following is a screenshot from the finals of the Champions Tour SEA Stage 1 Master... Well, my first... I don't know what it really means by also in the news in 2023. I don't really understand that. But... Dude, I'm losing my goddamn mind. I'm losing my goddamn mind. So, the Smokes player who plays for Bleed this year, who played Smokes in the past, was he was part of this before he joined Bleed. He was going to be in Tier 1. And didn't he play with this core? I feel like I'm getting baited here. What does it mean also in the news in 2023? Oh, also in the news for not joining a Tier 1 team. Right. Now, what the fuck is his name, chat? It's gone out my head. All I can think of is Surf, and that's wrong. That's the fucking name of the Jet player that they got back in. It begins with a bloody S, though. Scary. His name's Scary. Scary. Isn't it? Scary. Scary. Yeah, that's his name, isn't it? Oh my god. I'm going to lose my job at the end of this. We're nowhere near the end. Answer the set of 4 questions and find the connect between all the answers. Oh my god, for an additional point. There are 2 sets for a total of 10 points. The answers to all 4 questions in each set is related to Valorant. The connect itself may or may not be related to Valorant. Who were the first team to miss an international LAN event due to admin, visa, etc. issues? Oh. It was at the very first Reykjavik tournament, wasn't it? Somebody couldn't turn up. There was also Bren Esports weren't able to turn up. Could be Bren Esports. But I think there was one before that. I think Bren Esports was for Masters Berlin. But I think there was one for Reykjavik. And I can't remember who it would be. 3 Danes have won an international VCT event. Game changers included. These are Cider, Neuer, and... Oh, dude. I don't know. Who the hell is from Denmark? Who the fuck is from Denmark? Chat, don't say me. You're not all from Denmark. I don't have a 100% Danish audience. Who is from Denmark? In the day one hype film leading up to Masters Copenhagen, the video erroneously showed another team as the 2021 champions winner in an artwork instead of Ascend. Who? Damn. That's a deep cut reference. I think I remember that, but I don't recall who it was. In the day one hype film leading up to Masters Copenhagen, the video erroneously showed another team as the 2021 champions winner instead of Ascend. Don't know. Who was the coach of the team that first introduced the half armor meta in Valorant? Okay, the team that first introduced the half armor meta was NRG. Their coach at the time was... That's a good fucking question. That is a good question. Who is the coach of NRG? I'm hoping that if I can get this one, if I can remember who it was, because I don't think it was Hazed. I think Hazed was the player still at that point. But I'm thinking if I can get the coach, maybe I can get the connect, and then I'll be able to fill in the others because I'll know the connect, you know. Who was the coach of the team that first introduced the half armor meta in Valorant? Jesus. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this. No, I honestly, it's not, obviously it's not NRG. I've written NRG in there because they were the team. I'm trying to think of who the coach was. Because I thought Hayes coached for a while. Oh, wait a second. NRG played with Tex. And Josh RT coached Tex. Was that during the half armor time? I don't know what the hell this is going to end up being. It's not going to be Bren Esports either, is it? Who was it at Reykjavik who couldn't make it to the event? I thought there was a team at Reykjavik that couldn't make it. Like a whole ass team. But the 3 teams from Brazil were there, or 2 teams. First team to miss an international event. Did somebody get replaced? I can't remember that they did. If it was Bren though, if it was Bren Esports, surely the connection is in some way related to that. Three Danes have won an international VCT event. Okay. So again, going through the international VCT events, Sentinels won, no Danes on that team. Then you go along to Berlin, Gambit won, no Danes on that team. Then you go along to Ascend. Ascend was CNED, Zeke, Starzo, Bone Cold, and Keyless. No Danes on that team either. Then the next event, Reykjavik, Optic win, no Danes there. Then the event afterwards in Copenhagen, FPX wins. FPX was Ardis, Shao, Angel, Zipan. Zipan is Swedish. And then Sugetsu. But then they also had Cider as the sub, right? Wasn't Cider the sub player for FPX? Then you've got, after Copenhagen, Champs, which is won by Loud. Then Fnatic. So Fnatic is... There's no Danes on Fnatic. Then Fnatic again, still no Danes. Kamek isn't Danish. Kamek is Polish? Oh, I can't remember, but he's not Danish. And then you've got Champions, where EG wins. Again, no Danes. So it's got to be from Game Changers, which means it's got to be a G2 player, right? Ah, wait a second. If Bren is the first one, I bet it's fucking G2 Mimi. I don't know where she's from, but I bet it's G2 Mimi. Holy shit, wait a second. And then Josh RT is going to be bloody me, isn't it? All right, so who is this going to be then? In the day one hype film leading up to Masters Copenhagen, the video erroneously showed another team as a 2021 Champions winner in an artwork instead of Ascend. Who? What, fucking Wyatt? Bala TW? What? In the day one hype film, the video erroneously showed another team as the 2021 Champions winner. What? Oh my god. Yes, I remember now. They used the Ascent logo instead of the Ascend logo, didn't they? And Wyatt was going nuts about it. Wyatt and Uberchain were going nuts about it because they used the Ascent logo. Oh my god, I forgot about that. What is the connect between the answers of the above 4 questions? Well, it's either going to be Platchheart or Wyatt, I guess. Because, like, Platchat doesn't own Ascent. But Ascent is the part of Wyatt. I don't know what they want for the connection here. Is the connection Wyatt or is the connection Platchat? I don't really know. I feel like saying Wyatt River makes more sense, but I don't know. I'm going to say Platchat because I feel like that's a more reasonable answer that other people would put, but I think... Anyway, I've got the fucking connection, haven't I? When Cloud9 used to run both an open... Wait a second. The answers to all 4 questions in each set is related to Valorant. No, it's not. Oh, bro. Because that's a Valorant map. I mean, that just isn't Valorant related. They never had a Valorant team. There was never an Ascent Valorant team. Dude, that's so troll. Anyway. When Cloud9 used to run both an open circuit and a Game Changers team, they distinguished between the two using colors. The Game Changers team were famously known as Cloud9 White. What color was the open circuit team assigned? Blue. Set 2. I am a former Counter-Strike pro. I am married to a former Counter-Strike pro. I'm an esports awards winner. I'm an esports Hall of Fame inductee. I've been involved in VCT since 2021. I am 2 times Emmy nominated. What? This is way out of my league. I don't know all of this shit. A former CS pro who's married to another former CS pro. I'm 2 times Emmy nominated. Two times Emmy nominated, so they've worked in one of the broadcasts or something. Esports Hall of Fame inductee. What the hell? The problem is, most people I don't know who they're married to. So even if I find people that like might fit the bill, I'm trying to think about observers. Because if you're Emmy nominated, you're either going to be a producer or an observer, I think, because you're like directly working for the show. You don't normally get Emmy nominated. I mean, shows get Emmy nominated. But who the fuck is this? Okay, wait there. Let's move on. Time to play Rankdle. Guess the rank. Answer with just the rank, not the number. Oh my god, I can't believe there's a guess the rank in the middle of this. Alright, first of all, it's a 1v... Oops. It's a 1v4. Oh my god, get the yellow out. It's a 1v4. Post planters have Fatal. There's a Sage wall here down short. So, they've walled short. I don't know what's happened here, actually. How have they died or over here as well? Did they wall short? People push showers. They tried to fast flank and 2 people have died? What's even occurred here? Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, this looks really low. The last one has gone heaven despite the fact that it was walled off. I mean, that's a shockingly low clip. Alright. Everybody's muted. They're top fragging whilst playing like that on 100 ping. This is low level Valorant. This is low level Valorant. Right. So this is... Right, what's it going to be? It could be... It looks a little better than iron. But that could definitely be bronze or silver. In fact, it actually looks a bit too bad to be silver. I think that's bronze. It might even be iron, but I think the fact that they're using abilities at all and even thinking about using Brimalt and stuff makes me think it's higher than iron. Average EU Immortal lobby? Jesus Christ. Right. Alexander... So, okay, this is Moon. Alexander Temperature and Oxy have all played for the Moon Raccoons. So what's the thing here? Blue... Alright, what could it be? Iron, bronze, silver. It's not going to be gold. And moon.
Were the Chinese games worth going back to watch?
No, Salty Waffle. I wouldn't say so. Not today. Thank you for the 9 months. Right, so I'm very confident in that one. And I'm pretty damn confident in that one. I think they were known as Cloud9 Blue. So what is the link here? Blue Moon? I mean, Blue Moon is a song, right? Blue Moon, I saw you dancing alone. Boo-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. So what else is this going to be? Blue something moon. Blue iron moon? Blue bronze moon? Blue silver moon? Silver moon makes more sense as like a concept, but it definitely didn't look good enough to be silver gameplay. I'm a former CS Pro. I'm married to a former CS Pro. Who the hell is that? Okay. Wait, now I'm thinking. I don't know this for a fact, okay? Because I don't know enough about her history. But the Observer Sapphire, I think used to compete. No idea whether they're married. No clue. But all the rest of this makes more sense for an observer like Sapphire. And the fact that we've got like Blue Moon, like kind of, doesn't that make more sense? Doesn't that, I feel like that makes some sense. I just don't know whether it's correct at all. But if they're Emmy nominated, they've got to be involved in like the observer or production team somehow, I feel. Is Sapphire a former CS Pro? I could believe that. Are they married to a former CS Pro? No idea. I've probably been told at some point, but I don't know. Shit. I'm so boomed, man. I still don't even know what the fucking link is anyway. What's the link gonna be? Just answer with the one key word. Blue, sapphire, bronze, moon. I don't know. What's the fucking connection? What is the connection? I don't get it. I literally don't get it. I'm so lost. I'm just going to type Sapphire in there. Oops. Dude, how do you spell sapphire? Is that how you spell it? Oh, it's double P. I don't think this is correct, though. I don't think this is right. I also think it looked more like bronze gameplay, so I'm going to put that in there. But I don't see how these are related. Oh. A blue sapphire and a silver moon. It's the color of the thing. Well, I don't know. Should I put a U in there? Or just an O? Color? Is that right? The moon is silver. Sapphires are blue? Dude, I don't even understand. Is that color? Fuck, I don't know. A lot is heard, said, and tweeted, but who did all that? He's in Spawn. He didn't buy. He forgot to buy with 3,500 credits because he took his headphones off. I'm about to have my Sideshow splattered egg moment. That was Ender. Have you heard of this fantastic new product they've been releasing these days? What is that? Yes, cocaine. Cocaine. Fantastic. I've had £3 just this morning. Oh, that was me, I think. Wait, was that me? Or was that Bren? Oh, maybe that was Bren. Oh, I can't remember. It was during our deranged 1940s co-stream. Have you heard of this fantastic new product they've been releasing these days? Oh, what is that? Yes, cocaine. Cocaine, fantastic. I've had £3 just this morning. Ah, was that me or was that Bren that said that? I don't even remember. Dude, how can I not even remember what I have said? What possible chance do I have of remembering what anyone else has done ever in their life? I've had £3 just this morning. Is that more like something me or Bren would say? I think it was Bren. I don't really know, though. Who tweeted this? Someone joined G2. Fuck Sentinels. Seems like a dapper tweet, doesn't it? But I've no idea, really. Who posted this? Oh, the Droppenheimer was amazing. I think that was a Sentinels banger. Who should be playing in playoffs? Because we for sure ain't losing to Billy Billy. That's Ardis. It's got to be, right? This questions that didn't fit anywhere else. Arrange these moments in chronological order. 1 being the oldest and 4 being the latest. Ah, Christ. Okay. This was FPX versus Xset at Champs 2022. Right? In Turkey. I think. Yeah. This was 2023 LCQ. Very recent. This was Tokyo? Question mark? And this was... Lord almighty, when was this? Lock-in? He jumped... Was that lock-in? I really don't know this one. Was it before lock-in? Was that at Champions as well? Was that also Champs 2022? I can't remember. Stack's Kiss. Yeah, when did Stack's Kiss... Where did Stack's Kiss come from, though? Fuck's sake. I don't think it was from Lock-In. I think Lock-In had the insane pop-off from King. But that doesn't really look like the lighting that we had at Lock-In either. I think that's also Champions. And I think they've done something really horrible here, where they've put 2 from the same tournament. And I don't know which is older. I really don't know which one's older. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm going to say... I don't know. I'm going to say that one's the earliest. I'm not really sure. And then we're going to say that one. And then I'm pretty sure about the others. I'm pretty sure it goes like that afterwards. I think C is definitely the latest. Then Tokyo. Then... Yeah, then I really don't know about the other 2. Which Tier 1 player's agent history page is this? Ah, Christ. Wait, who the fuck is this? Why is this super obvious? So easy, you don't even need options for this one. The fuck? What makes this obvious? So they mostly played Smokes, except for just Jet in the middle there. Tier 1 player's agent history page. Okay. It's easy to think who it isn't. I could give you that. Who the fuck is this? Tier 1 player's agent history page. Jesus Christ, who is this? Who the fuck is this? I really don't know, chat. I really don't know. This question boomed me hard. Yeah, I actually don't know who this is. Someone who's played a huge amount of Smokes, but has played quite a bit of Jet as well. So it's... Oh, wait. It's probably going to be fucking... Okay, wait there. All right. So in APAC, there's a bunch of Jet mains that moved over to playing Smokes. So Marco played Smokes. And he was previously a Jet main. There's also... who else? Mind Freak, I think, played a bit of Duelist in the past. There's no way that Mako's most played is Viper, though. Is there? Just because he split the other 3 evenly between Omen, Astra, and a bit of Brim. I can't remember who's played one game of Phoenix and lost. Dude, I don't know. I mean, yeah, the ratings and the ACS and stuff are all pretty good, but the KPR on Omen's quite low. The assist per round, though, is bonkers. The thing is, the problem is, I just haven't looked. I don't think I've ever clicked all for Mako. So I don't know whether this is what Mako looks like. But it's got to be some kind of Jet player that turned into playing smokes. So I'm not sure. So in APAC, who are the candidates? So Mako is a candidate. Mind Freak could be a candidate. Monyet is a candidate. Actually, though, I think Monyet's played Oh, wait, maybe Monyet hasn't played Neon. Because I was thinking Tui's as well. But Tui's definitely played Neon. I remember watching a VOD of Tui's playing Neon. But I feel like Monyet's played Neon as well, hasn't he? I think so. Whereas the thing that I like about Mako is that he transitioned long enough ago to be able to rack up all of these games. I mean, you look at how much more they've played smokes than Duelist. They've played like, 1, 2, 3, 4. They've played like 4x as much smokes as they have Duelist. So they swapped a long time ago. I feel like just sending it on Mako. I can't see a good reason why not. But also, I don't remember Mako playing Phoenix. But I mean, maybe that was just, maybe that was just ages ago. The thing is, though, it must have been somewhat recent because otherwise there wouldn't be a rating score for it. Anyway, I'm going to go with Mako. I think that's the one that makes the most sense. Which Tier 1 player's agent history page is this? Good God. This is a large variety. Who the fuck are you? So they've played 100 games as Sentinel. They've played like 130 as Duelist. Mostly on Jet, Cypher. Like, that is a lot of Cypher. That is a lot of Cypher. That is a weird amount of Cypher. And a really high KPR on Jet. Really high. Clearly played Sova and Sage way back in the day. Why are you saying ah? So, who do we have that's played a ton of Jet that then transitioned into playing Sentinel? Because I think that's the most likely. People don't normally transition from Sentinel into Duelist. So I think we're looking for a Duelist main that then went to Sentinel. So, who are some common examples of that? I mean, actually, this could... I don't know what... I don't know what Safe's page looks like, but it definitely could look like this. Motherfucker played a lot of Cypher. Because anyone that transitioned from Duelist to Sentinel recently, there's just no way they're playing that much Cypher. So, either they transitioned a long time ago, in which case it's weird because they've only played... Like, it's such a weird amount of... This is like Ardis or something. Oh, wait a second. It actually could be Ardis, couldn't it? No, Ardis would have played way more Chamber than this. Yeah, that's the other problem, is that anyone who played at that period of time in that role would have played just a fuck ton of Chamber. Ardis has definitely got more Chamber than this, because otherwise Ardis seems to make some level of sense. But I think this has got to be safe, because normally people are going from Duelist to Sentinel, and that means that you would get stuck on Killjoy duty. So this has got to be someone that played Sentinel way back when and then went to Duelist, and there's like nobody other than Safe that did that. So I think it's got to be safe. During Champions 2021, a controversy ensued regarding VivoKid's use of an illegal Cypher Cam on Breeze Site A in 6 rounds. The resulting penalty was, I thought it was a 7-round lead. There's no way that they would... Right, chat, there's no way that the person who made this quiz would deliberately put the answer as none of the above because they got the number of rounds wrong by 1, right? It must be me misremembering. I really thought it was 7, though. Something in my head really thought this shit was 7. That is fucking strange, though. I thought it was a 7-0 lead. I think I've just got to go with the 6-0 lead. It's the only thing that makes sense. But if this is a trick question and it's like, haha, actually it was a 7-0 lead, ha 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 ha, then I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Didn't it also happen on like a different day or something as well? Didn't they all go home and then come back or something crazy like that? Oh, wait a second. No, it was something like the cam had been used for 6 rounds, so they gave them a 6-round lead, and they gave them 1 because of the economy. It was something fucking stupid like that. I'm gonna select this one, but if this is a trick question, I don't think this is correct. I think this is actually missing out information, but this is pretty close. So I'm just going to go with this, but I think there was more to it than that. One question on Valorant lore for the culture. Arrange these events that happen in the Valorant universe chronologically. Oh, lore. Oh, I love lore. Oh, the Radiant War. Never heard of that. Valorant Protocol complete the portal to Omega Earth. Oh, don't know what that means. Ruben Pontes, don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Alpha Astra successfully deactivates the Nexus. I do not know. Evil Genius's 2023 season saw them essentially become the best team in the world on Fracture. Who was the last team to beat EG on Fracture? Oh, goddamn. Yeah, Loud. Loud beat them with the Gen G comp. Who are the 2 players referenced in this spray? Oh, it's Scream and Victor, isn't it? I think. Yeah, I think it was Scream and Victor. Masters Copenhagen was the first VCT international event with a live crowd. Which 2 teams played in the match with the first live crowd? It was the first game of the playoffs, I believe. So... could have been Fnatic FPX. I think. I think that was an opening game. But I don't really know. I don't think there's any way I'm even gonna like pass that out, because I literally don't know what, even if I got back to all of the games in the upper bracket, like the first round games, I'm not sure I could even tell you what order they happened in that day. There's no way. So, although 3 of them are Paper X games, so it was probably one of these Paper X games. Nah, I'm just going to stick with Fnatic FBX. I don't know. Fill in the blank. Vivo Keyed, Envy, something, Team Liquid, Gambit. What? What? Fill in the blank. Vivo Keyed, Envy, something, Team Liquid, Gambit. Oh, these are the teams that Ascend beat to win champions. Vivo Keyed, Envy, something, Team Liquid. Okay, so Vivo Keyed and Envy were in the group stage, right? And then Vivo Keyed, Envy. Oh wait, maybe they lost to Envy. Shit, man. Ascend. Vivo Keyed, Envy. Ooh. Vivo Keyed, Envy. And then they were put into a bracket, and it was a single elimination bracket, wasn't it? If you're not reading chat, then be bald. Yeah. For some reason, I think it was Team Secret. I have a memory of that happening, and me feeling like it was a bit fraudulent because I wanted to see Ascend playing against Envy again. Yeah, because was that where Team Secret beat Envy? In the... No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah. No. I can't remember. I'm just going to put in Team Secret. I really can't remember. Fill in the blank. Sentinels, something, 100 Thieves, Na'Vi, Loud. Alright, so this is Fnatic? The teams that Fnatic beat? Is that right? They started Fnatic versus Sentinels? Right. So that side of lock-in was... probably quite an easy game. Sentinels, then somebody else. Fnatic. Who did Fnatic beat? I mean, it could have been fucking anybody. Was it one of the... No, I don't think it was one of the Chinese teams. Oh, was it Foot? No, did Foot play against 100... Oh, Foot played against 100 Thieves, I think. So... Then who was it? Right. It was on the other side of the... So it was on the second side of the bracket. And they would have played against Sentinels had Sentinels won, but I don't think anyone would have been thinking about that. This was one of the best games this season? Really? Oh, yo! I remember. Yes. They played the Viper comp on Haven. It was Furia. And Furia actually pushed Fnatic on... Or did they even beat them on Haven? I can't remember whether they pushed them or beat them. I can't remember. But we were like, damn, this Furia team, man. Yeah, Furia Fnatic. Holy shit. Fill in the blank. Guild X, Team Liquid Brazil, X10 Sapphire, Team Liquid Brazil again, G2 Gozen. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. What tournament is this from? Is this the most recent one from Shopify? I don't think so. This feels like ages ago. Dude, don't fucking ... me. Don't fucking ... me. I don't know Game Changers, chat. I don't know it. Dude, I'm gonna say something. You're gonna mock me. Don't mock me. I'm just stupid. We will ... if we want to ... It's really easy. Yeah, but I don't know the answer. That's the problem. I'm just gonna guess something really stupid, and you guys are gonna Omega lol, and then we'll get over it. I'm just gonna guess SMG. I don't even know whether they were playing in that tournament. I don't know. I'm completely lost. In terms of total round differential, which VCT finals was the closest? Don't fucking Omega lol. Don't fucking Omega lol. I just don't watch very much Game Changers because it's the thing I don't cast, so I like to take a break when it's on. In terms of total round differential, which VCT finals was the closest? Okay. That one was really close, even though it was a 3-0. So that one was a 3-0, but each one was super close. So let's say it was like -8 or something. It was probably more than that, but like something like that. Gambit versus Envy. Was that also a 3-0? I think it was. And I don't think that one was as close. Ascend versus Gambit was pretty close. Fnatic versus Loud was obviously very close in terms of map score, but it might not have been close in terms of round differential. I think I'm going to go for the crazy answer of Sentinels Fnatic. Just because I think I seem to remember all three of those maps being really, really close. Like 13-10, 13-11, something in OT. But then again, Fnatic Loud, those maps were close as well, or at least some of them were close. And that was a 3-2 game. So, like, it can't have been that far away, can it? Okay, Fnatic Loud, the final map went into overtime, so that was win by 2. All right, let's think about it this way. Wait a second. Every single map has to be at least a 2-round differential. So if you have a 3-0, the minimum it could be is 6 round differential. Right? So that means that that doesn't really help us though, because Fnatic Loud could be less than that because they could make it up on one of the other maps. But I think... I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to go with Fnatic Loud, but I don't remember. Just because the idea of one team... Okay, if a team is ahead on 2 of the maps, they must have a positive round differential. And so you've got some level of cancelling each other out, which has got to be closer than 3 maps of it being to one team, even if it was only a small difference. I don't know. The contract skin of Fade is of which weapon? I don't know. I'm trying to think what it looks like. But I don't know. I'm going to guess because her character is to do with, like, spamming people through walls and stuff. Lighting people up with the haunt. Oh, wait. If it was a haunt, it would be a pretty good... It would be pretty thematic to make it a ghost, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty thematic. But I don't know. I have been a Counter-Strike Source player, Counter-Strike Go player, coach, and observer, Valorant coach. Who am I? I mean, the first person that springs to mind is Sliggy. But I don't know whether he... I don't know Sliggy's career. I don't know whether he played CSS. I don't know if he had... Actually, I don't think he coached CSGO, did he? Or did he? I thought when he went into Valorant, he moved from observer to coach. But I don't know if he had previous coaching experience. Before Fish123. I mean, Sliggy makes the most sense, but I really don't know. Who else do we know that's been an observer and a coach? I'm not sure I know anyone. Let me think. Oh, this also doesn't say Valorant observer. So they're not a Valorant observer. Wait, that does actually change it. I don't really know who was a Counter-Strike Go observer, though. I wasn't that nerdy about the CSGO scene to know all the observers. That's a problem. That's a problem. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. I really don't know. I don't have a clue. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Shroud? I don't think it's Shroud. I don't think Shroud's been an observer or a Valorant coach before. I don't know the answer to this one. I'm going to write Sliggy, but I don't think it's correct. What is the weapon being talked about? If you're still stuck, look at the title of the quiz. The 2023 r/Valcomp Christmas quiz. Am I missing something here? Do we get to see the answers after this?
Answers after this?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Thank you for the 100 bits, Miles. Wait, the Christmas quiz. What is the weapon being talked about? If you're still stuck, look at the title of the quiz. I don't know. Is that supposed to help? Okay, so what were its things? It was 1 headshot equals 1 kill. It was a 1 second equip and a 1 second reload. And it's in the title of the quiz. What? I don't understand. In what way is it in the title? Is there a hidden word? Is it an anagram? I'm trying to figure out if it's an anagram, but it doesn't seem to be an anagram. I mean, Christmas, you can get like Marsh, CITS. That's not a Marshall. I don't understand. The 2023 R/Valcomp Christmas quiz. If you're still stuck, look at the title of the quiz. Okay, if it has a 1 second reload though, it has a faster reload. Like, is that the sheriff? Does the sheriff have a faster reload than the fucking classic? I don't know. One headshot equals 1 kill. It also doesn't from any distance. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I bet it has something to do with the title of the quiz. Yeah, but I don't get it. I really don't understand. What is the weapon being talked about? What was the rumored name of the new weapon, chat? He forgot me, but it's fine. Oh, wait, Zeish, is that you? In the previous question?
Is it the 2023 R/Valcomp Christmas quiz weapon from Halo 3?
Yeah, I think that might be it. I think that might be it. You can't go back? I won't go back. I won't go back. But I mean, I knew I was wrong on that one. I don't get it. I don't understand. What is the weapon being talked about? I don't fucking get it. Okay. The Guardian? The Valcomp Christmas quiz? Like I don't know. Does the Guardian have a Christmas quiz? Does the Guardian, like, newspaper have a Christmas quiz? Think Valorant? Dude, I don't fucking know. The Vandal? Valcomp Vandal? That doesn't make sense. The answer is balls. Balls? I don't get it. Christmas. All right, let's just go through some different weapons. Vandal, that's not Christmas related. Phantom, that's not Christmas related. Bulldog, that's not Christmas related. Spectre, that's not Christmas related. Stinger, that's not Christmas related. Ares, not a god of Christmas. Odin, also not a god of Christmas. Marshall, not a god of Christmas. Operator, not a god of Christmas. What the fuck? Classic, Ghost, Shorty. Am I losing my fucking mind? I don't understand. What is the weapon being talked about? If you're still stuck, look at the title of the quiz. What is the weapon being talked about?
Supposed to flank. They would have given him footsteps.
This one tripped me out too serious, Sloth.
The knife? I mean, the knife doesn't make sense either. It doesn't have a reload. It's not a headshot. It doesn't fit the title either. I'm genuinely considering every suggestion now. I'm even considering knife. The Winter Wonderland skins are for like the Phantom and the Marshal, aren't they? I think. Oh, wait, what about, okay, the Ghost of Christmas Spirit, or the Ghost of Christmas Past. That's from Dickens' Christmas Carol, isn't it? The Ghost of Christmas Past? Is it the Ghost? But that doesn't do one headshot, one kill. I mean, unless you have no armor. He said Dickens. Hello. I'm still doing the same quiz. I've been doing it for hours. I don't understand.
How hard is it?
Well, it's just this one I don't think makes any sense. This gun can do 150 damage. I don't get it. One headshot equals one kill. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm gonna put down the Ghost because I don't know. Because again, Dickens. I don't get it. Thank you for submitting the quiz. What was my score? 64 points. Okay. I did okay, but holy shit, that's not that good. That's not that good. What was the average? The average was 39. So we did much better than the average, but we didn't do insanely well. 64's a D. Okay, we got 64 points. Yeah, I mean, I should be above average, right? But holy shit. Where will Sideshow place? Above average, below average. You guys really thought I would place below average, some of you. You really thought, some of you, that I would go below average. All right, let's review the answers. Guess the weapon. I got 0 points. Okay, we popped off with that. Lotus launched. We popped off with all of these. Popped off with all of these as well. It was BBL that took the map off Fnatic. It was Aspas. Great guess. And that was NRG as well when they were fucking around. Perfect, perfect. It was Depp. I went back and changed this answer. Let's fucking go. And I just randomly picked Detonation Focus Me winning 2 maps. I got lucky with that one. Oh, it was 11 or more. Wait, who was it then? So it was Shazam, Dapper, Steel, Yay. Ah, Christ. I forgot about Mitch and Vanity. Fuck. I also forgot that Penny played in Challengers. And I completely forgot about Will. Shit. I should have gone for 11 or more. That was what my gut was saying, but I couldn't count them all up. That one, I feel, is quite an easy one, to be honest. But I just forgot some people. I forgot Mitch, Vanity, Will, and Penny. God damn it. Case, Pacific. How many matches did Apex lose? Oh, they lost one against LPB. Okay, didn't know that. It was in Thailand. We did get the Sentinels roster correct. Oh, we got all of these wrong. Okay, who played the least then? Harmy. Okay, so we just swapped around Harmy and Ronsky. That's fine. Def played more than CGRS. Didn't Def only play 3 weeks? Alright, time to fact check this shit. Didn't Def only play for 3 weeks? Oh, wait. What the fuck am I thinking? Who only played for 3 weeks? Oh, no. They only played with those roles for 3 weeks. Dumb fuck. For some reason, I had in my head that they swapped the whole roster after 3 weeks, but they were still playing bad roles after 3 weeks. And then after 3 weeks, at week 4, they swapped back to, like, more sensible roles. They put Sassy back on Initiator. That's what I was thinking of. Shit. Okay, fuck that up. It was Sheba. I don't remember that. I do not remember Sheba playing for Paper Rex. What team was Emil coach for before Team Liquid? Okay, I'm losing my mind here. Who was the coach for NiP? Who coached NiP back in the day? The EMEA team. Back when they had, like... Bud? Emil joined as head coach. Dude, I'm getting trolled. Oh, but he also... Wait a second. So this is saying what team was Emil coach for right before Team Liquid? That's fucking stupid. That's a stupid question. You need to phrase that differently. You've got to say which was the team that Emil coached for immediately before Team Liquid. Fuck, man. I'm getting rolled here. He also, by the way, did some like assisting his brother coaching for FPX. So that is also correct. So literally all of these are correct answers, apart from Team Liquid's the first coaching job of Emil in Valorant. That's a troll question. I got trolled. But also my knowledge of Game Changers letting me down again. What team was on the losing end of it? Na'Vi. Fuck, man. Fuck, dude. I knew it was Na'Vi or Liquid after I changed it from T1. I just couldn't remember who it was. I thought it was Team Liquid trolling around with Redgar. It was Na'Vi. God damn you. Yeah, I got these right. Choose the correct spelling. Motherfucker. He's got a 7 at the end of his name, not a 9. God damn HFMI trolling the casters one last time. All right. My Game Changers knowledge, definitely letting me down again. 2 out of 5 points here. It was C9 White that Rob was flipped off, but it's Alexis and Mel, the 2 joint highest earning players. Right. Who did G2 goes and beat in the upper finals? Brazil. Team Liquid Brazil. I'm a fucking idiot. And both Game Changers champions qualified through circuit points. I knew that Shopify had qualified through circuit points, but I didn't know whether G2 had or not. That was too long ago for me to remember. At the time, I probably would have known that. So who won then? Who won Stage 3 last time in EMEA? BBL won? No, that was in 2023. Oh, Guild X. Right. I forgot about that. All right, and then we just happened to guess that one correctly. Who broke his record by getting 49 kills in a single map? It wasn't Depp. It was Nature. TSM versus GNG. Okay, sure. Vision Strikers had an insane undefeated streak from their inception. I know that F4Q drew against them. Did F4Q also beat them? I didn't know that. Or I didn't remember that, rather. I remember that they were the first team to draw against them. Where was that game? Down here somewhere. Oh, no. I'm trolling. It was ZF Gaming and Newturn that drew against them. And F4Q beat them. Oh, so I just got completely mixed up. I really thought they'd drawn against F4Q. They drew against ZF Gaming. Wow. Don't remember that one. Okay. F4Q. There you go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sentinels Ascend and Fnatic twice at Lock-In and Tokyo. Ascend? Sorry, Ascend were undefeated throughout the event. Ascend were undefeated throughout the event. Mickey Mouse looking ass. Oh, because they lost to fucking Keydstars and then they redid the bloody thing. Oh, dude, that's troll. That's troll. That's fucking troll, man. That's troll. I've been trolled twice now in this fucking quiz. Oh, that was the chef. Okay, popped off. Yep, that's about NW. Yep, they won 2-1. See you in Dallas. Oh, who is this then? Oh, it was Reykjavik. Okay, okay. What is this one then? The least bullets. Okay, so the Guardian has less bullets than the Frenzy. Sure. What else? Okay, someone explain this to me, because Stim Beacon's 100, yeah. Barrier Orb is 400. Breach Aftershock. Even if that, how much is the fucking Breach Aftershock? Oh, it's 250. Shit. And the Phoenix Blaze is only 200. So it's like 400, 200, 200. Oh, no, it can't be. Because that would still be more. So how much is the Phoenix Blaze? The Stimmy's 200? No shot. No way. The Stimmy's 200. When the hell did that happen? There's no way. Brim Stim Beacon. 200. Was that a year ago that happened? I thought it was still 100. Man. Good God. I really thought it was still 100. Crazy. Inflation is crazy. Oh, it is evolution. Deathmatch, escalation, team deathmatch, replication. Okay, that's fucked up, actually. That's fucked up. Why'd you put, this is really fucked up, actually, and I'm going to explain why. Why would you put the hexagon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Why would you put the two hexagons not on the two things that are to do with deathmatch? Why would you put hexagons in the middle of deathmatch and replication? What the fuck are you doing? Bullshit. Bullshit. Spike Rush has the spike. No, I don't know. Probably. All right, what else? We got all these correct. It was 12-12. It was overtime. So Angel got his money. Okay, again, to calculate this, what is going on here? Angel's bought 2,900 plus 1,000 plus... Okay, maybe the patch was different. Maybe you didn't have to buy a smoke. Maybe you just got given the two smokes. The kills don't get added yet. The way that the HUD works is that it adds the money for the spike plant, but it doesn't add the money for the kills until the next round. So, yeah, he's got 300. So he's like started with, if you want to think about it this way, 5,300. And I'm trying to work out how he's got to 750. So 5,300 minus 750. So he's spent, dude, how do you do, oh my God, I've no idea how to do negatives like this. Just do it in your head. Just literally, it's harder if you fucking write it down. So he's spent 4,450, right? Is that even right? Is that even correct? Dude. Let me do some fucking mental arithmetic real quick. 5,300, and he's got 750 remaining. So he's got 450, 5550, right? 4550. Yeah? Isn't that correct? 4550. So this is how much he's spent. So then, after he buys a weapon, 4550. So you take off 3,900 from that, and he's spent 650 on abilities. The shadow steps have always been 100 each. Yeah? So that takes it down to 450. And then, bro, I don't even know how he's got to there. 300 plus 150? Was the paranoia 300 at that point? You can only buy one smoke? Yeah, I know, but I'm not even sure whether you had to buy a smoke in this patch. One smoke and old paranoia. Dude, anyway, the point being, it was correct. That was scary. Bren, esports. Yeah. Love to see it. Plat chat. Blue, sapphire, silver, moon. Oh my God. Pokemon Blue got remade as Pokemon Sapphire, Pokemon Silver, and Pokemon Moon. Oh, I thought they were saying that Sapphires are blue and the moon is silver. Oh, fuck, dude. My Pokemon knowledge lets me down again. I've never completed a Pokedoku, and I never will. Oh, my God. Okay, Ender. It was Bren that said that. Nice. Who tweeted that? Dapper. Nice. Sentinels. Nice. Artists. Nice. We got these in order as well. Nice. That was Mako. Fucking let's go. That was safe as well. You son of a bitch. I've been trolled again, chat. I've been trolled again. I've been fucking trolled again. This is exactly what I said. This is exactly what I fucking said. And they trolled. They trolled. I said this exact thing. They were given a 7-0 lead to start the map, 6 rounds of penalty for the cam usage, and 1 additional round for the eco advantage. You motherfucker. I'm adding my own goddamn point onto the top of this. I'm adding my own fucking point on the top of this. If this had been an option, I would have gone for it. If you could type the answer in, I would have typed the fucker in. I've been trolled 3 times. I'm gonna keep score of how many times I've been trolled. Trolled 3 times, baby. 3 fucking times. Oh shit, we didn't get any of the lore questions right. Okay, so Ruben Pontes and Orin McNeff started working together, all right, a long time ago. They completed the portal to Omega Earth. Alpha Astra deactivated the Nexus, and then the Radiant War began. Apparently. Yeah, there was no way I was getting that correct. That's never in my memory what the first live crowd game was. Team Secret, Furia. This was Cloud9 White. God damn it. And it was Shopify Rebellion's opponents at Game Changers 2022. No fucking way it was Ascend Gambit. The cumulative round differential was 1 in favor of Ascend. That's crazy. Wow. That's an awesome stat. Didn't know this one. Shorty. Why would you make it a shorty? Oh, it was Sliggy. It wasn't Zeish. The weapon was the fucking snowball launcher. The snowball launcher. The snowball launcher. That's not a weapon. It's Christmas Sideshow. It's not a weapon. That's... Been trolled again. Been trolled again. Chalk it up. That's another troll. I got trolled 4 times. Now, if we agree, chat, that I got trolled 4 times, and that similarly to the, bonus point that was awarded to Ascend when they got trolled by Vivo Keyed, I think I should be given 5 extra points to be 100% fair, bringing my total up to 69. And if you agree with that, type nice. There's a few nices in the chat. There's a few nices in the chat. I think we get away with that. I think we get away with that. The weapon was worth 5 points. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, that is so fucked. Now, chat, if we agree that I've been trolled 4 times, then hypothetically, I should get 5 more points. Why is that doing a Ben Shapiro? I don't listen to Ben Shapiro. Look at the hot take, please. Where's the hot take? Hot take. Ignoring your only mod and all the donos is true conservative behavior. Not true, but also, what do you mean? Ignoring... What do you mean ignoring all the donos? What are you talking about? In what way did I ignore them? Oh, to the GoFundMe. Oh, there's been 8 new donations. Oh, PogChamp, thank you. I was busy. I was taking a test. How many times have you seen somebody taking their fucking... their O-levels or what do Americans call it? The SATs or something. How many times have you seen somebody sat down, taking a test, and then halfway through it they go, oh, by the way, thank you for the donation, and then they go back to taking their test? No, you buckle the fuck in. I sent it after you were done. Well, I didn't read it. I didn't read it. I thanked all my donos during my MCAT. You shouldn't be doing MCAT whilst doing a test. That's bad for your heart. How many people stream tests? I don't know. All right. Thank you very much for the donations to the GoFundMe. I appreciate that very much. Very kind of you. Let's read out the donos, shall we? Olivia Siegfried. Thank you for the dono 13 minutes ago. Maximus Baldwin, Joshua Berkowitz, Adam Berent, and Yongfeng Wei. Thank you for the donos. Daniel Anderson, another anonymous dono. Clara Eckert, Go and Rome. That got me. First name, hi, my name's first name, Gwand. Surname, Rome. Thank you for the 20 quid dono. And thank you for the anonymous donation 6 hours ago as well at the beginning of the stream. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, God. Right. So, let's say I scored 69. What were the top scores from this before again? What were the top scores? The top scores were the top 10 scores. To break into the top 10, you had to get a score of 73. I was almost in the top 10. You scored 63? No, I didn't. I scored 64, adjusted afterwards due to the bell curve, up to 69. By the way, this person, 100% cheating. These people, I mean, probably cheating, but no definitive way of being able to say that for a fact. But I would say, you know, chop off these people for cheating, and I'm in the top 10. The 100 was Wyatt. Bullshit. Wyatt definitely did not get 100 on this quiz without looking anything up. No way. Frey Lamau, thank you for the 15 months.
They would have given him footsteps.
Right. Well, we've got some Baldur's Gate to play, but I need some food because I'm about to pass out. Your copium is unreal? It's not copium, it's just, you know. Look, who else has got good points? Who else got a good amount of points? Anybody here? Only got 40. 60 out of 100? Ah, 63. I beat one with sword. So far, we haven't seen anybody put their name down to a higher score. Where the... Oh, there we go. Got 76. I'm a right nerd. Iris de Villapin. God damn. They're better than me, I guess. I got 69. Nice. Well, same score as me. Same score. Okay. We popped off. I am going to launch Baldur's Gate because we're going to play Baldur's Gate now. And then I'm going to go and get some food and run some ads. I didn't get 63. Unbelievable. I actually got 64. 64 was what it said on the fucking screen, so stop trying to take a point off me. And then I also got trolled on 4 of the questions. Maybe they got trolled too? Maybe they should have said that in the comments then. All right. I'm going to launch Baldur's Gate, run a bunch of adverts, go and get some food, and I'll be back in a bit to play some Baldur's Gate. How is the snowball thing troll? Because it's not a weapon. It's like a mini game item. It's like saying the golden gun from Spike Rush is a weapon in the game. It isn't. It's not. It isn't. It's not a playable weapon. You can't get it in any of the major game modes. It isn't. Oh, it isn't, chat. It isn't. Don't come down on the side of the quiz. It's trolling. It's trolling. By definition, it is a weapon. Well, then my voice is a weapon because I can use it to make people disconnect and win games. How far are we going with this? You guys in the chat are the real fucking weapons. There's no main modes. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. If you ask any Valorant... If you do a poll of all Valorant players, what do you consider the main mode in Valorant to be? If people responded higher with replication rather than the classic... I don't know what you'd even call it, but like the ranked or unrated, you go in, you plant the spike, it blows up, etc. What do you even call that? That is the main game mode of Valorant. Oh, God. Search and destroy? Is that what it is? I guess. Alright, I'm going to run an advert. I'm going to run... I just ran an advert and I meant to run a longer one. Well, fuck it, whatever. I'll be back in a sec.